More than 200 years ago, there was a powerful necromancer. As powerful as he was, he became egotistical and prideful. As we all know, pride goeth before a fall. Modern day. The necromancer was out for a walk one night. While crossing the road, a man bumped him with his shoulder, and he did not apologize. The necromancer would not let this stand. The necromancer turned, ready to curse the rude pedestrian. But he wasn't paying attention, so he didn't notice the truck barreling towards him. All that power, undone by a truck. When the necromancer awoke, he was sitting before a goddess. He introduced herself as Nyx, the goddess that would decide where the necromancer would go for his next life. Oh, so I get to go to some amazing isekai world? The necromancer asked.
No, I've decided you'll return until you've learned some humility. I pray you learn from this lesson.
Little did he know she'd send him back. In his already dead body. I will admit, it's kind of comfy. I don't care if I have to raise like a whole horde of like zombies. Every time I wake up in the morning, I look over to the side and I go, honey, I feel an evil presence. And then she turns and looks at me. I'm like, oh, there it is. Sorry. Good morning, honey.
Attacking woman.
I've got ectoplasm all up my crack. That's my cousin! Tay-Tay!
It's alright. Hey.
There we go. Everyone come to the BJ store. This will attract customers.
The wind chill. Something's off.
Yeah,
Let's go
I
in and
farted.
take a look.
Meat, thug. We have meat.
I can tell you and I are going to get along just like fire hoses.
And I bet you can do some things with a fire hose, can't you?
Damn it. Fucking damn it, guys.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, boners. How's everyone doing tonight? How's it going, Bricky? Oh, we're doing Ghost Fakers again tonight. Oh, I gotta love Ghost Fakers. All the fuckery. Oh, God. I tried something last night and it worked out pretty well. I'm doing it again tonight. I am multi-streaming on 3 platforms at once. Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. So we'll see how that goes. I mean, it worked well last night. I might as well keep going. If you looked at the chat, you saw Dr. Aesop will be joining me shortly. That should be entertaining. I know our first vid tonight is from Beardo, and that always gets me happy when I'm starting to stream with a Beardo vid. That reminds me, I should share that in the Discord. Share my screen so that you can react. There we go. Ta-da! So everything's ready, everything's set. I love being prepared. I love being prepared! Oh, question. Bricky, what was the Ayo for? I don't know. There's like a lag. A delay. So I don't know which part of the video you were reacting to. Oh God. It should be, we should have a fun night. Let me, you know the part. No, I don't. I said a lot of fucked up shit. Like the back shots, the ectoplasm in my crack, talking shit about my wife. We pick on each other a lot. I did a lot of fucked up shit. In fact, I'm actually planning on editing that video. I think I want to do use a voice changer for the voiceover to sound more ominous. I don't like my nasally voice. I'm just self-conscious about it. I also think I'm going to put some new clips in the ending bit. Your kid was funny. Thank you. Thank you. Boo was very excited to do that. She was so happy that she got to be a part of that video. I was like, look, you get to be a voice actor. So she was psyched. She was super hyped about that. Oh. Yep, we went, like, I had a script and I went over the lines. I know it was very short, but, you know, for her learning, it was very neat. Hey, homie, I can share your screen. Kick. I'm tired of bots. I get more bots on Kick now. I will say I do not get nearly as many on Twitch as I do on Kick, which is kind of crazy. I used to be all Twitch bots. Now it's Kick left and right. I don't get any bots on YouTube, ironically. I probably just jinxed myself. How have you created all of this background stuff and intro? The intro, I'm trying to get back into it. The intro and stuff, I just took pictures and edited them. I edited what I need. I went to stock photos. A lot of that was just stock photography and stuff. The goddess, I did myself. I needed at least... I couldn't find anything that looked how I wanted it to, so I did the best with what I had. What else was there? Blah, 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 blah. But I edited that all in Adobe Premiere, my video editing, so I just edited that back. The background is actually... I bought it. Somebody else made it. I bought it. It wasn't expensive. It was a couple bucks. Oh, we got an Aesop.
And we've got a Bonesy. Hey, I like your new look for your reactive. That looks nice.
Oh, yeah, I used it when we did the Cards Against Humanity. I thought you noticed it.
It might have been too small. I don't know. And I was also I was juggling a lot more on that night. Let's do a sound test real quick.
Testes, 1, 2, 5.
No, a little bit more.
More? Okay. La 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 la.
Yeah, I need to turn Discord up on my end.
No problem.
All right, you should be plenty loud now.
I hope so.
Oh yeah, you're super loud now.
Groovy.
Turn it down just slightly.
All right.
All right,
and,
excellent.
I already shared the video stream.
I see that. Let me go ahead and set that up on my big sword here.
How many people have you got in one stream at once? I think we've had at least 6, including myself, on our Cards Against Humanity streams.
Wow, you've had like 15, like 9 or 10 people before, man. I've been there.
Have we? I didn't think we got that many.
You did.
Okay.
Yeah. Window capture.
Well, there you go. There's your answer.
Discord.
Yeah, the animated background I bought. It came in a set. They have a stationary one as well. This one's the animated version, so you see the bats in the background.
Cool. Hey, would you mind doing me a quick favor, Bonesy? Could you maximize the video? Because otherwise, it's super tiny on my stream.
I cannot maximize the video. I'm kind of stuck with it as is.
Oh, you can't maximize it in YouTube?
Well, I can. However, it will take up my whole screen, and I won't be able to handle the rest of the stuff going on.
Oh, okay, fair enough. No worries. All right, everybody. Let me see what I can do on my end.
I'm trying to think. My model, I did the skin and face myself. That took a while. The hat and a lot of the assets I got, I bought. Not all of my assets, but I'm trying to think.
That should be plenty fine.
Okay.
John, you seeing it all right? That's my
wait.
sub.
We gotta share chat.
I'm on it. I'm going to share the chat.
Shot? Did you shot yourself?
No, but I have 2 baby shot in the house.
Ah, okay.
No, you may not use my microphone. Invite is out.
I sees it. I sees it.
Then seize it.
I've got too many fucking windows open. Okay, I'm there.
Awesome sauce. All right, let's get this show on the road.
Yes, by all means. There
What
we
are we
go.
watching today?
Well, our first video here we got is a Beardo vid.
Okay. Hey, did you see that new one that he
Which
came
one?
out with? The one about the Conjuring house? It was recent.
Probably not, because I react. I wait at least 2 weeks to react to stuff. I wait
That's
until
fair.
the video's been out at least 2 weeks, so that they can make their money off their video before I start reacting to it.
I understand. Awesome. Well, let's see what kind of pendejada they're up to this time. Looks
Well-
like it's some kind of Ouija board bullshit.
Well, if you look at the title, Yvette Fielding exposed most haunted's worst faker. So this is from
Ooh.
the show Most Haunted.
Tear them up. Let's do it.
Kind of yes. Thank you.
Beardos, widows, boss, ghouls, how you all doing?
In fact, by the way, I was chatting with Beardo on his live stream today.
Oh, yeah?
He was
Did you tell him that you stream his shit all the time?
No, I did not. I didn't want to sound like I was pimping my channel. I wanted to say it as like a you know, to try to flatter him, to tell him how awesome he was. But I was afraid that it would come off as me trying to get attention for my channel. You know what I mean?
Yeah, a lot of people have rules against mentioning other streamers, including yourself.
Right. So I didn't want to do that. I was like,
I know we have that policy too. Most of us have that in our rules. And it's just etiquette. You know?
Well, like I said, I wasn't doing it to pimp my stream, but I didn't want it perceived as that. So that it like wasn't the point of that. You know what I mean?
I do. All right, well,
But I
let's
did
see.
chat with
I don't
him.
know
He
who
was
Yvette
playing-
Fielding is.
You know what he was playing today, right?
No.
Phasmophobia.
I
I had my
hilarious.
chuckle.
really want to play that Ghostbusters game.
I do too. I am super strapped right now. Things have been really tough at home. Just
Oh, yeah, I
catching
understand
up
that.
on
Me
bills.
too.
It all came from my kids. Of course, it was my kids' fault. They broke the nozzle in the shower, so it was running water nonstop, and it was the hot water, so it was making the water heater work overtime, and shot my bill up to almost $1,000.
Oh, fuck, dude.
So, but they tried to hide it from me. So I had no idea, and then when I found out, you know, I fixed it. It didn't take long to fix. It really wasn't a big fix. It was the fact that it had been running for so long, and I was like, and now I got the bill paid. I'm all caught up on my bills, but now
Yeah.
it's like trying to play catch up because it took a lot.
Damn. That sucks. Sorry to hear that, dude.
I know that I that was like our Halloween Horror Nights budget right there. Well, part of it. We were planning on trying to do a trip to Halloween Horror Nights, and I don't think we'll be able to swing it this year, even though we were really looking forward to it.
That sucks. At least you got well, did you give the news yet about your plans?
No, I have not. Because I wanted to get a date in stone first. I'm still talking with the other people coming with me. My friend Riley's going to be coming with, and Lil Boo, and they said that they're still down and everything. They're going to get back to me with a date. Once I have a date and everything, I'll make a big event out of it.
Dope. That sounds awesome, dude. It's probably going to be a hell of a good time. Especially with us all sitting there yelling at it.
I found an old iPad, and I hope it's not old enough that I can't add new apps to it. I found that some of them are outdated, and you can't update You can't put a new app on there, which is really weird.
Nope, it's Apple's business model.
I hate it. I hate it.
It's how they sell new shit.
Well, I know. I still hate it.
Oh, I do too. And the fact that it's assembled by young people in some of the worst working conditions imaginable.
What I don't like that if you already have the app, it's grandfathered in. But if you don't have the app yet, they're like, nope, it's too old. You can't get this app. I'm like, fuck you. I really don't. Yes. But if I can get it to work and I can get the stuff on there, it'll help. It'll be one other thing I can use during the live stream. Is my goal.
Yeah, I understand that. You might be able to do it through your phone, but
well,
that depends on how good your camera is.
Well,
do you
I'm
have a
definitely going
Samsung?
to be using my phone. I have a Motorola.
Ooh, I'm not sure about that. And I say that because I'm not sure about their camera quality. I'm not trying to say like, oh, it's bad. I'm literally not sure. That's why I rely on. That's why I go with Samsung, because even Apple uses Samsung cameras. So.
Well, the camera says
blah, 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 blah.
The camera says 50 MP quad pixels, so hopefully that's good enough. You
can always test it.
But like I said, I'm going to have other people with me too, and they might use their camera. My friend Riley really wants to be the camera person, but
does he have like a good DSLR or something?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. We're like I said, we still got to hammer out more of the details. If worst comes to worst, it'll just be a phone stream.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still excited about it, but let's hope you can get good camera quality.
Right.
Because if it's going to be dark there at the set, like also that's a big problem.
Well, we're gonna have flashlights and we're gonna have stuff for that. Well, we're talking about it right now in front of the stream. So anyway, I guess that you guys got a spoiler. I'm going to be doing a live ghost hunt next month in October.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Oh no, it's fine.
Burst your hype.
It's fine. I had mentioned a surprise coming up, and I've been wanting to do a live ghost hunt for like ever.
I fucked up your surprise. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Dude.
They still don't know where I'm going. They don't know where I'm going. It's a famous haunted place.
I'd like somebody to name a state where there aren't a bunch of those.
Every place, every state has their most haunted location. I mean,
Yeah.
I've looked them up. I did have a backup plan. If my original idea fell through, I was going to go to another place. It's in Orlando, Florida, called Rouse Road Cemetery.
Okay.
And now there's a legend about this place that that a ghost appears and it attacks people, scratches and stuff like that. But there's warning signs beforehand. They say first you'll hear like a big owl. All right. Then you'll feel like cold chills, like a cold gust of wind or something. And those are warnings that the ghost is getting pissed off and he's about to attack. Now, I've been there before with my friend Riley. And they had, we did see the owl. I saw the owl in person, and that was a big motherfucker. Holy shit. Like, he's never... And then we saw, and I had the cold chill. But at first I didn't think of, the legend. It was hot as hell, and we were sweating our balls off. And then I felt a cold breeze, and I wasn't thinking ghost. I was thinking, oh, that feels good. Oh.
You know, the funny thing is a lot of people they don't understand that sometimes water and things like that underneath of the ground will change slightly or noticeably affect the ambient temperature around them.
Mm.
Like,
well, we experienced the two warning signs, but there was no attack. There was no attack. There was nothing happened.
Maybe it was his night off.
Maybe he's like, fuck it, I'm not in the mood.
Are ghosts unionized in Florida?
Well, the reason I know so much about this place is because
Florida doesn't have unions. That's right.
Well, that's not true. Disney.
Oh, well, I mean, come on, that's not really a union.
They are pretty fucking strict. and they're a pain in the ass.
No, I mean a union of civilians who represent a certain type of worker.
Yeah. Thank you for the alert,
Halls of Orion. My viewer dropped.
It's all right. It's all right.
Hopefully they'll come back in. They tend to drop in and out.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't even worry about that.
Well, they're my sub, and I don't want them to miss anything.
Whatchamacallit? Where were we?
Wow, I just remembered that sub can mean something completely different. That's not what I mean, folks. Not that they can hear me anymore. I've got a commercial going.
Get the leather and the chains.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
No, I worked when I was in college. I worked at a gas station down the road from Rouse Road Cemetery, and we used to have ghost hunters park in our parking lot all the time to walk down to the cemetery. Because the cemetery, the gas station's on University Boulevard, so it's right in the college area, right near the University of Central Florida. But once you go down Rouse Road, it's all rural. It's all woods back there. So it's obvious if you park your car out front, a lot of people were just sneaking in. So everyone would just park, down the street at the gas station and walk down there.
Yeah, that makes sense. I would still think it'd be funny to roll straight up to the gates of that place, blasting Cemetery Gates by Pantera. and then if the song's not over, you get out and you sort of like start looking around and you see everybody out there. They're filming their intros and shit, and just in the back, the way we were, but now. And then they have to stop filming or stop streaming because of the copyright music. Do it. Oh man, there's not one about a scary lighthouse. You need to find a copyrighted song about a scary lighthouse and play it.
No.
Not while you're streaming, but like while others are streaming. That way you can monopolize the play.
We were, the gas station that I worked at is no longer there. They destroyed it. It got bulldozed.
Oof. That happens.
I think they turned it into a retention pond. It's next to a Wendy's now.
Oh, okay. They turned it into an alligator breeding ground.
Basically.
Cool. No, you know what? I'm all for supporting our native wildlife. Especially since pythons are an actual predator of them.
Well, to be fair, it's not that big a retention pond, and it's usually dry. Usually, it's like a big pit in the ground.
Oh, I get what you mean. It's because Florida's so flat. You have to dig canals and retention ponds for when it rains on account of the flash flooding.
Right. So they destroyed
flash floods, man.
Put a pit in there.
If you've never been in a flash flood, I'm telling y'all, folks. If y'all folks out there have never been in a flash flood, there's a reason they call it a flash flood. It's just one minute you're dry, the next minute you're underwater.
Yeah.
Like it just wow.
My folks got real lucky with the hurricanes. Like all their neighborhoods were flooded, and they were one of the areas that was spared from the water getting into the house. It was about halfway up the driveway.
I have a similar kind of story. Way back in the day when the family had money, they had a bunch of land out in this one area, and they built the house on the highest point. Basically one of the highest points in our whole little region here. And so whenever it floods, they're fine.
Lucky.
No, not lucky at all. They straight up built it on that place on purpose. They knew what the fuck was up.
Well, yeah, not everybody gets that opportunity.
That's true. That is absolutely true, which is a shame because Florida is beautiful.
Yeah.
If you like a swamp, which I do. But that's not all. It has big deciduous trees forests like up in Tallahassee. Well, they used to. I'm not sure how well you maintain your environment around there, but I think at least up till now, Florida's environmental protections were very strong. To my understanding, maintain the Everglades, etc. I mean, they pay bounties on pythons. I actually thought about moving on out there and working with some python hunters. just to like get my not license, but get my experience in and just fucking do that. Like just like you make a ton of money doing that.
Yeah, I've heard that they'll catch them and get the bounty, and some of them even cook them.
Yeah, but it's got to be a dead.
I've heard
it's got to be
like
a dead
shit.
one. Right, actually, it just depends on what they've been eating.
But yeah,
here's a funny fact about big snakes like that. While they will occasionally attack a human as a food item, mostly they don't want to on account of we're shaped too weird. We're not shaped like the other critters where their legs will fold down onto the torso as it gets swallowed. Like our arms are out sideways from us, and our shoulders make it where the snake's just like, fuck that.
Yeah, I've heard. I've heard snakes find it hard to get past the shoulders.
Mm-hmm. Which is why, like chimps and gorillas. Oh,
ta-da!
Then again, I don't know how big their constrictor snakes get there. Probably not. I don't know. That's one thing I don't know about Africa. Interesting.
My parrot just climbed on my shoulder.
You have a parrot?
No, that's what I called the one of the kittens.
Oh, because I was gonna say, like, how are you gonna have a parrot without a fucking cat?
Oh, Church likes to climb up on my shoulder and sit up there, perch on my shoulder like a parrot.
Jonesy is very similar, except that he doesn't do the shoulder thing. He doesn't like uppies, even though he still wants uppies.
She's the only one that will do it. None of the other ones will do that. She does it, and she'll just snuggle against my face, and she's like, "Love me." She purrs just from sitting on my shoulder.
Ours have discovered boxes.
Ooh, boxes!
Yeah, they discovered like boxes, and at one point, Murphy's in a box by herself, and Jonesy's just sitting watching.
The first box I discovered smelled like fish.
She's like a fucking washing machine inside of that box, just like tumbling and like fighting herself.
Why?
Because Jonesy had been in there and he jumped out because the box is almost too small for the both of them, but it's not. It's almost, but not. And he jumps out, and she's still like scrambling around trying to find. For a good 20 or 30 seconds. It was hilarious, man. I wish I could have filmed it. But my SIM card's full.
Okay, we got a good mix tonight on my list. We got Beardo, top 5s, Beardo, Slapped Ham, Beardo, Debunked Paranormal. So
more Beardo.
A little back and forth. I like that it's back and forth instead of seeing fake after fake after fake after fake after fake. It just... Beardo helps break it up, to be honest. Anyone, like Mythos, Beardo, or Side-Eye Guy. Side-Eye Guy makes me laugh. You
got to do that roller coaster.
Yeah.
From rage to funny.
Right. Otherwise, I did one night where it was just hours and hours of the same old bullshit, and I'm just like putting my head against the table, I'm like, stop.
Yeah, that's one reason I stopped doing it.
No, the other night, I'm not sure if it was last week or the week before, it was just so bad that I was like, they're not even trying anymore. It was just the whole video was nothing but fucking horrible fakes, and I was like, they just don't care, and people still believe it.
Yeah, eat it up.
That one channel I told you about that made the fake video on purpose, and then they released a second video telling how they did it. I was very happy that I called out how they faked it correctly.
Nice.
I watched the original not knowing it was faked on purpose, right? I was like, oh, that's fake, this is how they did it. Oh, that's fake. And then they did the reveal. I was like, oh, that's great. And then they said how they did it. I was like, I was right.
Nice. Vindication.
So there is that, and then I forgot what I liked that, and then there was fuck, I lost my train of thought. I'm like I have it, and it's like on the tip of my tongue, and then I go there and it's gone. Fuck.
Let's just jump into the videos and see what's going on.
Yes, sir.
We are going to look at Most Haunted again.
Oh,
Halted again.
Or more specifically,
Too fast.
we're going to be looking at Yvette Field.
What?
too fast.
What?
Your
It's only-
viewers ain't gonna be able to catch it.
It's only 1.25.
Yeah, but you're filtering through a filter through a filter.
What does that mean?
Means that like you're streaming it, right? You're capturing it, and then OBS is streaming it, and then Twitch is attenuating it in its own right. So you're going from YouTube through OBS through Twitch.
Well, I've seen other people do it just fine. That's why I was like, what the fuck?
I mean, maybe it's a personal taste thing.
Building from Most Haunted.
Besides, I like his
am
voice.
Not going to sit here watching Most Haunted videos in its entirety looking for any sniff of fakery because it's stupid. But I'm going to randomly search for Yvette Field.
Fair.
Fake.
More than fair.
So this first one
Right.
is from Bad Psychics, 103 views from 2 years ago. This is proof.
I like
that
his
Yvette
patter,
Field pushes
you know?
glass on
The
Most
pattern.
Haunted during seances, and this is from a channel called Bad Psychics, tiny channel, 54
Bad
subscribers.
Psychics.
Let's have a look, shall we?
Bad
One
psychic.
of us here in the room.
That's a bad psychic.
Make the temperature drop. Show yourself in any way you know. Show some lights. Is that moving? Or is it
What the
moving?
fuck's with the
It-
glass?
That's you.
I know
Like,
who
what's
she
with the
is.
goblet?
There is
I know who
one
she
here,
is.
There's a woman here.
No, that's a whiskey glass.
Most Haunted is that British friggin' show. That was where I got that clip of the psychic yelling, "Mary loves dick!"
Yeah, that's a clip.
So notice,
That's a clip
three
for the
people,
ages.
no gloves. Yvette has a glove.
Or a man. Yes, it is, isn't it? It is. Yeah.
All right, so it's not skin to
She's
skin
twisting
or
her
skin
arm
to
a bit
glass.
there, or maybe the camera was moving away from her. But this bit is the absolute proof about how fake this nasty piece of work is.
Here or a man, please move the glass as a sign of
Why is
yes.
she wearing a glove?
Thank you.
You can see!
The glass doesn't move.
She tried to move the fucking
Slides all the way
glass.
across
And you
it.
see just her
Off
finger
the other
move.
end of the
That-
glass.
oh
She's
my
like,
god.
Yes, thank you.
That's good.
You
Dun, dun,
bullshit
dun.
artist.
Glass as a sign of yes.
Whee.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Not move a bit.
Thank you. The other guys didn't let it move.
And the other people around are lying like, I think it did.
Is that moving or is it me?
What the fuck are you
It was
talking
you.
about?
It was you. They're trying
It was
to cover it up.
100% you.
And Kath there. Even Derek's like, I don't think it did. No. How bad have you got to be a vet when a fake psychic medium says, nah, it didn't move?
No, you fucking blew it. You fucking blew it.
Okay, the sound on this is going to be off.
Oh!
This is Bad Psychic
How about
again.
my YouTube sub?
And they're
Tiana
recording off a mobile
Erasmus.
phone looking at the
Hello,
TV.
Tiana.
and
How are you
it's probably
doing?
The only way they could avoid
Welcome
back,
copyright.
Ed. Thank
you for
Look at
coming.
This one. Yvette caught pushing a table on Most Haunted again.
Uh-oh, caught.
Let's take a look.
Try and rotate it harder, sharper. Let us know it's definitely you.
You can
Rotate
see
it, move
her
it around.
fingers moving the tablecloth.
Is it going? That thing is shaking more than me after I've drunk gin with Mrs. Geek and woke up on a Sunday morning peeling my tongue off the pillow.
Look at her fingers. Look at her fingers on the tablecloth.
Can you see us?
Can you see us?
Yep.
Move the table if you can see us.
Look.
That is super, super,
Pushing
super
the
fucking
video.
obvious.
That's not...
I'm great, and you.
Tablecloth's
I am
against the
groovy,
fingers.
Tiana.
That's
Thank
it.
you for coming
Pushing.
back and watching
Look,
more Ghost
look at-
Fingers.
What's the tablecloth?
Why aren't we sharing
Pushes
chat?
up
That's weird.
against her fingers.
I don't know. Did you click the share chat?
The
Yeah.
force she's putting in there.
Can you see us? Move the table if you can see
I'm there.
us. Harder.
Oh my god. She's just clearly forgotten about night vision. They can't see
Yeah.
properly. The cameraman is the only person that can see properly, so she has no idea that tablecloth is bunching up like that.
Yep.
And this made it to Living
That's
TV,
amateur
and it's-
shit.
This is a replay.
Thank you.
Move it with your thumb, dumbass.
Yep.
We're going to stand up.
Put your thumb on the side of the fucking table and use that. God damn.
He's leaned on that table to get up. And watch the push she gives. Keep it going.
Oh, you know why? It's because it was on
Digging
YouTube.
those
That's why.
He leans.
Oh yeah,
see
yeah,
that
yeah. That was on YouTube.
Okay, let's keep the communication going.
Get your fingers light. Fingers light.
Keep your fingers light, Yvette.
Are you still with us?
And she like crouches.
Right there.
Where?
You've got to love
What?
that on Most Haunted. Somebody pointed this out in my comment section before. I've just seen a ghost over there. They're in the dark. They can't see. So how have they seen a shadow figure off in the distance
It's
in the
fucking
dark?
dumb.
Well, most of the time, what's ridiculous is
And I
they'll
know
use
I've
a
shown
night
this one
vision
before,
like
but this one is
filter,
great.
even
Where
though
Yvette
you
fakes
can
a
totally
ghost
see
mode.
like all the
I
lights
think
are
I
on
missed
and
first
shit.
time round that the guy she does it to,
That's
clearly
dumb.
is looking her in the
Yeah,
face
they
when
use
she
night
does
vision
it.
all
Is
the
he
time for like
lying?
everything. Like that that Mary Loves Dick clip, they showed it as it was showed on TV with the night vision filter, and then they showed the outtake, the extended thing, and without the night vision filter, and you could see totally fine in there. You didn't even need it.
Or something. I heard like a... That's what I heard.
Yeah, you did, Ian. It was a vet. And this show, vet specifically.
How do they get away with it?
The show was real.
Well,
we only had to add the for entertainment.
This is a TV show, right?
Well, yeah. It was so bad. The UK government made them put a disclaimer on the beginning of their shows now that say for entertainment purposes only.
Ha ha ha! Go fuck yourselves.
Of another TV show. We've never faked anything. She's on podcasts and interviews, never faked a thing. Okay, so this next clip is called Most Haunted Live Faked. I don't know what I'm looking at here.
I had something drag. That's what she does. She shuffles about.
Probably the same thing again. Her finger moves and nobody else.
Bouncing, this chair is bouncing underneath. It's my seat. My seat's bouncing up and down.
She seems to have a thing about.
What are you talking about?
Possibly.
What?
Myra, is it because...
That's out of context. I don't know the context.
Yes, the baby. So I feel connected.
The ghost is trying to bone her.
Is that what's being questioned? Is that little tap to the fingers there? Go on, and then move it.
That was a little weird.
Hey, it's a little weird, but
Right.
What's the medium and low?
It's
the
about
fact
it.
that it's moving that much, I'd be more concerned with the glass moving that fucking much.
Hey, welcome back, John.
Welcome back, John. I gotta fucking fix my light. My camera is mounted onto my ring light, and the ring light, even though all the bolts are tightened on it, it keeps freaking drifting off to the side.
I am so glad that I don't have one.
Why?
Because I have very, very, very sensitive eyes. I'm a spider.
Well, I don't particularly like having the light in my eyes, but it does help my tracking better.
Well,
we've got plenty of vids.
We got a shit ton. We have a huge 80 some odd vid thing, but go ahead and send any vids that you do want me to take a look at for future stuff. Go ahead and put that on the designated channel in the Discord. You know which one, John? Because you're the only one allowed there.
Oh,
besides me.
I remember my train of thought.
There you go.
When we were talking about the guys that faked the ghost video on purpose, in the chat, they had all these people believing it. All these people believe it. Oh my god, this. Oh my god, that. Oh, tons of this. Tons of. Oh my god, it's so haunted. Tons of activity and just flipping out. I'm like, see, this is what I'm talking about. That's why when I watch shit like Slapped Ham and they're like, the eagle-eyed viewers saw this and it's a contended thing, or all these people are freaking out. I'm like, yeah, these winners who believe anything that they're shown.
Real quick, I got to reply. John, by that I mean it's only for subs, and you're the only one that hangs out in the Discord on a regular basis, so it's functionally only you. As soon as we get more subscribers, that community will build.
Wait, you're his sub? Giggity.
I like to use the term gigafreaks.
What do you call your fans?
Freaks and geeks.
Oh, okay.
And my subscribers are gigafreaks.
I call my fans boners.
Maybe I should. It used to be friggin' fanatical followers, fiends, and freak show enthusiasts. But that's a mouthful.
I think it's nice and short and gets right to the point.
Yeah,
boners here.
Plus, it's a circus reference, freaks and geeks.
Well, yeah, I know that.
Review Ouija board session, trying to convince Yvette she has been touched by a spirit, perhaps. I don't know. Once he touched her there, that glass picked up momentum. I think that may have been a sign that she said something that he.
I never liked the Most Haunted show. I used to watch all the ghost shows, like Sightings and shit. I never liked Most Haunted, specifically because of Yvette. I found her annoying as fuck. I could not sit through an episode. She was so irritating. And she's like their main character. She's the host of the damn show.
Yeah, John, but that wasn't on the subscriber only Discord channel. That was on our sort of general one. Yeah. But we definitely have we have a channel that everybody can kind of join. We have a channel that only subscribers can join. We have a channel that only the people playing in any game that I'm running can join, which makes sense. You know, you want to have like that private game, and, you know, just the players, because I already have too many people to wrangle when that's happening. You guys are like herding cats, but it's worse. It's herding werewolves.
I mean,
honestly, I haven't been giving you guys enough like choices, and like I've been tamping down on shit. I'm gonna change that, especially once we start finishing this up and going to the Marvel game. But continue. Yeah. Bones was with us on that night, John.
About Most Haunted being perceived as fake, with the presenter describing the label as soul-destroying. The TV show spooked millions with his footage and hauntings of poltergeists, but it was soon exposed as fake by one of its own. Stars in a recent podcast, Yvette lifted the lid on the fakery row that saw the show quickly turn into a mockery and what effect it had on her.
It's been a mockery!
She says, "It really used to upset me. I mean, when we found out Derek was fake, I think I cried for the first time." And she goes,
"Oh my god!"
Basically, she's
everybody sign up for the Bullshit Express.
Used. What do you think you're doing, lady? She felt cheated, and
it's made of
fake
bullshit,
etc. I've been scouring for ages for another clip.
Yes, no, please continue with your bullshit.
Obviously, is on a monitor through a phone, but
wait, you heard my bullshit?
Yeah. I can hear your sound effects that you play on your end, just like you can hear mine.
But what?
But you couldn't hear it before when I played them. That's weird.
Oh yeah, I could. I can't hear your channel sound alerts.
Huh.
Just like you didn't hear the Horseshit Express get played on my end.
Okay.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition!
I did. I always expect them.
Shoulder there.
I always expect them now.
And in this next clip, we have a Most Haunted EVP. Elizabeth.
Oh man.
Wonder where that came from.
EVP. The bullshit is strong with this one.
Most EVPs are audio pareidolia, and
Pretty
on
much.
top of that, they put the words on the screen to force you into their way of thinking. There was one that was so bad, it was just static. It was just, and they put words on there, and they're like, and people were like, "Oh yeah, I heard it." Like, it was nothing there. There was nothing. They just told you something, and you were like, "Oh yeah, that must be right."
I don't believe it. Like, especially if they're making some extraordinary ass claim, people.
There you are.
Oh
Are you
my
ready
God.
to kind of see if we can pick it up? Everybody has to stand completely still because it's so...
And we have to be clear, it's after you've said a few questions.
See, that's why this shit would need peer review to get any kind of fucking respect.
When she said,
and the reason that essentially that's what we're doing is peer review.
Second question. Okay, you ready?
And none of it makes fucking cut.
I'm ready.
None of it.
Born for this.
Ever.
And that's the point of science. If it's not going to stand up to peer review, it's probably bullshit.
Yep.
Please talk to me. Let me know that you're here.
That's why we do it in science. It's like the
Most
main
of the
thing.
stuff that they say is evidence is not fucking evidence.
It's not.
It's like, no, this is awful.
It's what we in the scientific community call horse shit.
So she checks with the studio while she NPCs out of existence.
Let me know if you can. Can you do it again, please?
I really find her so annoying.
Your powers are useless on me, you silly dilly.
Please talk to me. Let me know that you're here. Tell me your name.
I
Some
would love
viewers
to
may
hear.
find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
I would love to hear a real EVP telling her to shut up.
Okay. Does anybody hear, please? Okay. It's very clear.
just
because
fuck
it's
off.
a lot louder here. And
I bet it is.
I know for me. Shall I say what I think it is?
Hey, she doesn't. She can rock a pixie
I think
cut.
It says Elizabeth. And if you record
yeah,
them in
but
front
she
of
looks
you,
alright with the pixie cut.
rewind
She looks
it
good.
and put
Yeah,
it
but
on
the
full volume.
personality just ruins the whole thing for me.
That little bit on the end, we did Muppet.
Personality is the true beauty of a person.
Yeah, she irritates the fuck out of me.
Now find out what might be
Or
waiting for them inside
a fae
UK
or a
future.
bonesman.
Some of the things
I don't
that
want
might
to.
be in store for them. And remember,
Are we persons? Are we considered persons? I don't think we're considered persons under
I'm
the
a
law because
people.
we don't exist.
about what might be lurking
I demand
inside.
equal rights. Boner rights for all. We will
The
spread
most haunted
boners
scene
everywhere.
attempt to time slip back to the dreadful beginnings of evil that seems to permeate the very soil of Luchardio. To explore the strange...
Yvette,
you've recorded.
Today, I was looking at Halloween costumes for me to wear, and I haven't decided yet on what I want to do.
Uh-huh.
But I had a thought of since I'm a necromancer, I could just hop into a new body.
Yeah.
And I was like,
you could be a zombie. Like you could be like, I was just experimenting, right? And so I just figured the next step up from Bonesman would be a zombie. I'm a zombie right now, but I'm working on it. You know what I mean? Like
I have some zombies lined up. I do.
And then like as the month of October progresses, your stuff gets progressively better. Like the next one, you're like a Frankenstein's monster, and then finally at the end. At the very end, you're like a Voldemort emaciated ass fucker, and you're like, I'm going back to the skeleton.
I may just, I may just wear my necromancer gear because I only wore it for my debut, and I haven't worn it since.
That should be your October 31st. Like you're finally there, you know.
Mm. I still have my thriller gear.
You could be like, I forgot that skin hurts.
It does. It's so much easier as a skeleton, to be honest. And I don't get hot. I mean, I already am hot, but...
You've lost a lot of weight.
The location you go into live.
Can't be skinnier.
Oh, you dumbass. So, there you go. Yvette, that swears the show isn't fake, that complains and cries and moans when the show is called fake, and will always defend the show.
Caught faking!
You know, this isn't her not being aware that other people around her were faking on the show. That is her blatantly faking on her show.
Yeah, it's like, it's not being oblivious. She's the one that was
Good
faking.
Morning TV shows.
And she was
The
caught.
woman is a born liar.
She's a terrible
And this is the show
magician.
that has influenced every paranormal TV show.
To be a good paranormal faker, you have to be a decent magician.
This crap.
And decent editor and cinematographer, you know?
Yeah, back in the day, you had to be a magician because you were doing illusions.
Yeah.
But now,
what the fuck am I looking at?
I don't know. I think... Oh, I think they're mocking her. Look, that's her. Is that her? I don't know. I assume that's what that is.
I don't know. I need to see her in profile. Because that's how you always see her in the show, in profile. No, I'm afraid not, but you'll still have access to everything else on there, John. Good question. But that is like a subscriber.
Okay, I don't want to see anymore.
I prefer to be honest up front with you, John.
Sexy little kitten.
Because I do appreciate that you're here and that you're contributing, that you're a sub. But it just if you're not a sub, you're still a follower, and my followers are still like important to me, and they're all invited to the Discord in general.
He likes subs. He has special collars for all of you.
Collars, please. I'm a fae. I take their name.
Well, you could put a name on a collar.
I don't have to.
I always like.
It's enough to know that they're walking around knowing they can't leave.
Alright, let's see. Top 5. 5 disturbing conspiracy theories you'll really hope are not true. Okay, this is different. No fakeries. Just
disturbing
theories.
Conspiracy theories.
A little bit of a delve away from, oh my god, another fake ghost video.
That's f***ing ominous.
You don't have to do that because because am I? What?
What?
What? He said you won't have to do that because am I?
Because I think like I am. Maybe juxtapose the words. Benefit of a doubt, right? Yeah, I'm not worried at all, John. Like you hang out and you have yourself a good time, and that's the whole point of what we're doing. It's for y'all.
I like to think that my point is in my pants.
No, I've got a clip.
What?
I've got a clip that proves otherwise.
Don't you hear that? Hear what? What? Hear what?
It was probably a sound effect or something.
Oh, maybe.
Like or something that was on the thing.
Here, I got. There you go.
Today, conspiracy theories spread quickly through the internet and social media.
Oh, the blurb didn't play? Okay.
But others tell darker stories that
Alright,
make us
I'll fix it.
question what is
You
real.
broke it!
These theories often play on our fears and lack of trust in authorities, suggesting cover-ups and secret agendas. In this video, we look at
Did I forget to do this step tonight? I probably did.
That many hope are not true.
Thank you for pointing that out, John. I really appreciate that.
No. To mention something.
Now I want
You
to check
may
if my
notice
blurbs
that
work.
sometimes our
They
videos
should.
just disappear.
No, you need to have the sites open.
Or simply
No, they
stop
don't. No, you
showing up on
don't.
your feed. This isn't
I've tried playing stuff on yours and they won't work.
that are not always
Well, with
mine's
sound
not
alerts
open
at
and
least.
it just worked just fine.
And honestly, YouTube does not love it when we dive deep into certain conversations, especially the kind that challenge mainstream narratives. So if you ever feel like you're only seeing half of what we're talking about,
It doesn't hurt to
because
check.
in one way
Sometimes
you are.
that there's a glitch and
That's
you
why
have
I've
to
set up a
reconnect
free
or something.
membership
That's
tier
the
over on
problem.
Patreon. It's a space where we can post the full
As long as you're
unfiltered
connected
versions of
and
our
everything,
content.
it shouldn't be an issue.
We're not asking for money.
Yeah, but I don't ever have it on like stay connected because I don't like that shit.
Okay, I do.
Here is all yours.
It's just easier.
You don't play it on your end?
Huh?
It's important.
He said they're saying that it played on their end. Let me see.
But at this rate,
Let me see if I can see the
that YouTube did not want us to.
the notification.
To get interesting. So
oh, that's weird.
In, hit those lights.
I'm sorry if that didn't play. What was the blurb? I'll play it for you.
The Miami Mall alien incident.
Oh, I remember this.
On Patreon for bringing this one to my attention. On New Year's Day 2024, Bayside Marketplace in Miami became the epicenter of alien rumors, with videos and social media posts sparking widespread
Fuck mothering
speculation
vampire
and conspiracy.
I killed a lot of people to earn this name.
While the story has never been officially confirmed, the true nature of what happened that day continues to spark interest. On January 1st, 2024,
I remember this.
Bayside
My sister was
Marketplace in
telling me
Miami
about this.
Descended into chaos when a large group of teenagers engaged in a violent altercation.
Of course they
The
did.
fight broke out shortly before 8:30 p.m., and the teenagers were reportedly setting off loud fireworks, which led some bystanders to mistake the sounds for gunfire, resulting in fears of an active shooter situation. Police arrived en masse, some heavily armed, and approached the crowd with high-powered rifles, under the belief they were responding
See, my
to a
problem
shooting
with this incident is the
Videos of
logic
the
behind
extensive
it.
police presence, showing dozens of officers.
A bunch
were
of
soon posted
idiots
on
getting
social
into
media.
fucking violent
In the hours
altercations.
following the incident,
But yeah, an
early
alien
videos
decided this
capturing
is
the
where I
altercation
need to be right
quickly
now.
spread across social media platforms, and viewers soon noticed a strange anomaly in some of the footage. As interest in the videos grew, users began speculating that the incident might be connected to extraterrestrial
They're all
phenomena.
real winners, aren't they?
Eyewitnesses started reporting unsettling encounters with shadowy figures ranging from 8 to 10 feet in height, moving silently around the area. Additionally, many individuals claim to have seen unusual lights flickering near the
Yeah, I don't know why it didn't play.
which further fueled theories
And I don't know why I
about
can't find
otherworldly
it.
visitors.
Weird.
Videos posted to X clearly
Maybe it
showed
got
a being
removed.
walking along the side of a
One of my
building.
sound alerts got removed, and I was very upset.
Get that picture.
Oh, here it is.
Excuse me.
Why is that playing through that?
I wonder how many arrests they actually made that night.
Right?
I doubt it. All those cops, I bet they didn't get
This
a single
footage
person.
sparked a frenzy on social media, leading to the trending of hashtag Miami Mall Aliens. Rumors spread, with many pointing out that the police response seemed disproportionate to the situation.
No
Videos showed
shit.
Hundreds of police officers and dozens of Miami Police Department cars lining the streets. Some even claimed that Miami Airport had been shut down.
Ad's about to start. That's
In the
okay.
days that followed, social media was filled with conspiracy
Don't you just
theories,
love dealing with
the
ads
most
now?
popular of which suggested alien involvement.
I'm fine with it.
It
implying
means
that
you've
something
made
more
it.
significant had triggered such a substantial police response. There were even police helicopters checking out the
Yeah,
area.
I'm happy about it.
More than
I'm
one person
like,
in the area
it doesn't
at the
bother
time
me.
had their phones checked.
That was the goal.
Perhaps the strangest thing was,
I'm not gonna complain about the goal I
was
read.
visiting the mall from out of town. He
That's
posted a
what I
video
am,
account
you
of
know what I
events to
mean?
social media.
A fuck
Oh,
mothering
fuck
vampire?
mothering vampire.
Hollywood movie. He later followed up his post. With
Yeah, I'm
a
sorry if you
tweet
played
of
some
going
bits
back
for
on what
that.
he
I
initially
really
said,
apologize. Let me see what I
prompting
can
people to
do.
think he had been intimidated into keeping silent. As the stories spread, the Miami police were quick to shut down the speculation, and in a social media post clarified that there was no truth to the rumors, saying, "Nothing is being withheld from the public. No aliens.
Nothing to
UFOs,
see
or
here, folks.
extraterrestrials. No airports were closed, and there were no power outages." The release of cleared footage indicated that the figures were likely police officers or shadows. However, witnesses and truth seekers were skeptical of the official narrative.
I was
and believed there
watching
a
a video
cover-up
today.
regarding what really happened that day.
A guy was doing a documentary about the how bad it is in.
Excuse me, but I'm a fuck mothering vampire.
Okay.
I'm trying to get it to play on the.
It sounds distant when you play it. Is that all your sound effects, or was that sound effect just badly recorded?
No, it's just not. It's coming through my speakers instead for some reason. I'll figure it out. Keep going.
Now, I was watching a video. A guy was doing a documentary about how bad the neighborhoods in Detroit are. And all these people came to see this guy because he was recording the documentary. And the cops got called. Not on the people that were there.
Excuse me, but I'm a fuck mothering vampire.
Okay.
That is weird. Why is it playing that way?
And the cops were called not on the people that were openly smoking crack. They called it on the guy for inciting, what was it? For I can't remember the term they used. They went after the guy, it was inciting something. I think, I'm not sure if it was like mischief or something. Because all these people came just because he was just sitting there recording. And he looks at the cop like, is smoking crack illegal? And they're like, yeah. He's like, and you arrest people for that, right? Yeah. So then why aren't you going after them instead of me?
God damn. Wow.
And there were
That's
so many
ballsy.
cops. There was like 8 fucking cop cars called for this one fucking guy. So like that's the reason I brought this up is because I'm looking at the Miami. They're like, it's a disproportionate response. I was like, you know those motherfuckers had nothing better to do. Let's all go to the mall. Fuck it. The call came through on the radio and they're like, yeah, there's nothing else going on.
Alright,
I think I fixed it.
Mel's Hole. The
I heard the story of Mel's Hole. They talked about Mel's Hole on, they did a whole episode on the Y-Files.
Tell me if you heard that, John. Alright, Y-Files, go ahead.
That's what this next conspiracy theory is, Mel's Hole. They did a whole episode on Mel's Hole on Y-Files.
Yeah.
Hole began on February 21st.
There's still no real. All right, thanks, John.
A man named Mel Waters.
Yeah, if you ever play something and I don't hear it, let me know. I'll play it for free for you.
Ooh, give it freebies. Those are the good sluts.
It's because that costs bits, bro.
Art Bell. Mel claimed that there was a seemingly bottomless pit on his property.
He said
although
semen.
he refused to share the exact coordinates, he mentioned that it was located approximately 9 miles, 14 kilometers, west of Ellensburg, in Kittitas County, Washington. The hole was referred
Nobody
to as
knows
an
where it
open
is.
secret, a mysterious feature of the local landscape, where residents had reportedly
It's because it's not there anymore.
Notably,
per se.
Mel suggested that the area's earliest settlers called it the Devil's Hole, which hints at a sinister...
The Y-Files give a much better description. I guess all the neighbors knew about this hole, and they would just dump shit in there. Yep. Garbage, fucking dead animals, whatever. They just dumped everything down the fucking hole. And, you know, like typical rednecks, no one ever thought, like, hey, it might fill up or anything. They're just like, fuck it. No one really looked at, hey, there's a bottomless hole here, and no one's confused by it. No, they're like, it's a hole.
That's I mean, what can I say? They just like it's utilitarian, bro. You got a big hole, you free landfill.
That's what it was. There's like, forget the fact that it might be bottomless and some supernatural thing. It's a hole. Let's just throw shit in it.
Jesus.
But yeah, the end of the story of Mel's hole is because he was calling what's his name? He was a big like conspiracy theory like radio host. I can't remember the name. But he was a regular calling in, the Mel guy, and talking about the hole and different experiments he tried and stuff like that. And then one day he disappeared, and they said,
it Art Bell?
Yeah, Art Bell. He was calling into Art Bell regularly, and I guess that they said
Coast to Coast AM.
Okay. And they said that the military showed up, and he wasn't allowed on his property, and then the hole basically vanished. They said that they went to the area where there was a hole, and it was completely filled. There was concrete dumped in it. It was like flattened off and stuff like that.
Well, it was clearly not fucking bottomless then.
Well, just because maybe if they drilled through the concrete, they could have gotten to, back to the bottomless part or whatever. But they did something. They covered the fucking thing up. And I guess he lost his house or something too, because they said, Mel, he had to leave his property, this Mel guy, and like the house is supposedly still there, and it's all like dilapidated and stuff. So I don't remember the whole story in detail, but I remember story. the main points of it.
It's a fun story. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, people have gone where he described the thing was, and they said that this is the most likely area, but it is protected by the military. They can't do any. People are too afraid to test or try anything because they might get arrested.
Is it really protected by the military, or is that just a
trust me?
I don't know. Again, it's a trust me because it's a story. It's all conspiracy theory.
Mm-hmm.
I think
that's the thing you gotta.
I think that the pictures that they showed had they said protected by or something to that manner on the hole or whatever the thing that was filled or covering it.
Right.
So
okay.
Reputation. During his initial phone call to the show, Mel shared that his dogs displayed an unsettling fear of the hole, refusing to go near it.
It's a hole.
He also attempted to measure its depth using fishing line and a weight, and mentioned that he had deployed an astounding 79,000 feet, approximately 24,000 meters, of fishing line without ever reaching the bottom. Over the years, Mel made several additional appearances on the show, each time presenting increasingly bizarre claims. One of the most extraordinary claims he made was that the hole possessed supernatural powers reminiscent of the eerie phenomena depicted in Stephen King's novel Pet Sematary.
Let's bring the animals back to life!
He recounted an astonishing incident in which his neighbor tossed a deceased dog into the hole.
It's such a weird story, Pet Sematary.
The same dog wandering in the woods, and although the dog
there's more to it in the book that they kind of skipped over in the movie.
I haven't really seen the movie. It's just in itself, the whole idea, the whole story is weird from top to bottom.
He claimed that metals would inexplicably change into
weird for Stephen King.
The radios brought closer.
I like it. I love Pet Sematary.
And play songs from
and I especially love that it was
an incident
connected to the Wendigo in the original story.
Warm yet solid. And according to his claims, it was even
the hunger of the North.
Mel also noted that the hole produced no echoes.
Well, it took place
because of the size or weight of the object thrown in.
I suppose that
there was
might
always an
count. I'm not sure about
one of his
like
most
the particulars of
involved
which
live sheep
nations harbored that particular
kicked on the way down.
Spirit mythology. Man, by mythology, I'm taking it from the scientific sense, meaning a story about something people believe is true.
Also developed a strange
or at one time believed is true. And so I'm not sure where. And there was a lot of interplay between like groups and nations. They shared stories with each other. They didn't always war, you know. Like America was quite populous before it was America.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's stories about people coming down the coast where it was just like there was just fires. They could see campfires and like big ones, like all along the coast, all the way up and down the motherfucker.
Yeah.
When we're just barely starting to settle, and like go over there and like go over here and start, you know, conquering the land, as it were. Like nah, but these people were everywhere.
Of course they were. In our house, motherfucker. Yeah.
It's our house. Hey, you look hungry. Do you need some food?
We all know how that played out.
Yeah.
His cancer was cured. During a call in 2000, Mal alleged that the federal government had seized his land, barred him from accessing the hole, and provided him with financial compensation for his troubles. After accepting the money,
I forgot
Mal
to
said
mute
he
my Discord
relocated
for
to
that.
Australia. In 2002, Mel made his last
sorry.
call.
That was almost like a sound effect on its own.
After spending 2 years in Australia, he had returned.
You should have
to
that as a sound
Washington,
effect.
But while on a bus, he was seized by police officers, and 2 weeks
I gotta yell
later
to the
was
kids.
left on the streets of San
I can
Francisco.
hear them horsing around out there.
He reported
Oh,
having
dude, I was about to
intravenous
cover for you and say that was just something that you yell out
no memory
sometimes.
of the events during his time away.
Well, no, my
Despite
stream
this,
was muted.
he
It was
managed
just
to
the
return to his
Discord
hometown,
that
where he felt
wasn't.
as though
So only you
menacing
heard
strangers
it.
were following him.
I have to teach you
When
the
he got
pecking
there,
order.
he discovered
It
that
goes
his
you,
land had been taken
the
over by
dirt,
the government.
the worms
and the area
inside
had
of
been
the
erased from
dirt.
an early mapping system
Popo
called
stool.
TimeServer.
Call me.
If that wasn't all strange
Popo.
enough, Mel also stated that he found a nearly identical hole in the Badlands of Nevada.
Oh.
This hole featured a metal ring extending down.
Oh,
into
you
the
know, they
ground,
did a Dragon
unlike
Ball
the
Z
brick line.
abridged reference in the Dragon Ball Super abridged.
No.
Because I think, I think a bad guy shows up and he's like menacing Dende and Popo, and they're like, Popo, why don't you do something? He's like, I'm Dragon Ball Popo, not TFS Popo.
Of the previous site, but his experiments there yielded similar results. In 2002, a group of 30 people.
I don't remember whether he said
inspired by
abridged or
Mel's
TFS, but there was a
searched for the
direct
hole,
reference.
But returned empty-handed, and local reporters found no evidence of anyone named Mel Waters in Kittitas County, raising speculation that the story might be a hoax.
Well, yeah.
Scientific evidence also suggests that the hole is impossible. The Earth's crust averages about 30 kilometers, 19 miles thick, and geologist Jack Powell stated that such a hole would collapse under pressure and heat.
Isn't that
Despite
amount
numerous
terrifying?
attempts to debunk
Only 19 miles?
Well,
on average. Like where we're at the like we're both in very low-lying areas, like respectively. And
just because they didn't find the bottom doesn't mean it's bottomless. All right, and
yeah,
I don't perceive this guy like had proper equipment to actually go down in the hole himself. So we just had, you know,
but then again, that equipment isn't hard. I mean, unless it's not the equipment necessarily either, but you know, also the skill to do it
right
properly. The equipment ain't worth a shit if you don't know how to use equipment. Right. But you know, I get you 100%.
Weighted fishing line and stuff to test the bottom. So I'm like, I mean, even if there was a bottom, it might be deep enough that he didn't get shit.
I mean, it could have been an old borehole. It could have been a lot of shit. I don't know. But at the same time, like, I think it was a dude calling into Art Bell with really cool short stories.
And it could have been. It very well could have been.
Oh, and to answer your question that you just posed to me, John, I will reply with...
Hey guys, how's your health plan?
Oh yeah, we both seen it.
Apparently it's great!
I love Helsing Ultimate Abridged. Friggin' love it.
Chaos did that one time where we were playing GTA 5. Like, we were going to a stop and rob for those reasons. And, like, you just see some people there and he goes, hey guys, how's your health plan? And it must be great! And just runs a bunch of fucking people over.
Oh, that makes sense.
They were trying to kill us.
Oh, Sandy. To be fair.
All right. We were getting 5 stars from knocking over Stop and Robs.
Continue to explore the area. However, the whereabouts of Mel Waters remains unknown.
Ever since I heard that term, Stop and Rob, it has been one of my favorite terms. How descriptive.
Leon Black paid Epstein $158 million. Jeffrey Epstein, the now deceased American financier,
Hey kids, want to see a dead body?
Yep,
often
I got that one too.
himself as a mathematical genius and a financial doctor for the wealthy.
Uh-oh.
Despite dropping out of college, he was indeed
Uh-oh.
skilled in finance.
I think you might have to skip
Epstein
this one because
claimed
it's
that his
getting
services
political.
Were exclusively available to billionaires.
Yeah, because it's talking about Epstein. You need to like nix it.
Private tropical island. He amassed hundreds of millions.
But it's definitely adjacent. Just skip the chapter. Like no, there's right there we go. Boom, the fake CIA vaccination thing. That one we can do. Because that's not as political. That's literally talking about the CIA, which is ostensibly an apolitical organization that doesn't really listen to the president.
Of course not. After the war in Afghanistan began.
They're not supposed to.
He had been on the FBI's 10 most wanted fugitives list since
They're supposed to do their job.
After successfully evading capture during the Battle of Tora Bora in December 2001, his whereabouts became uncertain. In the decade that followed his disappearance, the US government made numerous attempts to locate him. In December 2009, US Army
no, they really didn't. It's funny that jacket he's wearing, that field jacket, he probably got that while he was in the School of the Americas.
After gathering information from detainees at Guantanamo
or the international, I forget what it's called over in Fort Benning, Georgia, but he was trained there.
Who used the pseudonym
wonderful. That's even better.
Mujahideen.
Courier was believed to be a protege.
I believe he was part of the Mujahideen, or maybe they were funding. I don't know the fucking full details. We do shit like that. We do. I'm not gonna sit here and say that America doesn't fucking get down to shit like this.
That he resided in
of course,
Pakistan. In August 2010, CIA paramilitary operatives located Al-Kuwaiti and followed.
What does this have to do with vaccines?
Leading them to suspect that it was Bin Laden's hideout.
It's because it's a rabbit hole.
And intelligence reports. The CIA determined the identities of the inhabitants living in the compound. However, to be absolutely sure about the identities of those living in the compound,
who doesn't,
the CIA devised an elaborate plan. They proposed a fake vaccination program in the area.
I just saw the funniest thing. Oh my fucking god. Dappy's sitting on my desk. The kitten.
Oh, come on, John. There's a reason there's a Geneva Convention, and they're named Poland, Canada, and Australia.
Dappy was sitting on my desk, horsing around, and fell off the desk. But it was like one of those slow falls, like, and you lock up. And Church just sits there and watches. You see her head just watch, slowly following Daffy down. Doesn't move or anything, just the head. Just, there you go. And she just peeks her head over the side of the desk to look on the floor. You okay?
To children.
See, we need a like a kitty watch vid, but it would be too doxy.
As they had DNA from his sister.
But no, John, I love Canada. Canada's awesome. You guys are doing a lot of great stuff there that I believe we should be doing here.
In March 2000,
but
claiming to have secured
the Geneva Conventions were written because you guys like to throw a can of food over to the Germans,
paying off low-ranking officials,
and then throw a grenade in a can,
previously gained
like a food can over next,
to administer polio vaccinations to some children.
That's a
fact. Posters advertising the vaccination.
It's hilariously evil.
And he began the program in a poorer part of town to lend it an authentic appearance.
But I love Canada.
A nurse known as Bakto was able to enter the Bin Laden compound to administer the vaccines. According to multiple sources, Afridi, who waited outside, instructed her to take in a handbag equipped with an unknown electronic device. It is unclear what the device was intended for.
I'd live in Canada given the choice. Vancouver.
Was unaware of the true purpose of the vaccination campaign. It is uncertain whether any DNA from the children convinced
weed's legal and
Bin Laden
medicine's free, so
they appeared sufficiently convinced.
Too cold.
Because on May 1st,
my joints would hurt all the fucking time.
United States Navy SEALs.
Yeah, Vancouver, I like rain.
Special Warfare Development Group carried out an assault on the compound
I like
under the
forests.
orders of U.S. President.
And I like that y'all have one of the best schools for neuroscience in the world.
Osama bin Laden was
I have
killed in
family
the
in New
pre-dawn hours
Brunswick,
of May
so.
2nd. He suffered one gunshot wound above his left eye and another to his chest.
New Brunswick, eh?
Yeah.
The SEALs overcame the
I'm not sure I know where that
residents
is.
of the compound,
It's above
resulting in
Maine.
several
It's on that
deaths,
side of
and
Canada.
subsequently extracted bin Laden's body.
Québec!
His remains were then buried at sea.
Je ne parle pas français très bien, mais je parle un petit peu de français.
Well, that's the official line anyway.
Oui. I know.
Mais un petit peu. Un petit peu.
Surely Johnson's baby powder doesn't cause cancer, or does it?
Baby powder?
In 2023,
What?
Johnson & Johnson...
I know, I can pronounce it well, but that's about all I can say.
I never learned French. I wanted to. My grandparents spoke it.
Où est la bibliothèque?
I remember my mom used to say something to me in French. She called me a fadjeux all the fucking time. And I think it means like thick-headed.
I don't know. I learned like high school French.
Right.
And I learned enough to say I learned enough to say, all right, slow down.
She gets so mad, and she'd go, fat zip!
Here's the thing. Like, if you're ever in a foreign country where you don't necessarily speak the language, use what you know, but then learn to say, hey, I don't know how to speak this very well. Learn to say that. Because they will appreciate the effort and reciprocate in kind. Most countries are much more welcoming, even France, than the United States of America.
Okay, well, I didn't really have that problem. I was just saying...
No, but if you ever do...
I wanted to learn just so I could, when they didn't want me to know what was going on, my grandparents and my mom would speak French, or my cousin, or whatever. They didn't want you to know, so they spoke another language. I'm like, God damn it!
But not as much as you, John. They speak English in Quebec too, so.
And other products caused cancer. This settlement led to a surge of additional claims.
There was something about this.
That their cancer diagnoses were linked to the use of talc.
I heard about this.
From talc, a mineral primarily composed of magnesium, silicon, and oxygen. As a powder, it effectively absorbs moisture and reduces friction, making it
very, very well.
Keeping skin dry and preventing rashes. It is commonly found in cosmetic products,
where's the
baby powder, adult body powders, facial powders, and other.
Oh, you're putting a rock on your body?
Talc is extracted from the earth, and in its natural state.
I used to put
No, that's not to say. Like, look, we eat rocks. We eat salt. That's a rock.
In 1976, although there was no official statement, the cosmetic.
Oh, I imagine they do, John.
Fragrance Association.
But like, if you go up to them and
established voluntary guidelines to ensure.
Hey, where's the? Where's the bathroom? They're gonna be like, oh, it's over there.
Cosmetic products manufactured and sold in the United States must be free of detectable levels.
French is a beautiful language to speak. It feels very good on the tongue. It's almost like it doesn't have very much effort that you have to do.
Of talc containing asbestos, who now argue the damage was.
It's very efficient.
Concerns about
I was going to say that the talc must have had asbestos in it. And they're like, yeah.
Lung cancer, involving talc miners and millers, who may have inhaled naturally occurring asbestos in talc during its extraction and processing. However, most of the claims
that's not a conspiracy theory.
Baby powder in the genital area.
That's just a hypothesis. Like that's
research indicates
that's a hypothesis that I'm sure scientists fucking looked into.
Might migrate through the vaginal canal, uterus, and fallopian tubes. Potentially reaching the ovaries.
Oh my god, this is AI.
It is worth pointing out.
It's not AI, this is his real
voice.
I've seen his videos for years.
The findings are mixed. Some studies suggest a marginal increase
but I hate when people mispronounce shit.
Wait, maybe that's where the way they pronounced it where he's from.
Is there no smoke without fire? Why would Johnson & Johnson pay out such huge sums if there was no proof of a link? It seems this is the tip of the iceberg, and in time more claims will be settled.
Yeah, I was wondering about that when we were talking the other day. I was like,
is that until more
you
information
speak
becomes available,
very deliberately.
concerned about the potential links
Like I speak at 1,000 miles an hour,
or limit their use
but
of products containing it.
and I was wondering, is that an accent? Like,
So that's it for this video.
it's real tough to tell.
And if you want
Real
to hear
tough
more
to tell.
conspiracies, ones we cannot share publicly on YouTube, check out.
But we only exchanged a few words over a few hours. So even if it was 100, 200, 300 words, like that's still, like, it's only a few. I've talked to Bones tens of thousands of words, or probably hundreds of thousands of words by now, right? Maybe millions.
El pollo está mojado.
By the way, just so we can plug it while we're at it, since it's paused, we got Werewolf this weekend.
Yeah, Saturday.
This time, the show must go on.
Okay, that means we're all going to die.
Like, I want to advance this story. I want to finish this story, give it a nice, interesting ending, or have a cliffhanger of some sort, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Probably a good cliffhanger would be great, just because that would make us definitely come back to it, you know? Once we're done, we got all the Marvel out of our systems, which I don't know how long that's going to take, because you can just keep writing Marvel stories. He talks like Ozzy used to talk. But yeah, this Friday, we're going to be doing Werewolf the Apocalypse live play. That's going to be at 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Please adjust according to your time zone. If you could be there, we would really love it, because there's guaranteed to be blood. Saturday. That would be Saturday, John. Good question. Yeah, that's right. Saturday. Friday's collab night or hangout, night. Oh, no, wait. Friday is no longer... It's still collab night, but we're going to be playing Pal World.
Really?
Yeah, it's fucking great fun. It is hilarious to run up to a pal with a baseball bat, and especially more hilarious if there's two of you, because the way you beat on these pals is vicious. Where's my fucking money? Levels of vicious.
So you have to beat them off with a stick?
No, it's just hilarious.
I have Pal World. I just haven't played it since forever, because I caught all the pals. And
then I'm sure
the whole map and shit.
I didn't even get that far. Neither did Chaos, and we focused on our bases multiple.
I have multiple bases too. One of them is 2 bases that I put as close as possible, and then built a wall and made one giant base.
Nice. No, hey, I am officially inviting you to do that. Chaos would be fine with it, I guarantee you.
But does that mean I have to start from scratch? I don't know. I haven't played multiplayer on it.
We are going to start from scratch, even though we have our worlds and we can join each other's worlds. It's a thing you can do. But we're going to start from scratch because there's so much new shit. They have been aggressive with their DLCs up till now.
Yeah, I know.
Not DLCs, but free downloads. Yeah, they adding whole new land masses and shit.
So yeah, I'll have to relearn how to play. It's been a long time. God.
Yeah, see, that's why I wanted to start from the beginning, because it's better to start from the beginning to relearn rather than like your pals are dying all around you and you're like, oh shit, how do I take care of them? Fuck, I forgot how to take care. You know what I mean? Start from the beginning. We can race it. We know what we're doing. We'll find a great place to set up a fucking basic base. There's good spots real near to the starting area with resources near them. I think I might know where they are, and so we'll be fine, because I remember that's where, after playing a bit and watching people play and stuff, I was like, Chaos, if we play together, we're going to put our thing over here. Our first base goes over here. And it was a great idea because there was a lot of resource nodes around it.
I love to put my thing in other people.
There you go. So, thank you, John. We sure hope that you are. But you're always welcome. Let's watch more bullshit.
Beardo gets scared. I was duped. A faker I debunked tricked me. Uh-oh.
misled, deceived, hoodwinked, double-crossed, fooled, outmaneuvered, swindled, outwitted, cheated, and hoaxed by somebody that's clearly far smarter than me. So, Monday night's video, you saw me.
But you weren't flim-flammed.
These guys have purposely faked the paranormal investigation. They've left it in the hashtags, they've left it in the description, and people believed it's real. But then they brought out another video saying, hey, this is how we did it all. And I thought, hey, good on you guys. The balls on you to have come from obscurity and say, hey, look at this shit. Look at this. If we fake it, it's so much easier. It takes far less time. And the faking was really good.
But where's
seems
the
somebody has learned some valuable lessons. Because 2 years ago, I did a video called A Brand New Channel to Debunk, Exploring with Joe. This was hilarious, where one of the gentlemen in the thumbnail there is seen interacting with the REM pod, and when he's questioned, says, no, that wasn't me. This guy here, with the, how can we say, distinctive looking ears. It's the same person.
God damn, bro.
Different channel.
It's cold.
Now, I'm going to get into why we can take a positive from this.
No, that like...
But just
as far as I understand Brits, that was cold.
What?
Like, what he just said there, like, the distinct... What I should say, the... How should I say this? Distinctive looking ears? Nah, that's a dig.
Really? Why?
Yeah. Not here. Here, it sounds polite. Over there, it's polite, but it's mean as hell.
Damn. I should not talk about people's ears in UK then.
Yeah, no, you need to be careful about when you're being subtle or sarcastic there. Because they're better at it.
Oh, really?
They've been doing it longer.
Oh, no, I'm pretty blatant.
They have been doing it longer.
I'm pretty blatant about my insults.
You see how
I like a nice subtle insult.
But, okay.
It's clever.
So, what he's saying is the guys who made the fake video that got all the attention that I really liked, he was, one of the guys was caught faking on another channel.
Oh. Okay.
So, I'm wondering, well, if he was caught faking, of course, obviously, he would know how to fake.
Every time someone says the word wondering, wonderful, wonder, that got that wow, wonder.
Okay.
Yeah, it immediately starts playing in my head on repeat. But sorry, it's very distracting, and it helps to talk about.
Okay.
But yeah, dude, like,
when this
it's
person
intriguing.
messaged me to check out this channel and check out the video description, what this person did not say was, by the way, you've looked at me before, you caught me faking, and then I moaned, bitched, and cried about it, and I think the guy even did a video sat in his car crying about it. Now, I don't know if this person went on the route of a bully and stuff, but all in defense of.
Is this just him doing drama?
And then has the audacity to inbox me, hey, check out our new chat, check out this video. But make sure you read
because he does do these occasionally where he comes out and corrects himself or whatever.
Ever, in that brief conversation, did he say, by the way, I used to be exploring with Joe. I bring the new video out, I don't recognize him, but two people that have watched the video did. And one of them is a good friend of mine that sent me a WhatsApp voice note where he laughed a lot. You know who you are. F you. I'm stealing your hats. And the other one was the guy that sent me the original video to look at.
That's cute.
He was like, hey, you've been duped, sir. Fuck. Why could we take positives from this? So this guy had a very different channel called Exploring
I'm
with Joe.
frustrated now. I wish I saw this before.
Absolute.
God damn it. Because I added the other channel to my list and I was promoting it and shit. Now I found out that these guys are or at least one of them is a faker. Fuck.
He's a fake artist.
But I still like the video. I still like the video. The fact that
they came out and said that we faked this.
Yeah, and they showed how they do the faking and shit like that. I still like that, and it's still a good thing. I don't know. I guess, but the rest of their channel is like paranormal investigations, and I'm like, well, now I'm like, I can't believe your shit.
Yep.
Bullshit.
Maybe they're trying to go in that direction.
And then he quits, deletes the channel. Exploring with Joe, as far as I can tell, does not exist. The positive is he was a faker on a fake channel that did all of the things that the fakers do, including when you get caught with your pants down, having a little cry about it, nukes the channel.
Alright, John, you take care of what you gotta take care of.
New, more legitimate channel, struggles to get the views, and then does something, I'm going to make a fake video. I mean, so did my efforts as a debunker catching this guy out lead to him completely changing his ways and starting again in a more honest way? Isn't that what we want? Don't we want people like Yasko?
But then you'd have to go and look at his other videos
my live stream and said,
debunk them.
You're right. So I've made the following changes. There is a for entertainment disclaimer at the beginning of my videos, and it's down in the description, and it's in the hashtags. And I'm like, cool, I have no issue with you now, but you have called everyone that you work with are still claiming it's real. Fake. But it is what it is, and Yasko still hangs around in the live streams and stuff. I've got time for the guy. Even when I went at him, he was never rude or obnoxious or horrible to me, and the fact that he learned and then progressed on is why I don't cover his channel anymore. And now I can even watch his girly screaming and stuff and laugh along because he's honest with it being fake. So the positive, this guy was debunked. Well, he wasn't debunked, he was caught faking, and then did something about it and changed his content and has gone into a real paranormal investigator territory, and then has taken what the debunkers have said on board and then changed his content around it. Is that a positive outcome? Is that what we want? The only thing I am pissed at is he lied to me when he asked me to look at his channel.
Investigating nothing.
I'm trying to see why he would have done that, because if he had been honest and come to me and said, it's exploring.
Well, in my opinion, even drama episodes, stuff like that, like this, technically it's kind of like a drama episode, but covering the paranormal community like that other channel. I wouldn't know. If I didn't watch this, I wouldn't know all that stuff about them now.
No. It's great basic training. Right. It's great basic training, and it's great to know the community that you're watching. Ad break is incoming for any other viewers. But yeah, like, hey, honestly, I'm sorry. I have to step away for at least a couple seconds here.
Okay.
I've got to refresh my drink, go to the restroom, etc.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go ahead and go to my back soon. And Bonesy, you go ahead and keep flying. I'll be back very, very soon.
Yep.
Joe, I've got a new channel. I've gone legit to check it out. I've just deleted the message and been like, good luck with that. So it does stick in my throat a bit that he lied. So last night, once two people had recognised him, because it looks like he's lost a bit of weight. When the two people messaged me to say, you've been duped, you've been hoodwinked, lol. When I got those messages, I sent a couple of words in a message to this gentleman, and it was the following: I've seen you before, haven't I? And that's when he came clean, and he was like, yeah, you have, but I've learned from the debunkers. But I'm not going to screen share the messages because it's in private. I've learned from the debunkers. I want to be a legitimate channel, etc. So so I did my video. They've grown to 1.97k subscribers. They got 2.1k views on that video, so it seems to have done them some good. It sticks to my throat a bit that it did some good under false pretense. So I kind of understand why he did it the way he did it. I don't like it, but I understand why he did it the way he did it. The other guy in this team was nothing to do with Exploring with Joe, as far as I can tell. So the guy that could barely stifle his laughs, that is a complete skeptic.
Right.
I don't know if he was even aware of what.
I think having a skeptic on the team will help keep you honest too. In my opinion, having a skeptic there, because having them fucking ready to call you out, like, that's bullshit. You know, I think that'll help keep someone honest. And I get what Beardo's saying. Yeah, I see why the guy would come at you like, hey, watch it first before you pass judgment, because if you already covered the guy, you're going to have preconceived notions before you go into it. And let him watch it. I kind of get it, but
had been pulled there, and I don't like that, but I understand. I guess I understand the grift and the grind. The negatives of it, I was fooled and I was lied to, and that has pissed me off, because I was going to pull this video Monday night. I was just like, nah, fuck. I'm taking the video down, you don't deserve anything, and then I'm going to blast them. And a few people I've spoken to behind the scenes were in complete agreement and like, yeah, take it down, blast them. That's fucking, that is completely unfair. That should not have happened. And I got into a talk with another investigator, somebody that I've worked with, and I was like, could this be seen as a positive that a faker has gone straight? And they agreed with me. They were like, yeah, you've always wanted more transparency and honesty in the field. So while it's a horrible way to do it, it is a positive. And I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, so still not happy that I was hoodwinked and lied to because a faker has got a legitimate channel, asked me to look at a video where they're honestly faking, but the way in which to get me to look at it was a lie. That annoyed me. I'm still a bit annoyed by it, but not to the point where I'm going to yank the video and then absolutely blast him. So we'll do this more honest. Let's take a look at the positives from it. I can see why he wouldn't have wanted to tell me who he was because of the past. So can fakers turn over a new leaf? It looks like, or I would say it looks like, but then he fucking lied to me to get me to look at it the second time. It's frustrating. It's really
okay. Yeah, I get it. I get it. He's upset that he lied to him to get him to watch the video. But on the other hand, I get why he did it, because he wanted him to watch it without preconceived notions.
Yeah. That's how you do. Remember when we had the same idea? Mm-hmm. It was off screen, but now I guess we could talk about it. Like we were gonna like make up our best fake video,
right?
And like source out as many people as we could, and like get people in on it and like make a really great fake. And we got scooped, and it's all right. Yeah, you have to make the fake before you make the reveal.
It was the idea of it was the same idea as what they did in there, is to illustrate how easy it is to fake, and here are the techniques, and these are the things you should look for, and it was also to prove a point that us would be lying to people and showing how easy it is to get duped, and that. That's what all these other channels are doing. That we're doing it with the purpose of teaching, whereas they're doing it to basically like grip your money from you.
Yeah, 100%, and that's why I think that what we're doing is worthwhile. And I think more people should come and fucking watch it, quite honestly, because I think what we're doing here is not only a lot of fucking fun, but we're learning shit and teaching things at the same time, and getting a community together that knows people are trying to fool you. Probably one of my favorite things to watch is Penn and Teller. Yeah, like I like watching their show. No, well that too, but Fool Us, because I just love magicians. And that's the whole idea of a magician. It's a person that stands on a stage and says, I'm about to lie to you real fucking bad, and you're going to love it.
You know what? I think I'm going to look up old Penn and Teller episodes and do reactions to them.
What you should do instead is reviews with clips.
Well,
that are no more than like 8 seconds long.
I know because the old bullshit episodes are on YouTube. And usually if it's on YouTube, it's safe to go.
I mean, if it's put up there officially, then yeah, 100%. That's, I was thinking the same thing, but instead watching some, in conjunction with going back to doing more ghost fakers and stuff, which I've tried doing, Mm-hmm. And I think this is me trying to get back doing it, is like coming in, just jumping into the pool again with you, because I got the idea from you in the first fucking place, so. No, well, I called it Ghost Fakers first, but you were doing the ghost reviewing first. Okay. Yeah, dude, I want to get back into it because I like to educate people, but I like to have some fun doing it. And that reminds me of something I had just thought of when I was stepping away. I have a plan now, sort of, for October.
Okay.
At least a name for the idea. It's Schlocktober.
Yeah.
Where I review B movies and bad ghost videos and schlock. Yeah. Schlocktober. You know? And That may come down less to streaming and more just making videos. Mm-hmm. But that is also part of what we're supposed. Technically, it is within the purview of what we do as the agency. Is we can just be a straight YouTuber that doesn't stream, as long as we produce. As long as we produce.
Yeah.
And so it's super awesome. We get the Schlocktober thing. That's my own personal thing. Not that I'm saying everyone has to do it, but I don't know. It could be fun. I just need to figure out how to get clips legit, but we'll figure that all out later.
Well, I like watching a lot of reaction videos and review stuff. I think one of the things that makes it entertaining is the comedy aspect, and honestly, the ones that have like well placed like memes and shit in there will crack me the fuck up.
Hell yeah. I've watched some really, really, really silly movies that were played completely straight. And like there was one movie, I forget the name. It has Henry Rollins in it.
Ooh.
At one point in the movie, they're looking out through the slats, the little gaps in their boarded up place because they're hiding from werewolves, right? In this tavern. And they look outside and they're like, what the fuck are they doing? That's what they're doing. And they're like, they're fucking on your van. They're fucking on my van?
That doesn't sound like werewolves. That sounds like Beast, where it was just monsters.
No. Come on. They were kind of werewolves. But yeah, it's Beast.
I liked Beast.
But that movie's amazing. Hey, we should review it together.
Yeah, it's been years since I've watched it. But I remember bringing that up, the part where they were fucking on the car, that cracked me the fuck up.
Hey, you're the director for October, and I'll follow your lead. Yeah. I just know that on my personal stuff, I'm going to be doing a little bit of that. I think, somehow. I would love to do full reaction stuff, but I think I would have to do what a lot of other people are doing, and putting it on a Patreon, like full reactions. Well, not as a reaction. As a review of the movie, we talk about the movie, we show clips, we talk about things that are weird or funny or whatever the fuck. It's, kind of a critical review, but we're joking around. We're having fun. We're having a couple drinks, and we're hanging out.
All right, but I like doing reaction videos. The problem is I've seen almost everything.
Yeah, so that's why you're a variety streamer.
Mm-hmm. I love watching movies, and I've got a large knowledge base on it. So, like all these, I see all these reaction streamers are like, first time watching this. I'm like, really? That's your first time? I'm like, I've seen all of these movies.
Yeah, what's fucked up? I get no play for my Vampire the Masquerade stuff. Maybe it's because I'm boring as I play it. But it is what got me my first subs, so
yeah.
I'm gonna keep doing it. Although the Tremere is more fun to play in combat, mm-hmm. and like interacting with people and stuff, I guess. But the Malkavian is just fun.
Yeah, I agree.
It shouldn't be your first playthrough, I don't think, and that was my mistake. Because I didn't know how the game really worked and how a Malkavian can just stun lock the fuck out of somebody. And Bob's your uncle, dude. You're good.
Oh.
And it is fun to sneak around and be crazy and stuff. And the dialogue is a lot more fun to I can get into the dialogue.
Are you noticing the difference?
Like a crazy person.
Are you noticing the difference in the Clan Quest mod now?
Yeah, a little bit. I'm still in Santa Monica, so I haven't noticed a hell of a lot. I killed the Kuei-jin and got his cool stuff.
Oh, the sword?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep that sword too because,
that's one of the best swords in game. One of the best weapons.
It is the best sword in the game. To my understanding, it's the best sword in the game.
Really, guys? Really?
But then again, I didn't realize the game was more like 5 or 6 act.
Yeah.
Like, it's a long-form, epic play. That's why it has all those different acts, you know, and the crossing back between them and stuff, that's super interesting. Like, I'm still figuring that out because I know modern games do that, but modern games will tell you, you need to go back here. This one will be like, you heard a clue about such and such.
Okay.
And it makes you use your contacts, be like, fuck, man, I don't know anything about that. You know what? Let me go talk back to the fucking bail bonds guy. I'm going to go back and talk to Arthur. See if he knows anything about this shit. Nothing? Okay. He already told me I can use I use his computer all the time, so...
My problem with like movies and games like that is I wish I could go back and play it fresh again. Because it was so much fun playing it the first time. After, like I played Bloodlines so many times afterwards. Like, I still love the game. But I breeze through everything because I know where everything is and how to do this and that. I run through, I do all the side quests first, and then I get on the main plot.
That reminds me of an old gimmick that I thought of, and we did it once. I did it once with Chaos. It's called the Backseat Gamer, where we stream, and one of us is playing a single-player game that we don't know or are not good at, and the other one knows that game. And like, you set up certain rules, like, okay, no spoilers, but like if I'm completely lost in an area, and you can add some help in, but it's also a lot about talk about the game itself and things like that. Like, oh, I really like this, or that's kind of annoying that they did this, or whatever the fuck. As we're playing the game, and the fact that I'll be fucking up more because I'm splitting my attention is going to be sort of mitigated by the fact that you know the game so well, kind of thing. And yeah, that's basically the idea. I got a lot of ideas, I guess. Okay, I had 2 ideas.
All right, let's get back to watching this. And the next one, we got fake ghost videos.
I honestly want to get to that.
Slapped hand.
I'm chomping at the bit.
And it's more frustrating that I understand why he did it the way he did it, because he knows full well I just told him to go F himself.
I enjoyed the conspiracy video. Hey, how's it going? Welcome on in.
I wish he'd been more honest with me, but I know exactly what I would have done. He'd have been like, fuck off. No.
On Bones' channel.
Awesome, bro. You're a liar. You're a faker. On the flip side, with cooler heads prevailing, because I was raging last night.
Clearly, the Demon Jailer has a favorite.
From Call of Duty last night. I was like, I ain't going online because I'll say something I regret. It didn't help that one of my friends was sending me voice notes, and he could barely string a sentence together through laughing at the audacity of this guy. A faker.
I'm a fae. Am I even capable of hate?
Has gone down the street route and has then started to show how things were faked.
The chances are shared.
I'm still 50-50.
All are equally shunned.
Nuking this guy right now, or doing it the way I'm doing it. So I'm taking the nice option. It's not often I take the nice option, but we'll go with that. That it was a shitty way to do it, but I get why he took the shitty, lazy option. And listen, did he outright lie to me, or did he just not tell me the truth? He lied by omission, which is lying as far as I'm concerned. What I won't do is ignore the past and then just pretend like it didn't happen so I don't look like I've got egg on my face.
I am not following this story at all.
Made me look quite fucking
because
stupid.
I don't know the whole story.
I understand it. I get it.
It's almost over though.
But if more people did the same
I think
thing,
that's might be why I keep drifting, like attention-wise.
Okay, all right.
It's because I'm lost. No, don't remove from. Oh, okay. That's how you do your playlist. Okay.
Yeah. Once it's done, it's off the list. All right.
Nice.
Slapped hand. Terrifying footage that shouldn't exist. Why shouldn't it exist?
That's a good question.
I mean, maybe because it's fake. That's why it shouldn't exist.
But then the Marvel movies are
fake. It
fake.
Wouldn't be terrifying. Well, no, it's fake, but they're telling you it's real. That's the problem.
Yep. That is the crux of the issue. Yes,
Without being as interesting as Blair Witch, because Blair Witch had everyone believing that was real found footage. I thought they did a good job with the Blair Witch promotion.
Did no one know about the hype?
A lot of people didn't. I knew it was fucking bullshit, but it was clever. It was clever marketing.
Like, it was all over cable. Like, at the time, I happened to live in a place, they had cable. And the Blair Witch, fucking, they were talking about it, like, for months before.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched them. They had, like, documentaries, making
it was so hard. Like,
making it
how did they
like
avoid that info?
I don't know. But they did a really good job of marketing it. And a lot of people went there thinking it was real found footage. You know, that these kids were really missing and shit.
They would... the funny thing is people don't even consider that there's no way that footage would be released in theaters. It would be evidence.
It was a different time. The internet hadn't reached saturation. Fair.
Yeah, but it was all over the place. Like, I don't know. Like, I just learned about it on my own. I remember I was in fucking high school, and I was like, I'm not gonna go see that stupid Blair Witch shit. Like,
I mean,
that's
to me,
obviously
it was
fake.
common sense. I went with my girlfriend at the time. We went and watched it together. I think that they could have made a really good franchise if they stuck with the original story. Because the second Blair Witch was garbage. It was hot trash, and they ended up burning a franchise. It could have been it could have been Paranormal Activity before Paranormal Activity.
Even those movies are laughable.
Right, I agree. But Paranormal Activity.
Okay,
by the time I got to the third one, I was like, "What the fuck is this shit?"
Now the bits with the dog. I forget which movie it was, but the bits with the dog, I was like, no, absolutely not. Hey, thank you for the follow over there on Kick from Vervy76. Welcome to the circus.
Welcome.
Thank you for giving me your name.
Giggity.
Alan, and this is Slapped Ham.
Slapped
You're
Ham!
about to see some of the freakiest clips of the week, so sit back, relax, and enjoy.
I used to watch Slapped Ham's live stream on Halloween.
TikTok user Lul Mera recently uploaded footage that's quickly gone viral, baffling thousands of viewers.
Does he think he's being cheeky, like it's just all a joke, or
I
don't know? Or does is he serious?
Seemingly talking to someone unseen.
He makes it seem like he's being serious. I don't know.
Immediately began filming the strange incident.
It's ass. It's ass.
What? Okay, a girl turns around. She's just
fucking pacing. She's got shit on her mind.
Bored out of her fucking mind. That's it.
In the video,
No,
the child
no,
indeed appears
she's-
to be having a
she's-
conversation with empty space.
Let's Slapped Ham.
Yet
No. She's having a conversation with herself.
invisible.
Is what is happening. She's like
I've seen my kids
she's
do shit like
contemplating
this.
something. Like she's just thinking
At first
about shit.
glance, it might simply seem like a young
Humans
child caught up in
pace
imaginative
when they're
play.
thinking.
However,
I do
moments
that.
later, the
I will
Making
say
a
this.
decision, you might nod to yourself. Like,
I've
yeah, I
been
should
at
do that.
LARPs, and whenever I have like something heavy to think about, I'll step away and light a cigarette, and I pace like crazy. And that was like a signal to everyone. Uh-oh, he's thinking. And I always came back with a great plan, so it worked. But I
I
don't know.
cannot
I've
wait for
seen
you to foil my plans as a hero against my villainy.
But we're not weirded out by the person in the car that's filming a kid.
Yeah, like what the fuck is happening there?
You are allowed to have a conversation with yourself. It's when the self answers back that's the cause for alarm. I answer back.
No, not really. It's if you start having a conversation that you think it's a different person.
Oh, no.
That is the cause for alarm. If you're just talking to yourself, you're just like, okay, yeah, I should fucking do that, right? Hell yeah, let's fucking. No, that sounds really stupid. Like, I don't know, like going back and forth with yourself, and mostly it should be silent.
That's what I
but if you start thinking like it's like okay, homie, who's sitting in the corner, ¿Qué pasa? Or like a vampire, the Bloodlines, Therese and Jeanette.
Go in the corner and talk to yourself.
That's disassociative, where they communicate with each other.
Oh god, that reminds me. I was at a LARP. We were playing a Camarilla game, but our previous game was a Sabbat game, and they were making it that they were in the same world. So what we did was, me and my friend turned traitor and sold out to the Sabbat, and they wanted us to catch this guy. We caught the guy and turned him in, and we got his old character to kill his new character. We're like, go in the corner and kill yourself. In game,
gonna be clipped. That's okay. Just so everybody knows that,
in-game.
It was a joke. It was a game thing.
He was so mad. He's like, I'm so happy because I would totally do this if my Sabbat character, but I'm so mad that I have to kill my new character.
Then he came back the next week. Was like, I loved it.
Oh, he did. He loved it and hated it at the same time. He was so frustrated. He didn't know how to feel.
That's a good game. What I hate is when you get frustrated in game.
Away, the child inexplicably
My pendejada.
I don't know. I like frustrations when I had a clever opponent. Those are good frustrations. Because then I had to outthink them. I'm just frustrated because it's boring as fuck. It's frustrated because I'm being engaged.
Okay, here's a story. We're playing like a Renaissance World of Darkness game, right?
Uh-oh.
And I don't know, it was dope, actually. I started out, my first character was a silent strider, who obviously you had to choose your languages, and communicating with people and stuff was actually really cool. I actually made a contact out of somebody who we just learned how to tell each other our names.
Okay.
Anyway, I am, because Silent Striders, their whole thing is, even if you're rank 1, they honor you as rank 2 when you visit a cairn.
Okay.
Because of what you do. You walk solo, but you are not Ronin. If that makes any sense. Like, you're still a part of your tribe, and you have a pack, maybe, of other Silent Striders that meet each other occasionally. Mm-hmm. But when you arrive at a cairn, you are considered honored. But everybody else who made a character for the cairn made a Get a Fenris Metis Arun. And there were like 4 of them.
Sorry,
and I was like, first of all, in the Renaissance, there's no way that Get a Fenris would have allowed you to live. Oh.
On my YouTube, Tiana says, you talk to yourself to get an expert's advice.
Oh, no.
That's what I do.
No.
Damn right. I'm the best, sir. But anyway, what I do.
So, because I'm considered rank 2, and because they being Metis, they're considered cubs, even if they're rank 1.
Okay.
Like because that's the Metis drawback in live action, is that you are considered a rank lower at all times, except for things that basically you still get the respect from the spirits and you can learn those gifts and shit.
Yeah.
But as far as the rest of the werewolves are concerned, you are a rank lower.
Okay.
Than your actual rank, and so I would be calling them cubs. And they'd be like, "We're not fucking cubs. We're rank 1." And I'm like, "Yeah, okay, Cleoth." And they're like, "Fuck!" Like, it's just these guys that they weren't trying to play the game; they were trying to game the game.
Probably.
And it's so fucking annoying when, like, some of the people out there at the LARP, that's what they're doing, and then there's other people who are actually really serious about their roleplay, and you want to be hanging around them, but obviously their characters are high ranking in whatever the fuck it is, and so it's hard to get to them, and so you have to deal with fuckheads almost exclusively. Do you know how our challenges went? We didn't even do the whole thing of I surreptitiously stab you or whatever the fuck, right? Like, I'd be like, hey, give me a physical challenge. All right, paper, rock, scissors. We have the bomb. You know what I mean? Like, it was boring at times.
Okay. I mean, I've had shit like that.
Oh, wow. Was it also half fuckheads?
Oh, well, yeah, there's always those people. I've never been in a game where everybody is totally serious. However, we have had moments. There's been big events where everyone got into character, which is great.
That's dope.
Like we had a big event where a Justicar showed up and everyone was dressed to the nines.
That's cool.
I've run them.
I know, Max. I know.
Yeah, this was a big 100+ person game. It was an official BNS system. It was running through Mind's Eye Society, and everyone was taking it seriously. And they even had a professional photographer come in to get pictures to publish on the BNS site and shit.
But from my understanding, and correct me if I'm wrong here, Mags, most of the LARPs, especially the World of Darkness LARPs, were much more intimate in numbers. It was hard to not have interplay with everybody, unless you specifically avoided them. Which I played characters who did that. But I liked playing Euthanatos and Malkavians. And one time, after I said, fuck this, I'm not playing this Silent Strider anymore, I said, fuck it. And I played a mannequin. God damn.
Nice. I love those games.
I did not know that.
Games.
I did not know that. That's pretty dope.
All right.
And I know Max pretty well, so I didn't know that. So yeah. Maybe I did and I forgot it.
Viewers and commenters have been unable to provide a rational explanation, sending the platform
again.
What the fuck are you talking about?
What's going on
here?
We've
had several rational explanations.
Or is there another explanation yet to be uncovered?
Nobody has a rational explanation. We just came up with several.
And thoroughly
and not only that, it says right there in the POV, my aunt, the neighbor's kid. So you're filming the neighbor's kid. That's not weird at all.
Bullshit.
Yeah, like, what are you doing, bro?
Hey, yo, what
and
the
bro,
fuck?
I don't mean the gender neutral, bro. You know what I mean is,
so I hate these glitch in the matrix fucking things.
It's been stood there for about an hour.
TikTok user Liam,
cute.
known by his handle,
That's not a glitch in the matrix. They're like, he's been standing there about an hour.
Was both puzzled and intrigued.
Those are scarecrows.
That guy just stood there.
Those are 100% fucking scarecrows. Are you fucking kidding me?
No, they're not all scarecrows.
That's just a person standing there. That's just a person.
Right, but I've seen flash mobs type things where people are all in on it, and they do this to fuck with people.
Yet completely inexplicable.
Yeah, that's hilarious. It's called. There is actually. I don't know how prevalent they are anymore.
As Liam pans
but there used to be a group on the that was called Discordians, and they would just stage shit like this.
They're just scared doing.
They're called Jakes. It's a religious thing.
Then the video
it's literally there to fuck with people.
Shockingly, all the previously frozen people have returned to normal, casually strolling through the park and behaving as if nothing unusual had happened.
So?
Yeah, bro. It's called fucking with you. She's laughing her ass off inside. I guarantee it.
You're an
I
idiot.
guarantee it. Like, these people are so pleased with themselves right
We got you, and that's why we do it.
Completely
yeah.
Without any reasonable
you know what? I bet the Discordians are still very much around. Hell, remember when they discovered the first object way on Pluto?
Various theories,
and it ended up being named Eris?
Social experiments to more disturbing ideas like collective hypnosis.
Okay.
And that was a big concerted effort because online the Discordians were very present. They were like everywhere.
Leaving Liam
so happy.
Like professional trolls, and so they got people to like sign on. Like, yeah, we should call it Eris, Goddess of Discord.
It is happy time. I'm back. Welcome back,
John.
It is time to take my medication. It's happy time.
Explain to me.
It's howdy doody time! TikTok user Robert47 has recently shared some peculiar and increasingly unsettling footage, causing quite a stir among his viewers and followers. In his first video, Robert describes a bizarre incident involving what he initially
Come
thought
on.
was a swarm
Get to
of
the point.
insects flying over his head.
Yes, no, please continue with your bullshit.
A swarm of insects flying over your head. Guess what? Insects do that. They swarm people. Are you fucking kidding me? Maybe you needed a shower.
It turns out that's how insects behave, and all those lights on your area.
Locust or bug, I don't know.
Hold on, is that a backdrop?
They flew over.
That's a backdrop.
He doesn't even know what kind of bug they were.
You don't know what.
One of them hit the pole.
However, upon closer inspection, Robert discovers a mysterious object that resembles a mechanical insect or drone.
Somebody please explain to me what the hell that is.
Oh, that's kind of dope.
That's probably something you made in your garage, and you're fucking with people.
You know what? It's still kind of dope.
Because look at it, it's not even aerodynamic. If you're trying to convince people that can fly, you're out your fucking mind.
Yep.
There's no way in hell.
I'm going to have to give them the Flim Flam Award. That should be a thing. I should do that. It should be a whole animated thing, the Flim Flam Award, because this is good, cute Flim Flam. Freaks and geeks approved.
It's not aerodynamic. There's no way that thing could fly.
Robotic-looking.
Bonesy, you need to ban somebody.
I already got it.
That on the end on each end?
Okay. And?
Then it's going to do it one
Hey.
time. Then I guess it shows.
That's cute. And it's also a different one.
Pleads with viewers to help identify the odd device.
Because they didn't have that thing on its ass before.
Tell me what that is.
Something you made in your fucking garage or something. I don't know. It ain't no flying insect, that's for damn sure.
Immediately jumped in with theories, many believing the
Of course the comments jumped in with theories!
Where's the other part that was there? Like there was a whole ass disc on the... There was like a disc on the ass of the thing, and now it's gone.
Well, no, there's this little part here.
No, there was this big metal ass disc. Like, go back just a few seconds. It's totes there.
Drone, a mechanical bug capable
it looks
of
the same to
spying,
me.
tracking, or gathering audio and visual data on civilians.
Oh, he was showing it on the table, right? See, look. Oh, okay. It was a thing on the table. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's putting it on his laptop. That looks like an HP logo. If it's a video or audio recording device, you can track that. If it's transmitting, you can track that too.
Yeah, that's when you actually use a K2 meter.
This is fucking stupid.
Like, this is an actual application where a K2 meter would have been fucking useful.
And if those are supposed to be wings, there's no way that thing can fucking fly. Not a shot in hell.
Or a goddamn REM pod. You set it on top of the REM pod, reset the REM pod, stand away from it, and if it starts dancing and jiggling like you're supposed to do, you've got a signal.
This is so dumb.
The actual uses for the stupid fucking devices we see. And this guy ignores it.
That sounds like what we call a tweeter. We use it on our fishing poles. It goes off when there's movement on the line. Oh, see, that makes sense. That makes sense, a tweeter. So that you know when you got a fish on the line and you go grab it. That's probably what this guy used. I wouldn't doubt it. Put a tweeter together, fucking threw some shit together in his fucking garage and be like, tell me what this is. Something you fucking made.
Hold on. Now, we don't know that this isn't the original video. And it could be much longer with him being like, nah, I'm bullshitting. Like, we don't know. This is truncated, more than likely, I think. But it's cute as hell, though. You gotta admit.
No, I don't think it is. I think he's playing people.
Cute. No, he's fucking with people, but if you buy it, that's on you by now.
No, I can't. I call out fakers all the fucking time. And I'm sure if I looked at the comments on this guy's fucking thing, there's so many people buying it, and it just makes me mad.
Oh, come on. I survive off Flim Flam. I'm a circus guy.
If he came out later and did a video saying, fooled you, got you, played you,
See,
or whatever. We don't
know that he didn't. We don't know that he didn't. We're just watching what Slap Tam gave us.
Right, and based on what he gave me, I'm pissed. I'm like,
and we know that he edits the videos because we've seen full-length versions of other shit that he's done.
True.
So we know he does it, or he gets at least an edited video from somewhere.
But I wouldn't put this past someone. That's the problem. Is I've seen too many videos where people do this exact same thing.
Oh no, absolutely. But this is a cute way of doing it.
It's like, made. I don't think so.
It's more novel than other shit.
I find it frustratingly naive.
You know what it is? I haven't seen somebody like do this with a little tiny device that they made or whatever. Like I think the novelty is what I like. Like it's cleverer than the other shit in some ways. It's clearly fake, but at least they're doing something different.
I guess.
Like I've never seen anything like it, is what I'm saying. Anything like, oh, I found this device and it flies. Like that's cute.
Oh, I've seen other things like fucking people saying they found orbs or people found this or some sphere or something. This one, I'm like, I look at it and I instantly say, A, there's no way that thing can fly.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Not a shot in hell. And he's trying to say there was a swarm of these things.
No shot. Well, no, the machinery would have to be too goddamn precise. It could happen, but there's no way anybody could produce these cheaply if it could do that.
Right.
Because it could work like a bumblebee.
You'd be lucky to see one, not a fucking swarm, if they actually existed. And B, I doubt you'd have one to come back with you. You know, if they cost that much fucking money, someone from the government's walking up on your house saying, give that to me.
Yep. No, but it's a cute... It is... There's work put into this that I respect.
You're nicer than I am.
If he were being a magician about it, that'd be cool. But since he's trying to fuck with people about it, I still fucking hate it. I just think the effort needs some recognition.
All right. Well, let's see what else he has to say. There's still some video left.
Prototype.
It's much higher effort than other shit we watch.
Simply an elaborate prank or drone.
Fair.
But the strangeness didn't end there.
That's cute. He set up a little beeper with little wings.
Like trail camera footage from his property captured late at night.
I bet you his kid in high school or whatever is in one of those trade classes, like electronics or something, and he just built it. And your dad's, I'm gonna go on the internet and fuck with people with this, and he's like, fucking right on, Dad.
What the fuck?
Speculation quickly arose that Robert might have captured evidence of a cryptid, an alien entity, or possibly someone.
It's a light source. It's some idiot walking around with a flashlight.
The ambiguity of the footage combined with Robert's genuine sounding fear.
Wouldn't it wash out the night vision much more?
Left viewers unnerved. So what's
I mean, it doesn't have to be bright. I think they were going for like glowing eyes or something.
Oddities, or could there really be something?
Because they had the fake growling sound. Did you hear the fake growling?
Now the mystery.
Oh, I did.
You could tell that was overlaid. You could tell
it was very nondescript growling.
Yeah, it was overlaid. They overlaid an audio track of growling.
Remains unsolved, leaving Robert and countless viewers in an uneasy state of speculation.
What?
Because people will fucking eat up anything that they're fed.
Oh wait, was this supposed to have been live streamed? Is that what?
No, he said that this was captured on a trail cam.
Dude, a human can make that noise, and you're not gonna get that noise from that distance with the fucking trail cam. Like trail cams are. And you got to be out there every day changing out those cards if you're trying to get that kind of quality. Or several times a day. And you better have a good grant on fucking memory cards. Or at least, the grant proposal has to have included, I'm going to need precisely this many memory cards.
Oh, god damn it. Hold on a second.
Oh. Yeah. Play my music. I would like to have that Calliope music if I could find it royalty free properly. You know,
I'm sure if you looked for
But
it.
yeah, I've looked for it.
Oh wow.
But not everywhere. Not everywhere.
All right. I had a glitch with my equipment and it locked up my my model. I had to restart.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Dude,
what?
Nah, man,
I've seen this video before, and this I'm not even sure. I think I had you at least in the chat with it. Hey, this
might have been one of them, yeah.
This woman's nose drives me nuts. Like she is just sucking up all the oxygen in the area. And the reason I say that is because this woman is picking on an old lady walking down the street and turning it into a whole fucking thing. Just some lady walking down the street. You'll see her in the background. This old lady's just walking down the street and she starts whispering. You know, she's talking to her kids and her husband and she's trying to do that rude under her breath shit where she's like, she scares me. And then it turned, and then I think her comments said it must be a ghost or something, and then she fed into it and did a whole series of fucking things claiming that that woman walking down the street was a fucking ghost. I shit you not. It's so fucking dumb. I'm like, really?
Bullshittery.
If you're gonna pick on some fucking innocent lady just walking down the fucking street, look at the fucking size of that nose, bitch.
Whoa, but still, like, that's not looks shame.
No, I'm just talking. What goes around comes around. That's the way I see it. I don't say about anyone else, but if you're gonna talk shit about an innocent lady just walking down the street minding her own business,
you tear into that bitch too. All right.
User Heather Paul, known online as HeatherBether88, recently uploaded
Heather
eerie
Bether.
home security
See,
footage.
look,
that
it's
has
just an old
quickly
lady
gone
walking down the
viral.
street. And look at her face.
Or it doesn't even have to be an old lady. It's just somebody walking down the street. They're relaxed. They're chilling.
The video captures
See,
Heather
she's being
standing
mean.
by her front door, visibly startled by something she sees nearby.
No, she's not. She's being fucking rude.
Behind her, a transparent figure slowly moves.
You see the
past.
face? The look on her face? Like, she's not transparent.
She's not even freaking out. She's just kind of like, ugh.
Right.
Maybe it's somebody she doesn't like.
It is someone she doesn't like. She said she scares me.
1950s nurse's uniform, despite no one else.
And she
being
is
around
not
the
wearing a
time.
new.
What the fuck are you talking about? 1950s nurse's uniform? How the fuck can you tell? It looked like a sundress to me.
Adding to the
Know what I'm saying?
nature of this encounter, Heather mentions.
You know what a sundress is?
Yeah. And see, that was their way of linking it to this fucking mental hospital that's miles away. Miles away. But yeah, she's walking over here. If she was a ghost, she's walking over here. It's just fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid. I've seen it on several channels now. And it all started with her just being a mean girl about some fucking lady walking down the fucking street. That was it.
The fuck is the book called that we all read as kids? Phantom Tollbooth? That's all about critical thinking, the whole book?
Oh, thank you.
Right? You know what I'm talking about, right? The Phantom Tollbooth?
Yeah. What part of the Phantom Tollbooth are you talking about?
The whole book. Like clearly people haven't read that shit because they don't know how you get to conclusions. Jump to them.
Yeah.
The whole book is a critical thinking primer for kids. It's brilliant. And everyone should read it. Read the goddamn Phantom Tollbooth, even if you're 40. God damn it! If you haven't read it, read the motherfucker.
I don't know if Slap Tam's gonna say it, but I know on other channels that have done this video, what they said was, "Oh look, she could see the person, but none of her family can," because they were all going, "What? No, that's not what was happening. If you pay attention to what's going on, they're all saying what because she's trying to talk under her breath to insult the lady, and they couldn't hear her. But she doesn't want to say it louder because she knows that she'll hurt the person's feelings. She's being one of those fucking rude under your breath talking shit people. They're not asking what because they can't see the person walking down the street. They're asking what because they can't hear their mother being a bitch.
Nah, my dude, that's just called regular people, unfortunately.
Home is located
At least
only
here.
a mile away from the infamous Philadelphia State Hospital at Byberry, a now
Hey,
demolished
this is just a
psychiatric
big
facility
fucking
with a dark
huge
past.
reach.
Established
A
initially
huge
as a
absolutely.
farm in
to link some
1907,
lady walking down the
Byberry
street
evolved
to this
into one of
fucking
America's
hospital.
most
Are you
notorious
fucking kidding
psychiatric
me?
institutions.
Like, how far
At
away
its
is this
peak,
hospital?
The hospital housed over 7,000 patients, many
it's
of
miles
whom were
away.
treated
It's a couple miles.
inhumanely due to chronic understaffing, neglect, and abuse.
7,000 patients.
Shocking
God
exposés and
damn.
photographs taken covertly in the 1940s revealed horrific
That's horrifying.
conditions
I'm not
of
gonna lie to you.
Byberry, such as patients being
That's
left
just on its own. This like just that this happened in the United States of America.
In his
I know.
investigative
I'm not
work,
saying it's
author
not a
Albert
bad place,
Deutsch
and I'm not saying that it's
chillingly
not
likened the
horrendous.
conditions at Byberry to
I'm
Nazi
saying it's a
concentration
huge
camps.
reach to try to link some
Multiple
lady
cases of
walking down the
patient
street to
mistreatment,
this
medical
fucking place.
experimentation without
No shit. No.
violence,
I
and
agree with you on
unexplained
that.
deaths
100%.
ultimately led to its
That was
closure
all
in
that was happening on that
1990.
street.
In the following years, the abandoned facility became notorious for urban explorers and paranormal
Oh, come
investigators,
on.
reportedly haunted by lingering
I'm pretty
spirits
sure that's
trapped
from a
by past
movie.
traumas. Given this unsettling historical backdrop,
Wow, that's
the
a long
spectral
clip if it
figurehead
was
of
from a
Hall
movie,
claims to
maybe
have
not.
captured on her camera takes on an even more sinister dimension.
It's probably fucking.
That's just somebody fucking strolling down the goddamn street. They're coming
That's
home from
all
work. Their
it-
feet
it-
hurt.
Commenters online feel
She
that
did a
Heather's
whole
close
series of
proximity to
videos on
Byberry,
this.
a place she herself admits
All right.
to explore.
I don't know if Slap Hands gonna show it.
Wait. Like, I didn't know this background. Please tell.
The other channels that have showed this video showed that she had several more videos. She did a whole fucking series on it. So she posted this video on TikTok, and probably the comments all went, she's a ghost, blah, 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 jumped to conclusions, and she decided to run with it, and just made up all these fucking stories that kept a whole fucking series of videos about just some fucking lady walking down the road. Oh, my father knew this lady that worked down the street, and this and that, and just adding all kinds of random shit that had nothing to do with this at all.
Silly humans.
Its proximity to Byberry,
So easily fooled.
self admits to exploring when it was abandoned.
I'm sorry
as a
you had it
teen,
there.
May have invited an otherworldly presence into her life.
No, she didn't invite an otherworldly presence. She's sitting on the fucking porch. She's on the fucking porch with her family, and some lady walked down the street and she decided to be a bitch. Now,
At
don't get me
most,
wrong.
she invited TikTok into her life. That was the worst. Like,
Yeah.
that's all that happened.
Storied history of patient abuse, cruelty, and tragic deaths. Could the land
Which could
near
be
Byberry
considered an
forever
otherworldly
marked
presence.
Dark past.
No, that's
As
my
Heather's
wife when she
footage
wakes up in
continues
the
to
morning.
captivate viewers and ignite debate, one thing remains clear: the eerie legacy of Byberry Mental Hospital lives on.
She's violent in the morning. You don't bother her in the morning. Like, mm-mm.
Stop it. Get some help.
What did you say, Mommy?
What did you say, mommy? Nada.
Yeah.
TikTok user Lady Marine 11, a Marine
Shut up,
Corps
I'm talking
veteran,
shit. I don't
recently
want to get
terrified
caught
her
talking
followers
shit.
with an unsettling
Nada,
true
cállate el
story
hocico.
accompanied by shocking photographs.
In other words, shut.
Chicago. She and her husband thought they had a family of raccoons living in the
It's hard to translate. I mean, shut the fuck up, basically.
upstairs.
They thought they had
Worst.
The chilling incident began when a friend living in Chicago started hearing strange sounds emanating from her house.
Yes, honey, that is accurate.
Calling their landlord, kept reporting it, kept saying, hey, we've got an infestation of rodents or raccoons or something.
Chaos is in the attic!
You guys need to come and get it
Uh-oh.
taken care of.
Believing it
Which
was
one?
a family of raccoons or
It
rodents.
says a whole family of
she repeatedly
raccoons.
reported the issue to her landlord.
All of them.
However,
Damn.
With the landlord.
Yeah,
But then again,
Lady Taker
for-
heard my joke and she played the Kill Bill music. As I get, that's what it's
Nuts.
like when she's angry. You hear that music like, uh-oh.
Uh-oh. That is no good, sir.
I am almost home, you know. Thank God. I can't wait till you get home.
Oh, no.
No. We rip on each other. She knows I'm moody as fuck in the morning, too. I am. And she gives me shit for it. It's because I just woken up and none of my pain meds have kicked in yet. Like, I get up, I take my pain meds, and I'm miserable until they start working. So it's like, don't bother Daddy. Leave Daddy alone.
Oof. I'm pretty
So
much
she
grumpy
knows.
all day. Can you tell?
She's the same way. She's the same way. She gets up in the morning and is like, oh, don't touch me. Give me coffee.
Yeah, I mean, I
Or
kicked the
failing to
coffee
address
habit.
The problem. The sounds
I stick to something
persisted
safer like
so long.
alcohol.
She likes to call me a fucking grizzly bear. So if we want to tell embarrassing stories, she calls me a grizzly bear because when I get mad, I growl. When I get mad and I don't want to say nothing, I'm just trying to suck it up. I'm just like,
homie, you do it on stream.
You're always miserable, not just in the morning. I am not. Look how happy I am. I am laughing right now.
No, but homie, you growl on stream, bro.
I do.
You do. You 100%. That's why I'm usually like. That's why I'll usually pull back and like, oh shit, I went too far.
Oh, I growl all the time. She picks on me. She said she calls me her fucking grizzly bear, and I was like, whatever. You couldn't do something cooler like a wolf? No, grizzly bear. Fuck.
Was becoming disturbingly loud. One afternoon, while home alone and particularly unsettled by the intense noises, her friend decided to investigate on her own. Rather than fully entering the attic, understandably nervous, she carefully climbed a few steps up, stuck a selfie stick into the dark attic space, and snapped a quick photo. What appeared on her phone screen left her deeply horrified.
Yes, no, please continue with your bullshit.
This is what is on her phone screen. Staring back.
Okay, that's not a ghost. That's a squatter.
That's just...
And that face is fucking priceless.
He's like, oh fuck.
Busted!
I do have to say his shave game, solid. I don't know how he's doing it. Actually, I don't think that's a squatter. It's really hard to maintain a shave game that good as a squatter.
I mean, I don't know. It's a TikTok video, and TikTok, I believe TikTok's like about as far as I could throw a person.
Yep, and that is as one should take it.
See, my wife insults me too. Look, I'm big and hairy like a bear. Thanks.
Whoa, hold on. What? Bears are not necessarily unattractive people. That's a whole body positive movement, man. And you need to be in it if you're a bear, bro. Earn it, love it. You're big, you're cuddly.
Oh, she said he's too clean to be a squatter. Maybe he's not a squatter. Maybe he's a stalker.
It's just a dude.
Maybe
it's just a dude
hiding in the attic. No, don't get me wrong. It could be staged. I'm not saying it's not staged. All right. I think it's a weird thing to stage. It could be.
Look, and unless there's violence directly afterwards, in which case, how did this get uploaded? First of all, that's a green screen.
If it was really a dude, he would have hidden from the random light. Well, yeah, that makes a good point. All right, it's not. They had to open the attic before they put the selfie stick up there. He would have had enough notification to know I need to fucking move. So that is a red flag.
Again, this could have been from a student film or whatever. Slapped Ham and Nuke and all these. Sometimes that shit's from a film, bro.
That reminds me. There was a good video from this guy, John Wolf.
Let's put it this way. I have seen a one-of-a-kind student film with Danny Trejo in it.
Yeah.
No one will ever see it again. I mean, very few people comparatively, when it was showcased, that was going to be the big idea. I don't fucking remember.
But this guy, John Wolf, did a great video talking about the ghost clip channels like Slapped Ham and Nuke and shit.
Oh yeah,
like
he's good about that because he's the one who points that kind of shit out that I'm talking about. I think there's a film and he'll find the information.
Well, it was
at least somebody I've watched does it.
One of them was like this castle and there's this thing and they're like, what's strange is no one can reach this area. And then he goes and looks on Google Maps. It's literally right next to the sidewalk. Like everybody can reach that area.
No, I don't doubt it.
This guy would have gotten his ass kicked if I saw him in the attic. Well, no one would.
That's what I'm
saying. We don't even have an attic in our house. But our last attic, I could barely move in that fucking thing. I remember I had to fix the air conditioning duct.
That's a roomy ass attic. Good point.
Our attic when I lived in Connecticut was huge. It had hardwood floors. You could build a whole apartment up there. I miss having that attic. That attic was badass. I kept begging to have my room up there.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah.
He was 7 feet away from her when she took this picture. And mind you, she was home alone.
The startling image clearly shows a man's face staring
And did you
directly
call the
into
police?
camera.
Staring back at her.
Trust me.
He was 7 feet away from her when she took this
That's all I gotta say is trust me, right? It's trust me, bro.
Okay, she was home alone and she took this picture and he didn't do anything. Nothing happened. No one called the cops. No, I'm starting to get red flags that this is staged.
Realizing immediately she wasn't dealing with
They are
raccoons, but with
very
a
obvious.
intruder hiding in her attic.
Wait. Then she said, fucking Slapped Ham talks over it, but I was reading the subtitles. They said police came and he was caught.
7 feet away from her when she took this picture. And mind you, she was home alone.
Realizing immediately
See, she called the police. She reported
she wasn't dealing with raccoons.
that the police
but
came.
with
They
an actual
found them.
intruder hiding
They
in her
also
attic.
found a
She
bunch
quickly
of.
fled the house
Can't really
and
see
called
here,
the
but there's like a
police.
pile of
Upon
her
arrival,
husband's
officers-
clothes. So maybe he was squatting. They said there was a pile of her husband's clothes. So I'm guessing that they were coming down when no one was home and stealing.
But the
clothes and
light,
supplies.
the not hiding, the shave game.
Well, yeah,
Like-
he was obviously coming into the house. So that means he
Well,
was
no.
probably, when they were out, he was probably going down and using their bathroom, using their fucking supplies, eating their food.
No, but it'd be really hard to do that regularly because you never know if somebody's just gonna be in the fucking house.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't stop
And-
people from doing it. We had
Oh, no,
we had squatters at Universal Studios that would somehow got into the park, and they would live off the park. During the day, they'd go out in the park and they'd eat like leftover food that guests didn't finish and stuff like that. And then at night, they used like the facilities. One person was using one of the office buildings that they have for the sound stages for like when productions come in. And the only reason they got caught was because they forgot to turn a light off and security was coming through and they saw the light and went in and caught them.
Well, I get that, but that's different from somebody in your house.
Right.
Like, that's an incredibly different scenario.
Well, I'd like to find out how he got up there.
And how he managed to have so much shit up there and not get caught, keep his fucking shave game going. The fact that he didn't run from the light, as Mags pointed out.
Well, she had, I don't know about the light. They said she put a selfie stick up there and took the picture. And they showed, Slapped Ham showed us a photo of them lowering stairs from the attic, but that doesn't mean that's the way their attic is set up.
That's true. Like sometimes it's just a lift board, but I don't know. We're reaching now.
I don't know. I'm just saying
honestly
it could
think
be, but
easier to set up than anything.
It would be easily provable if they did have a police report. They said that the police came and that they caught him.
Yep.
So there would be a police report. But either way, I still say people are scarier than ghosts. I'd be more scared of finding a motherfucker in my attic than thinking there's a fucking ghost up there.
100%. That is way more dangerous because it's actually there.
But yeah, I'm willing to bet he came down, was using her husband's razor, used their shower. I'm willing to bet he probably used all their shit, was stealing the husband's clothes, and was just living up there because he got away with it. Until he didn't.
Maybe, but I still think it's a stretch. Your original idea that this is probably staged is, I think, a little more plausible.
And maybe it is, but we don't have all the details. We're just making
No, we don't.
guesses based on what we have.
Yeah, we know nothing about the origins of this video, and what she's telling us is the story of this video.
Right.
And
It's
then
a
what
trust me, bro.
Slapped Ham, yeah, it's a trust me bro of a trust me bro.
So, but all right.
Swiftly discovered the unsettling truth.
Oh,
this
there's more.
stranger had been secretly living in her attic for an entire year. Police photos showed the makeshift living area complete with a pile of her husband's clothing and personal belongings stolen over time. Further investigation revealed that
Why is
this
there a
man
picture of the
routinely
dude laying
descended
down?
into their home
Well,
using their shower.
They said it's police photos, so maybe it was taken as evidence. I don't know.
Yeah, but how do you take evidence photos of a guy lying down that's already been discovered?
I don't know. See, it's possible there are lots of videos with documented cases of people living in houses without people's knowledge. It is a long-time fear of mine. That's why I got concealed carry. Yeah,
I already concealed carry in your house, but I get you. That is a very, very, very scary thing, and it does indeed happen. But there's a lot about this. First of all, that picture we just saw. The police just happen to have a picture of the dude lying down. I get the picture of a dude being surprised, but a picture of him lying down, come on.
Well, I don't know. I'm just going by what they got there. I don't know. Maybe they had him cuffed and laying there and hadn't taken him down yet. I don't know. I wasn't there. Concealed carry isn't for in my house. It's for knowledge that I am always packing. Okay.
I mean, fair, but we're in Texas. Like that, we could always be packing anyway. Only reason I say that is because Texas is fucking huge.
Wait, you are? Wow. Wait, you are what?
No, in Texas. Yeah. My carnival is currently in Texas.
Eating their food and taking items. The
and here,
photographs shared
man,
by Lady Marina
you can carry that shit anywhere.
Police's documentation of the intruder
almost anywhere. I mean, you can't go to Walmart.
Restrained, visibly unsettled her millions of viewers. As the video...
Okay, well, yeah, they said that the police had him restrained, so that's what that was. Maybe it's a still shot from a body cam, and that's why they had it.
I don't know.
Rapidly went viral, amassing over 14 million
views. But why can't they show an unobstructed picture? All the pictures they're showing of the guy are obstructed by their shoulder or their body.
Yeah. A lot of these pictures are very suspect.
Viewers
honestly, like when you said earlier that it seems more staged, I tend to believe that,
undiscovered for an entire
which is why I thought it might be from a student film or something.
Removed, the haunting experience has left a mark on the homeowner, her family, and millions.
Watch right here. If he's there, boom. Why is there a picture of him lying down?
Again, the police had him restrained. I'm guessing that's how they cuffed him.
Maybe. It is scary if true.
I mean, again, I don't know. Based on what I'm seeing, it could be these things, and that's why we're speculating.
Yeah, it could be a bunch of shit.
Mermaid sighting. Yeah, right.
While filming
okay, here we go.
Key Largo, Florida, the user noticed something strange in the darkness offshore.
Dude, what is
that? That's a fucking railing.
They captured what appeared to be an eerie figure sitting quietly on a rock in the ocean.
Okay, I do see something there. There is a slight silhouette, but it's too fucking dark to see anything. All right, and it doesn't look like they're sitting. It doesn't look like they're sitting. It looks like they're standing, based on the size.
I don't see any of that.
It's very, very faint. I didn't see it at first until he zoomed all the way in, but I think it's very faint.
I think that literally might just be like us experiencing pareidolia.
Well, no, well that's what he's seeing, and what I think my hypothesis, just based on what I've seen already, is that this is staged because it's so dark, because you can barely see anything.
Ocean.
I don't see anything there at all.
It's very hard to see.
I don't think there is anything.
Quickly spread across social media with intrigued viewers debating the.
Can you see it now? Zoomed in like this?
I see. I see pixels, which
it looks like another arm. That looks like the head there, but it's so fucking faint. You can barely see a damn thing.
I kind of see it, but guess what? I think you're reaching. I think you're experiencing pareidolia yourself.
Well, no, that's what it is. That's what he's pointing out, though. This is what he's pointing out.
It's a stretch.
It is a stretch. I think it's bullshit.
100%.
Nature of the figure.
100% bullshit.
Yeah, that it's literally a mermaid. Look at that. It's no, it's not literally a fucking mermaid.
It's literally a fucking camera artifact.
It could be fucking anything. It could be a person sitting there. It could be a post. It could be a rock. It could be just about any fucking thing. You can barely see it. It's pitch fucking black. If you really thought it was a mermaid, why didn't you run up on it?
Yeah.
You know, there's places that are offering rewards for evidence of the supernatural, like tens of thousands of dollars.
Well, I don't know
if you really thought this was a mermaid, how did you not run up on it and get the money shot?
The Mags says it could be a tarp on a pole.
Yeah.
Lol.
Yeah.
And yeah, exactly. It could be nothing. It could be literally just a camera artifact. Which, guess what? When you're in light and you're zooming that far out in a dark.
Local viewers clarified the mystery.
Okay, I see it now.
Commenters familiar with
and
the
it wasn't
area
even moving.
There's a well-known mermaid statue installed.
It could have been a statue.
Largo, designed to surprise and delight divers.
Oh,
and
there's a
beachgoers.
statue,
This
but that doesn't look. If that's the statue,
It looks a lot like it. It looks a lot like it.
I mean, maybe because the rock was a lot bigger. But then again, this could be high tide.
Type the left arrow on your keyboard real quick.
Why?
It'll take us back like 5 seconds, I think.
See, the rock's
There,
a lot
okay,
bigger.
there. All right,
it's right by the railing.
Could be low tide. I don't know what's going on. I mean,
see?
Yeah, I see that. It looks quite similar because it looks like somebody sitting down.
It definitely could be. Don't get me wrong.
Mermaid statue.
Yeah, this could be just different tide levels.
Largo, designed to surprise and delight.
I don't know shit about Key Largo.
Looks the same.
Would inadvertently cause confusion and
It's hard to tell the type of rock.
about paranormal activity.
It's got
the type of rock that's nearer to us, I can say yeah.
Or paranormal entity.
But the whole point is like people who think that they get a ghost on camera or a...
Wait. That flag. Okay, no, that's a sea. That's telling you how the choppy the sea is.
Yeah.
And the fact that it's built like built into the stone is kind of weirding me out. Like, is this supposed to be a like waterfront property that's at low tide right now? It's hard to tell a lot.
Well, again, my biggest red flag is he didn't run up on it. He doesn't think it's a monster or something. He thinks it's a fucking mermaid. Well, if it's a mermaid, what's the problem? What's going to hurt you if you go run up on it?
Maybe it's a fuck-mothering vampire.
But he knows it's bullshit. That's why he won't get any closer. He wants to keep it at a distance where you can barely fucking see it.
That's how you get the views, baby.
Yep. Out to be an honest
and TikTok will just start paying you.
Once again,
they'll be like, guess what? You made it. There you go.
Take on eerie qualities when viewed.
Indeed.
Dude, what is that?
No, it's taking on qualities because it's dark that you can't see what the fuck it is.
We are 100% right into Horse Shit Express at this moment. Somebody play that.
Oh no,
John, I know you're there. John Madma.
Stirred a massive debate after capturing footage of strange.
Oh no, John's gone. Damn.
Bullshit. I like this one. This one's my new favorite.
Hey man, you know this is bullshit.
Bullshit.
Hey, there you are.
It's made
Play
of
some sounds.
bullshit.
Play the Horse Shit Express for me. It's on my sound
made of
alerts.
Bullshit.
It's free.
It's made of bullshit.
Sky over the Catalina foothills.
Holy crap! It's like a light show.
It's like a light show. Oh god.
It's all over.
They're probably drones. They're probably.
Oh my
drones.
gosh, no.
Viewed
Like,
more than
look,
2 million times,
they're-
shows multiple glowing objects gracefully gliding in the night sky.
Gracefully
baffling
gliding.
onlookers.
It's called a reflection off a flying animal.
Gosh, what is happening?
Guys, my ad is about to start.
The mysterious sighting
Fuck
sparked
your
an
ass.
immediate wave of theories
All
in the comments
right.
section.
Hell
Many viewers
yeah.
interpreted the
Thank you,
event
John
as
Madden
proof that the
1.
veil separating humanity from
Hey,
extraterrestrial
cool! I can actually throw up the horns. I didn't know that. It's awesome. My model throws the horns.
You didn't know that?
I am.
I was able to throw up the
sticking
middle
with this.
fingers when I used that.
as a divine
Like,
or angelic sign.
like, despite the lack
However,
of
more
facial
skeptical
stuff,
commenters proposed a simpler
it's good enough,
explanation
and I like
that
the fact that I can move my
glowing
hands and talk with my
figures could
hands.
actually be a flock of birds reflecting
I'm
the
just
light from the
I'm eventually just gonna get the jump motion stuff to do my hands properly.
That's like bats or something in the video. Like
town below.
I mean, maybe.
Like, guys,
Does anybody
They-
know what's happening?
yeah, your camera
You guys know?
is. First
They
of all, not
argued
very
the lighting
good.
And the angle of filming.
Yeah, look at all the
illusion of
artifacting on
mysterious
those.
Craft drifting silently
Yeah,
through the night
no,
sky.
those are bats
Leap
or
motion is the way
birds.
to go. Yeah, that's my plan. Is I want to get it.
This is out of control.
I'm gonna have to wait till tax time
Ultimately,
again.
no definitive explanation has emerged. As always, I'll throw this out to you, the viewers, for final judgment. What do you think was captured hovering?
I think Max might be referring me to a setting.
No. The leap motion stuff I was talking about is the 3D tracking where you put stuff like on your hands, and they got a second camera for tracking the hands and stuff. I was reading into it. VC Face has settings for using the leap motion trackers. So
it does.
So then I could use my hand motion with that. Yeah, leap motion is for hand full body tracking. Well, I won't be using full body. Waist up, because the legs don't work very good. You won't see me doing jumping jacks and wrestling moves like some other people do. Yeah, not here. The gimp is going to stay in his seat.
Were you there for the greatest type?
For the greatest what?
The greatest hype, the most hyped stream.
No, I don't think so.
It was this dude who got like tens of thousands of viewers just because he kept all he did the whole stream, and it was a very long stream, was he just kept hyping. That's all he did. He wasn't doing anything. He was responding to the chat and shit, and like he was making hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars.
Oh,
and they'd be like, "Hey, do push-ups. You can't do 20 push-ups." And you go do 20 push-ups. Like this dude, he kept it was a phenomenon. I was there for it. My neighbor came over. My neighbor came over, was like, "Dude, you have to see this." And I brought my laptop and joined in. We were all there on a Wi-Fi's because it was right next door. I could just still be on my Wi-Fi.
Okay, I mean, to each their own. You won't catch me doing push-ups. Oh
no, me neither.
First of all, I used to do all that shit. I push-ups, sit-ups, fucking jumping jacks. I was very big into cardio when I was able to be in shape. But now I can't even use a stationary bike because my legs are so fucked up.
Yeah, I find it hard to motivate myself to exercise in this climate.
I do stretching exercise. I still am. Okay.
Nice.
I have a whole set of stretching exercises I have to do each day. You know, arms, legs, stuff to keep circulation going and stuff like that. It's a pain, but I still get them done. I'm still trying to keep my flexibility, even if my legs don't work right.
That is a better idea, I think,
to
than
avoid
the
atrophy. Why is there a dog in a church?
In Argentina, an extraordinary moment was captured on camera.
Dogma. Cute.
Because I'm still young, so.
A dog named Feral Ice was spotted
I like the echoes, that's cool.
in front of a statue of the Virgin Mary, looking remarkably as if he were deep in prayer.
No, he doesn't! He thinks it's a person!
It looks like a dog being a dog.
Yeah, he's wagging his tail, he's excited, he sees the statue of the Virgin Mary, he thinks it's another person. So he's barking, he's like, play with me, not knowing it's a statue.
It is a border collie, it looks like. They are very friendly.
They say he's sitting in prayer. That's not sitting in prayer. He's
Many
like, pay
people
attention.
genuinely believe Feral Eyes was asking the Virgin Mary to watch over all stray animals.
Oh my fucking god.
Wow.
Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? That is a fucking hell of a reach.
What the fuck just happened?
That was a hell of a fucking reach. The dog was trained to look out for all stray animals. No, the dog's like, play with me! Play with me!
It's made of bullshit!
Someone out there is
will ever have to endure hunger.
Okay, thank you, John. Absolutely, John.
This heartfelt footage.
God damn it! There's somebody on there that's a parcel mouth, but for dogs.
Like, don't get me
and
wrong.
Like, no, I know what the dog said. That the Lord told me. Like,
don't get me wrong, it's cute. I like seeing the dog excited and happy.
well, no, that dog's adorable.
The fucking reach. The dog was praying and doing this. I'm like, oh my fucking god, shut the fuck up. You lost me there.
Something divine, or even be guided by a higher power.
Stop
Let me
it.
know your take on this in the comments below.
You look like an idiot doing this shit. Shut up. Oh my god, you should be embarrassed.
Before we get to our last segment, remember to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and turn on all notifications. That way you'll be in the loop every time we drop a new episode.
Unfortunately, I am, but just so I can keep doing content.
Nice. Right?
TikTok user Spooky New
Like,
England.
yes, I am subbed, but just so I can keep getting notifications to make fun of more
none other
videos.
than the infamous Conjuring House.
Oh,
in
the
Rhode
Conjuring
Island.
House.
Oh no.
Okay.
They're not to turn on the lights. They were
Here's
told not
my
to turn on the
problem.
lights. Okay.
Here's my problem. The Warrens have been proven fakers. They are proven liars. So why do things like the Conjuring House still get so much attention?
And it's because people are stupid.
Oh my god.
They don't have basic critical thinking skill.
Well, pretty much.
They're not taught. Remember, do you remember learning critical thinking in school ever?
You know what? No. Actually, yes. But I will be honest. I was learning critical thinking stuff in like 2nd and 3rd grade, but that was in Connecticut.
School?
Yes.
Well, they taught philosophy, like basic logic.
Cool. Some stuff. I mean, I'm not talking about we weren't going into like deep philosophy, but it really a lot of like really deep thought type stuff. I had a lot of respect for my 3rd grade teacher. She was really into that stuff. But
that's good. Getting the students to actually think critically is something that a gifted teacher should give their students, and I think
that was at a school in Connecticut, and my understanding is that the schools were way better up there than they are down in Florida, because it was very different when it came down to Florida.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Like, they treated me like on some of the things like I was a fucking genius, because I was so much further ahead than they were in the school. Mostly on reading and language stuff. I will say they were further along in math down in Florida than they were up in Connecticut.
Interesting. Very interesting.
But I've always been really good at reading and reading comprehension and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I was not bad at it myself.
That was like one of my best subjects.
I didn't understand why they were teaching it. Honestly, I'm sitting there in the class. I'm sitting there in reading class. I'm like, yeah, obviously, I'm gonna go to sleep.
That was me in high school. I slept through a lot of classes. My favorite story. I
didn't go to sleep on purpose. I just would pass out because I'm so fucking bored. I was like, look, man, I don't know how you can read something and not think about what you're reading.
Right. Well, I did fall asleep on purpose, but I told the teacher it was because I knew everything already. She was covering stuff I had already read on my own. Stuff like Beowulf and the Pardoner's Tales. And I was like, you're not teaching me anything I don't already know. And she was really pompous. I did not like this teacher at all. And to be fair, I had 2 girls. One that sat in front of me, one that sat behind me, and they were both named Shannon. And I remember one would rub my back and the other one would massage my scalp while I slept on my desk. And she used to say,
"Slap up the head incoming."
She used to say, the teacher used to say, "I am ashamed of you girls." Or, "I'm disappointed." That was it. "I'm disappointed in you girls." Because they gave me attention there. But
I mean,
yeah, she was like, when I said I already know all this stuff, she's like, we'll see when the test comes. And the test
good on you for being large and attractive.
When the test came, I not only got all the questions right, I even got the extra credit. And the teacher brought in donuts and was giving everyone that got 100% or better donuts. So I went up to get my donut, and she didn't really pay attention. She was like, "Why are you here?" I said, "Because I got 100% plus." And I showed her the paper, and she was shocked. I was like, "I told you, I know this already."
God, she wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, she was actually shocked when she saw me come up there. I was like, "You graded the papers."
Nope, that tells me they did not grade the paper at all.
But yeah, I love the story of Beowulf. I love the story, like all the stories from the Partners' Tales and stuff like that. I knew all this shit.
A story of Boulevard.
A lot of people overlook the fact that the movie with Antonio Banderas, 13th Warrior, was basically the story of Beowulf.
Yeah, told very meticulously.
I really love that movie. My friends actually argued with me when we watched that movie together. I said, "This is the story of Beowulf," and they said, "No." I said, "Yes, it is."
It's 100% the story of Beowulf, but it's done in a realistic fashion.
Right.
Where, yeah, that chick had like a weird weapon, and she dipped it in poison, and all she needed to do was scratch it. That's it. And yeah, he threw her into the fucking ocean.
Yeah,
that
they
was the end of it.
one of those claw weapons, and I was like, "Oh, look, that's Grendel's arm." And you dealt with Grendel, and then you had to deal with the mother, which was that fertility goddess thing. I was like,
yeah,
that's Grendel's
but
mother.
That was still just a person who was running what we would call today a cult.
Basically.
That's it. Charismatic.
Yeah, I love the 13th Warrior.
It's great. Plus, Antonio Banderas, one of my favorite scenes ever is still, like, "Why won't you drink with us?" And he's like, "Because I can neither have grain nor grape." And they're like,
"It's honey.
Why do you laugh at me?" And, "Why are you breaking my fuck down?" Right? He's like, he laughs at him, like, "Why are you laughing at me?" And he's like, "Because it's honey." He's like, "Honey? Yeah, it's honey." And he just fucking launches for the rest of the night. He's blessing things until he's verschnicking.
Yeah.
Like,
let's get smashed. Fuck it.
And you know what? He still did not, from my understanding, break Sharia law.
It was a great movie. I love all of it. I thought there was a lot of, and even the stuff that like strayed from the story of Beowulf was still cool. Like I love the way they did political maneuvering, and how the one guy had that battle, the Three Shields battle with the other guy.
And whipped his ass.
Yeah, but he made a show out of it. "Oh, I'm losing. Oh, that's 2 shields down." And then came back and was like, "Wait.
Yeah, that was a good scene. And then the next scene, Antonio Banderas turns around and makes the almost like a khopesh.
Yeah, the sword.
And then they're like, "Oh, you have a knife," and he's like, "Well, come fight me now."
Right. It was smaller and more maneuverable. I loved it. I thought it was brilliant. And he showed how he slashed that wood like it was razor sharp. I was like, that's what he was working with.
It's like, dude, like, we got invaded by Mongolia. No, wait. No. Right. The Mongolian invasion happened way later. So it was mostly influences, Middle Eastern influences, like from China, curved swords. And like back and forth, there was a lot of trade in that area. You got to remember, and so they had a lot of advancements in science and mathematics and metallurgy and
we are so far architecture.
I don't think it's boring though.
Oh no, I don't. but the audience might. They're here for ghosts.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm enjoying it.
You hit the nerd button, bro.
I know. I love
the nerd button on each other.
The Beowulf story, the 13th Warrior is a great movie. Definitely go watch it.
Yeah, legally.
In the eerie clip, the uploader ventures down into the basement, pausing as they claim to clearly hear footsteps despite being alone in the area.
I mean, we all know this is bullshit.
I don't believe there's any question at this point.
The video itself feels.
I mean, the biggest red
creepy.
flag is it's on
Even
TikTok.
Viewers have remarked feeling nauseous or deeply uneasy just
If it's on
watching it.
TikTok, it's bullshit.
Oh. So there are some good science communicators on TikTok.
I'm talking about ghost videos.
Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. It's all clickbait. It's all like view baiting.
Disturbing isn't just the movie fame, but the chilling
Spook
local
baiting.
legends surrounding
Oh, that
it.
sounds bad.
According to this basement was once part of a daycare. Children there reportedly drew
Ghost
unsettling
baiting, I
images
guess,
on the
or
walls, including one of a woman
I don't know.
with a
Ghoster
crooked
baiting.
neck. It said
Ectoplasm everywhere.
repeatedly saw this figure in the shadows of the basement.
Ghoster
Oh
baiting.
yeah, what the fuck? Did you see that?
No.
They saw this figure in the shadows of the basement.
What?
If anything, that's a fucking mannequin or a dummy put up. I
Or-
can't
or-
see well
or a
enough. It's
mask.
too dark.
They could have masked it in and just darkened the corner on purpose. Because get this, there's a light there, and they should be casting a solid shadow instead of just like an area that's shadowy.
Yeah, you can see it with that light bulb right there.
Yep.
And the way
Yeah,
it's not casting any light the distance it should.
Yeah. The area is not nearly as illuminated as it should be. Even with like a 40-watt bulb, you'd see more than that.
Okay, so that this is added in post.
Probably.
That the children
I
repeatedly
think,
saw this
but I'm no
figure in
expert.
the shadows of the basement. This specific drawing has been documented.
I do watch
even
a fair
by
share of
crew
Corridor Crew.
BuzzFeed Unsolved.
What was that
You don't have
drawn
to
by
watch
a
much of
fucking
it.
child? Who the fuck drew this? It's a stick figure.
That is barely a stick figure.
Visited the basement and confirmed its existence. Over
There's also a
time,
lot of
it's said
scribblies.
this
What do the
entity has
scribblies
transformed
mean?
into a malevolent spirit haunting the space.
You know what? I'm
Could it
not
all
even
be
sure.
scribblies?
I'm not even sure that was legitimately what they found. I'm wondering if that was another AI image made by Slapped Ham to throw in there.
Oh, I didn't know about that. Does he do that?
Yes, he does. He does AI images all the fucking time.
That makes a lot of sense.
Conjuring House, officially
But it
known
makes
as
sense.
the
Doesn't mean
Arnold
it's-
Estate, has a
but-
dark and fascinating
Damn.
past, significantly amplified by the Perron family's horrifying
Perron.
experiences in the
Perron.
1970s. Their encounters with paranormal phenomena were popularized
Like, don't get me
in
wrong.
blockbuster movies.
I thought the Conjuring movie was good because it was fiction. But the actual story behind it is ridiculous bullshit.
Yeah, it's horse shit.
Like the fucking lady that they accuse of being a fucking witch. What was her fucking name? I'm trying to remember. Bathsheba Sherman was actually a kind and caring lady. In her last days, made sure that she had money put aside for her her grandchildren's education and stuff like that. There's nothing leading to her being evil in any way. The Warrens just took some fucking name, probably saw in the fucking on a tombstone, and made up this fucking bullshit story and basically slandered this woman.
Well, Bathsheba is a biblical name.
Well, they specifically said Bathsheba Sherman. They used her last
Yeah.
name as well.
No, I get that. But just speculating, you see that name, like, oh yeah, we're using that.
Right, but they essentially slandered a real person. It's fucking bullshit.
Yes, it is.
Conjuring.
But it's not that
While
good a
the film
movie.
sensationalized aspects.
It's all jump scares.
Well, yeah. I thought it was alright. I thought the movie was alright. Like, I hated the first Annabelle movie. I liked the second one. The second one was actually scary compared to the first one. The first one was like a joke, in my opinion. But still,
yeah.
I like them as works of fiction. Do I believe in Annabelle? Fuck no, you're out your goddamn mind if you think that.
Shit, man. All I'm saying is I'm not going to watch those movies just because I don't want to support that shit. Even if they're good. You know what I mean?
Well, whatever.
I went and watched The Conjuring 2, and I already knew the fucking Westfield bullshit.
Well, the Warren family
And,
isn't even making money off it anymore. They sold all the rights. Matt Wright has them.
Well,
Right.
that means that they sold them for probably a lot of money.
Yeah.
So they don't have to. They don't have to make money. They already made the money. That's worse.
They were already doing it.
Now it's a product.
It is a product. And it's still, they're going to keep milking it for all it's worth.
Oh yeah, with the amount of hoaxes and shit that the Warrens are involved in, like there's a bunch of movies since the I don't know if that's 70s, but since the 80s at least, that are like the Warrens versus some shit in the house.
I'm surprised they haven't
that's
done
been going on
a movie.
forever.
I'm surprised they haven't done a movie on the White Lady yet. That was one of the Warrens' like big cases, and they were very secretive about sharing the evidence. And it's very hard to find the evidence of the White Lady. I've seen it, and it's garbage. Why. It's absolute garbage. But that's one of their biggest cases. They claim that's one of their biggest ones. But and there's claims that they had the babysitter that supposedly what's his name? Fucking I know the wife is Lorraine Warren. What's the fucking husband's name? I'm drawing. Ed. The babysitter Ed Warren supposedly had inappropriate relations with. They said that the rumor was that he had her wear a white dress and walk through the graveyard, and that's what they filmed.
Well, I mean, a lot. Here's the thing: is like, if you just hire a film crew.
But it's shitty quality, and that's the point, is they want it to be shitty quality because then it's harder to disprove.
Of course. Like, and then there's even like...
In this modern era, in this modern time when...
Go on. We are experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by.
I know what's happening. The plug was disconnecting. That's why. Give me just a moment. I gotta start VC Face again.
You're all good, man.
No, the cats were playing under the desk and they hit the plug. And I have a big USB extension. Hi, Purry!
Oh, shit. Nice. Hey, what's up, Purry?
I have a big USB extension for all the different things I have on there. So I got one that was self-powered. So it has its own plug. It's not getting power from the desktop. But the cats were playing and they keep hitting that plug.
All right. Yeah. That sucks, bro. That's one reason I don't like having pets in my living space.
Yeah.
I love them.
Well, we keep them in the bedroom because to keep them away from the dogs.
Yeah. That makes sense.
I think the dogs would be fine with them. They've met and, they seem fine. But the younger dog, sometimes she gets uppity, and I would hate for her to get uppity with one of the cats.
Yeah, especially if Mama's around.
Right.
I don't know how defensive Whisper still is.
Whisper, she's not defensive of her kittens anymore. In fact, she gets jealous of them. She hates when they get my attention. She has to nudge her way in.
Oh, pobrecita.
But they have a cat tree in here, and they have all their fucking toys. There's plenty of space. Their fucking litter box. They got everything they need in here, so they never have any problems. And it's a big cat tree. I've seen all of them sleeping on the cat tree.
I call for more cat pics. More cat pics from Bonesy.
Did you
more
see
cat pics?
Did you see the ones I sent today?
I did.
Okay. So.
They were adorable.
Yeah, I put my clothes on the desk, and they all decided that looks like the best bed. There's something about me, and even Lady Taker was noticed. She's like, "What? Why are they always swarming you?"
Because you scritch them. You give them the scritches, bro.
I do.
Cats love scritches.
I do. I give them the most attention, but I'm also the one that's home all day. All right, let's finish up with the.
All right. Hold on now. The demonic entity.
I'm showing kitty pics.
Uh-oh.
These are the kitties. They're adorable. Look at them under red light now for some reason, and then more red light. But they've bunched up together.
Well,
it's
that's
adorable.
my desk light. I have one of those LED strips. That's what the red.
This
light
is on your desk, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man! All right. We're gonna change the window back.
Dappy's laying right next to me on that pile of clothes right now.
Dappy's awesome. Like they're all awesome.
They all have their own.
We had a competition. Like a lot of folks don't. I don't know if you folks know about it, but we had a competition on the Discord server, like naming the kittens and stuff between like the gaming group for Werewolf. It was a good bonding exercise. I set it up so that everybody got a vote for one of their things. So
yeah, Dappy was one of the names. Well, they were named Dapper until we found out that it was actually a female, and we were like, well, let's just go with Dappy.
Dapper could still be a boy, boy or girl, but I mean,
to be fair, I was already calling her Dappy, so.
I mean, the first kitten came, and I was like, well, you're a Murphy, and you're a Jonesy, and then that could be a boy or a girl, or like it could be non-binary kittens.
At least I've been awake from the nightmare for over 7 minutes. What happened? You had a nightmare? What the fuck? You okay?
I am the nightmare. Sorry, it's my night on. I apologize if there were spiders. No, I don't.
Well, if there's spiders in the vajayjay, then there's a whole nother problem.
Whoa! 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 Whoa!
I learned a long time ago. There's just some things you don't put your dick in.
That should be like 99.9999999% of things. There should only be a very, very, very small number of things. I'm differently equipped. I'm a spider, so I don't have what you'll have.
Do you ever web someone in the face and go, skate?
Why would I web someone in the face?
So that you can yell, skate.
No, never crossed my mind.
Cross mine.
Entity Bathsheba Sherman, the real-life location continues to hold chilling
No,
secrets.
yeah, but this whole Conjuring House story,
notorious basement exorcism
it's all really insulting.
Instead, the paranormal.
Well, the one thing that they kept in the movie and actually did happen, and it's been confirmed by many people, was that the husband that lived in the Conjuring house got so fed up with them that he punched fucking Ed in the face.
Yeah, I told him to fuck off.
He was fed up with their shit.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, that should be a huge red flag, and they kept it in the movie, but they made it. They changed the context. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah, it's just my problem with this type of quote unquote fiction is the fact that it's not like you're taking reality and distorting it.
Sure.
That's lying. That's not doing art. You're just lying to people.
Yeah.
And disguising it as art, and that is that's not okay. You're fucking flim-flamming people.
Well, yeah.
And family experience.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I think every case that the Warrens have worked on that has been proven bullshit. Like the Amityville house. The people that live there now, in fact, are being tortured by it because people keep wanting to come see the house. And they're like, it's nothing special. It's our fucking home. They had to change the way those iconic windows look. They had to change the windows to try to get people to stop coming to their fucking house.
Yeah. And I remember those being like classic horror movies. And now I look back at them and go, man, I got fucking bamboozled, dude.
I know. I like the Amityville horror. I read the book. I watched the movies, even though the rest of the movies are really departure, like fiction bullshit.
Well, now I definitely understand a lot of your anger towards this.
Oh yeah,
When I
was growing up, the Warrens were like heroes to me.
Yeah.
Because they were connected to all this shit, and then and that was like before a time of like the internet and shit like that. The first novel I read was Amityville Horror. My parents got it for me. Then you find out that it was all bullshit, that they were big fucking con artists, and you find out you're the one that got fucking conned. It's one of those, like, don't meet your heroes type moments.
It's that kind of the worst don't meet your hero type moment.
I'm really, really salty about the Warrens. So that's a special place in my hate.
Oh, no, I believe salty about the Warrens is about where the reasonable person should be.
Mm-hmm.
Because they made millions
of lies and bullshit, like the most iconic picture
off of exploiting people who may have actually just had actual problems.
One of the most
couldn't deal with them.
Oh, let me look at it.
Like, and I don't mean real, actual supernatural problems. I mean like they could have been ill, and I don't like. One of the things I don't like about Ed Warren is I think that he honestly exploited his wife because she saw things.
No, I think she was in on it.
I think he was honestly gaslighting her. Gaslighting
her. Maybe. Oh God.
Like, I believe she was sick.
Okay. If you look at my stream,
I don't mean sick as in like sick in a bad way. Like she was ill. She was seeing hallucinations. That looks nothing like the little boy.
Right. Well, they knew from the beginning that this iconic photo was not a ghost, but they let everyone run with it.
It's just an actual little kid?
No, it's not even a kid. It's one of the investigators. He was on.
They're sitting on the step.
They're crouched
sitting on
down,
the step,
and they have a plaid shirt on, and the eyes aren't glowing. It's a reflection off their glasses. They knew from the beginning that it was one of the investigators.
Bonesy, I cannot wait for your live debunking of a whole ass famous place.
Well, it's not really debunking. I'm doing a ghost hunt. I won't find anything, but...
Did you think I meant you?
Oh.
Like, anything that goes down in there that's a little bit scary, I'm gonna be like, that's the fucking staff. Oh, spoiler alert, folks.
Nothing happened. I've been there before.
It's just a fun place to go.
It's
a tourist attraction. And a fun one. I like going to like haunted places. Those places are like I like run down old buildings for some reason. Ooh, you know what? I just thought of something. Bonesy, why don't we play some like modded Minecraft on stream?
Oh, here it is. This is this is the picture of the actual person. God damn it. Where is it?
I see a lot of AI.
Fucking bullshit.
Yep.
Because it went to Instagram. This picture. See this guy here?
That's not a lady?
No. That's the supposed picture of a little boy. That's this guy. This is the guy from the photo. He's even wearing the same plaid shirt.
But he's not wearing the glasses.
Yeah, he is.
Wait. Yeah. And they're they've had those types of frames for a long time. They're just expensive. Back then, obviously.
Yeah, if you look,
it didn't have the. It
if
just
you
had
look
like
at
a strip.
the supposed ghost photo of the boy, look. If you look between the railings, you can see the plaid shirt.
Yeah, you can.
They knew from the beginning that it was this guy, and they never corrected it. They just let everyone keep believing. Oh yeah, that was the ghost boy. Yeah, for years and years. They knew full well.
I know this is going to be a hot topic, and this is just me doing a big maybe. I wouldn't have put it past Ed to have doped his wife.
Well, I don't know.
If she's already seeing things, and then like he gives her just a tiniest bit of acid.
Well, I mean, again, these are just opinions, and
yeah, these are opinions. I'm just making something up. I don't, but I wouldn't have put past him, is what I'm saying. Is
I
that
know
guy
that
was a
there's-
snake. He claimed to be part of the Catholic Church that doesn't exist.
Right. He was a big shyster. A lot of their stuff was lies and bullshit. In fact,
Blam.
Just about everything. They were fucking con artists. And the wife was definitely in on it, because even after his passing, she was still on the fucking grind.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
She was still doing shit.
But
with
she might
people
have actually still just been
She was
believing
doing
it.
a lot of stuff with fucking Zach Baggins.
Filthy Baggins!
Yeah, she was still doing that shit. She was still going out and doing her professional ghost hunting opinion on shows like fucking Ghost Adventures and shit, you know?
Yeah, I actually did like half write a scenario for Werewolf where you go to the I'm sorry, not Zach Baggins, but the Jack Wagons Museum of whatever the fuck. It's in Las Vegas. Like,
I know
this. Like, I don't know the street, but I can find it on a map. I'll tell you that.
That's where the legend of Peggy the Pegger came from.
I'm sorry, you.
Here's a funny jangly. Thank you, Perry.
Hold on.
What?
Your audio is being real weird.
So is yours. I'm probably having a signal issue.
Okay.
It correct.
Oh no.
It rectified.
Yeah, sounds good. Yes, it did.
I woke up once at midnight, 12 a.m. Yeah, I know what midnight is, Perry. And then 4 a.m.
I go to sleep after that.
Well, if it was 3 a.m., that'd be the creepy thing, because 3 a.m. is supposed to be the witching hour. Supposedly.
Ooh,
But,
spooky.
back on the Warrens. There's a lot of rumors of Ed doing a lot of shady shit. Sleeping around, inappropriate shit with the babysitter. But again, there's no actual proof, just a lot of stories and secondhand knowledge. So no one knows for sure if it's true. But, you know, I know that their ghost investigations are bullshit, so, you know, he's not the most trustworthy guy. The whole dream was a friggin' nightmare around every corner. That sounds awful. I had a dream that was so fucking real, and it involved my wife cheating on me with a good friend of mine. And even though I knew it was fake, I told my friend, I was like, I know it was fake, and I'm not mad at you, but I am mad. And I don't know why. I should get over it. What?
Damn.
It was a dream. It was a nightmare. But it was so real, I just woke up still in that angry, like, furious state.
What is up with my bit rate here?
It was
a
situational figuring shit out somehow. Oh, interesting. Yeah, maybe I'll do an episode where I watch a documentary on the Warrens and go over it with people so that they can see what I'm talking about. There was a I can't remember who covered it. Somebody covered the Haunting in Connecticut people, and that's just a hot fucking mess in and of itself. All the shit that was left out of that story.
There is a lot to cover on these subjects, man. But I'm not gonna lie, dude.
What?
I am getting tired. I do need to like dip out.
Oh, well, okay. I'll just finish the rest of this.
My apologies, folks. No, it's just that like it's way past my time that I feel comfortable finishing.
Okay.
And so I want to give everybody a fucking well wish to a beautiful night here at camp in the circus. You can't leave, so you might as well enjoy yourself.
Just finish on her
clown's
face.
bite. The clown's bite. Join us. Let's see. Tomorrow, more vampire. Friday, Pal World. Saturday, werewolf. And it's going to be 7 p.m. CDT, 7 p.m. CDT, and then 6 p.m. CDT. You can check out on Blue Sky. That's correct. If you want to know any more, you can check me out on Blue Sky. I've got my whole bullshit post it up over there.
I'll be back tomorrow with more Ghost Bakery.
Hell yeah. But I'm going to be being a fake vampire. Everybody, thank you so much. Have a great night. I don't have a closing thing at all. So, good night.
All right, get out. Later.
Bruh. I'm still technically here. You'll give me a second. God damn. Yes, get over there. Good night, folks.
Thank you for that, Purry. That was awesome timing. That was great timing. All right, let's finish up this video. I've still got about half an hour. I'm going to stream for another half an hour.
Against a dramatic seance where Carolyn Perron was allegedly levitated and thrown across a room. Despite controversies and occasional town restrictions, the Conjuring House remains a magnet for paranormal enthusiasts.
I am still really salty about the
Warren.
Warren.
Or spent the night there frequently report unexplained noises, feelings of dread, and chilling encounters, especially in the infamous basement. Could the footsteps caught by spooky New England be the crooked neck lady lingering as a trickster spirit? Or is this another case of heightened nerves in a famously haunted location?
It's a case of the Warrens making shit up, and people believe it, so they come here and they make up more shit.
As always, I'll throw this out to you, the viewers.
I finally caught your stream other than being fully asleep.
Haunts the basement of the Conjuring House, or is it simply a manifestation of our fears?
I love when you come around, Purry.
Let me know your
You're one of my #1 fans. I would give you a special gift for this stream if I could.
End of the episode,
but all I could do was give you the VIP status. The VIP. You sure? I said I would if I could. But yeah, you're my #1 fan. You're the one that has been coming the longest. Purry's been to more streams than you have.
Do with you every day, though.
That's not the same thing. And you're not a fan. You're a wife. There's a difference. I thought I was #0. What does #0 mean? No, you're not a 0. Look. See the little diamond? VIP. You're the VIP on my channel.
This is what...
Alright. Beardo gets scared. The Paranormal Files. I'm annoyed. Uh-oh. What's Beardo annoyed about?
This should be about a debunker and a paranormal YouTuber coming together.
What?
What?
Oh, shut up. Beardos, balls and ghouls. That's the only footage of Ben I'm going to show, because this isn't about Ben.
Good.
I'm not really taking a shot at Ben here, but this highlights a big problem with this entire thing with the Paranormal Files. A paranormal investigator and a debunker.
Oh, I thought that was a
This is something special. This is what it's all about.
A food? What? You thought you were like on the McDonald's value menu? I'll take a #1. A delicious jelly gemstone. That I don't think I would eat that, but I mean, if you really want to. No, you know what? It does sound a little bit like Gushers. Have you ever had Gushers? They're like gummies, but they're shaped like gemstones. There you go. That's a jelly gemstone, in my opinion.
What about when Dandalf did this long before I forgot to shave and sat my fat ass down in front of a camera? What about when Dandalf went to 30 East Drive with the Ouija brothers and did a paranormal investigation at reportedly the most haunted house in the UK as a debunker, working with the paranormal investigation team long before the side-eye guy put a cartoon head on? What about that? What about, 3 years ago, almost 3 years ago to the day, this channel turned into a paranormal reaction channel and then into a debunking
Gushers
channel?
are good. You should try them. I don't normally like sweets, but I like Gushers.
No, it's not. I've got the air conditioning on, the hose out.
The only problem I have with Gushers is that the packs are too small. I would eat like a whole box in one sitting.
The window and air pressure. The curtain has moved, the door opened.
And I don't normally like
ghost.
sweets.
But these bullshit con artists, they'd have claimed I was a ghost. It's not. Anyway,
of course
3 years ago my channel started, and a few months after, I went out with Steve from the Ouija brothers.
I'm
paranormal
European.
investigating as a bunker. I've been invited.
European? Well, watch where you pee. Don't eat the yellow snow. I couldn't help myself.
To haunted locations by people as a debunker. This shit's been going on for years. So why is this suddenly more relevant? Because what's happened here is this isn't a debunker working with a paranormal investigator. This is a debunker working with a known faker. Colin is absolutely a faker. He has been caught out by the side-eye guy, by myself, by the sheep. I don't know.
Okay, yeah. If you got a debunker working with a known faker, and that debunker is not calling out their bullshit like every fucking 5 seconds, then that means that they're like probably paying them off to get credibility or something. I mean, that's my opinion. That's what I get just from hearing the start of this.
I don't know if Dandolph has ever covered him, but he's been caught out numerous times. The table tipping thing, it's clearly his brother-in-law pushing it. They all lied about it. Tough titties, some people don't believe it, whatever. If you want to know how fake he is, he still uses a DR60.
Oh!
The DR60 is...
bullshit.
The DR...
Okay, let's see if he explains it. If he explains it, then I won't.
60 is a broken piece of equipment with an unshielded microphone. A broken piece of equipment that is giving false positives, and people are using...
It's basically a voice recorder. It's meant to record voices. They use it for EVPs. But it's an unshielded microphone. I mean, it picks up everything. Just your hand touching the fucking box that, you know, it will make sounds. And a lot of people, that's why it's not respected. A DR60 is not respected in the paranormal community, at least by anyone that takes it seriously. But if you see someone using it, there's a good chance... There's a good chance that they're full of shit because they're using, you know, a fucked up piece of equipment, most likely taking those random sounds to do audio pareidolia. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? That sound didn't happen when we were there. No, it was your fucking hand just touching the box or something, you know? That's why a DR60 is suspicious.
Using this device to get these recordings in order to get false positives so they can make believe the ghosts in the videos, and their audiences for the most part fall for it. Not a ghost. Draft.
Right.
If you use a piece of equipment that is 100% proven to not capture fuck all other than the internal mechanisms and horrible sound, and months and years later you're still using that, like, well, I don't care what people with common sense say. This could be broken to the point where it talks to ghosts.
No shit.
You're a liar. You're a bullshitter. You're a con artist. You're a charlatan. Come at me. Anyone that uses a DR60 in 2025 is fake. You are using false positives to bullshit your video.
I mean, and it's the same thing with a lot of this camera equipment. You see people using shitty equipment or potato cameras in this modern day when you've got, you know, amazing cameras on your fucking cell phone. And you're telling me you're still using a potato camera to go get evidence? No, you want the quality to be bad on purpose to hide your fuckery. That's what that is. You want bad quality to hide the strings and fucking bullshit that you're pulling on the video. Did I hear that? Oh, sorry, that was my ears. Well, if you're hearing stuff, I would assume it's with your ears. If you were hearing with your nose, there would probably be a problem.
I'll have nothing else said about it. So let's get into what's really pissed me off. Colin and his bullshit. You see what Colin has done here?
Now, if you're tasting colors, that's a whole nother issue.
He's actually weaponized his time with the side-eye guy. But it's not just that he's weaponized that. He has bullshitted his way through the entire thing. I'm not watching the investigation because it's Colin. He's full of shit. I have no desire to sit there and pull it apart and then try to work out how he's potentially tricked the side-eye guy, or maybe he hasn't. Maybe it's just natural noises that they've misidentified. Maybe...
I'm sorry. That was funny. That was funny. My wife was getting dinner. We had pasta tonight. And Boo pranks my wife. She pranks Lady Tinker. She says, "Careful, there's garlic in it. Don't die." Calling my wife a vampire, basically. That's... That's my girl!
Well, I do need transfusions.
Guess what, Jangly? What? I'm guessing what? You saw Man Bear Pig. Well, you told me to guess. 10 and 10.5 months. What's 10.5 months? Oh, what? Since you've been coming to my channel? Oh, close the door! Is that how long you've been coming to my channel? 10.5 months? I mean, that makes sense. My 1 year anniversary is in October. Yes! See, look, I figured it out. Yeah, I'm almost at my 1 year. 1 year streaming. And Purry's one of my first fans that came regularly. I still have others. I still have others that come in every now and then. But Purry's been around the longest, and that's why Purry is VIP. And I respect my #1 fan. My wife insists she's the #1 fan, but she's not. She's my wife. It's not fair. There's bias. I come in and be a random little fiery. Yeah, but you're funny. You make me laugh, so it counts.
It was a ghost, but I'm just going to dismiss it because Colin is a fucking liar.
Did I ever tell you about the satanic girl that was in here?
The satanic girl that was in here? No, yeah, that's the problem. If you're a ghost hunter and you get caught faking one time, your credibility is shot. That's the problem. I mean, at least with a lot of people. There's other people that'll fucking defend them no matter what. There's people that defend Ghost Adventures even after they got caught faking. That Halloween episode, the Halloween Live, where they were filming from Sack Baggins Museum, and the rabbi came in to talk about the Dybbuk box and was like, well, no, I don't think there's any danger. Sorry if that goes against your script. And I was like, now, granted, they came out like a day or two later, and the rabbi, clarified and said, no, that's not what he meant, and blah, blah, blah. I still don't believe it. I think that that's bullshit, because you could see how pissed off Sack was when he said that shit, and he's like, get him out of here, get him out of here. You could see how pissed he was. And they knew that they got caught, and they knew that they were in deep trouble. And I have a feeling that they probably paid off the rabbi or something to get him to recant, basically, to try to save face. But I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I think they got caught. Deer in the headlights.
I don't think so.
Okay.
In today's video, I brought two
Oh,
different
by the
techniques
way.
to
Okay, another by the way. What's another by the way, Purry? What have we got, Purry? I did a thing. Okay, what thing? What did you do? I do a lot of things. Ugh. I need to get a new ring light. I need to get a new one. My ring light keeps going out on me. It's fucking annoying. I think one of the cats kept pulling on the wire and damaged the wire. I think that's why it keeps going. No. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I dyed my hair, and I didn't dyed my hair. You dyed your hair and didn't dye your ear? Dyed. What color did you dye it, though? I mean, I gotta be honest. I always liked red. I really like red. But not like the normal red. Almost like Ronald McDonald red. I don't know why. I always just thought it looked neat. Bright ye. What's ye? Like yellow? Blonde? What's bright ye? Oh my god.
two of the most haunted locations in America.
Ooh, wonderful, amazing. It's so...
Okay, I've never heard of the Old Park Hotel. Never heard of it. Okay, A. And, I mean, I've been watching ghost stuff for years. Second, the demonic... You just added that in there as a fucking, whatchamacallit, clickbait. It's clickbait. Putting demonic in the title gets more attention. That's the only reason it's in the demonic Old Park Hotel.
Almost like nobody's ever done this before, except the Ouija brothers did this 3 or 4 years ago with Dandalf. Where's the hoopla for that?
To try and capture proof of the paranormal with debunkers.
Could you please?
Debunkers.
Haven't been a full blonde for many years. Is blonde your natural hair color? Did you dye it back? Or did you have a different natural color and you went blonde? I was blonde for a little while. And the reason for that was I wanted to freak out my friends for a Halloween party. I had let my hair grow really long and shaggy, and my beard had gotten pretty long. Mine is dark naturally. Okay. Yeah, I have a naturally brown hair. And like I said, I let my beard grow out, and my hair was getting long and scruffy. And that was all part of my plan. I planned way in advance. So, the night of the Halloween party, I shaved my head I cut my hair really, really short, shaved off my beard completely, and bleached my hair blonde, and went as Eminem. And I had everyone at the party doing double takes. They're like, what the fuck? I mean, that was what I was going for, was the shock value. So, I think it worked. And I actually think my hair looked really good when it was growing back, so I had the dark roots and the blonde tips. I think it looked really good. But my wife told me never do that again.
Who else did you take? Was Mythos there? Seg, step to the side. Let me see if Mythos...
Maybe one day when I have enough fans, I'll make a goal to finally do a face reveal. Maybe one day. But for right now, I'm more concerned with, like, safety and doxing and not wanting, someone to try to call in a SWAT with me having kids in the house and stuff. I'd rather keep my privacy for now. But, maybe one day. I would love to share some of my pictures from working at the theme parks and my acting gigs and stuff like that, but I don't want to reveal my face, so it makes it hard.
This is there. Wait, is that Dandalf's shiny head? No, it's not. Wait, maybe the shape... No. Cider guy, skeptic. I'd go a step further. I really would. And I don't think the cider guy would be annoyed at me saying it.
Nope.
The cider guy is a cynic. The cider guy doesn't believe in the paranormal.
Of course not.
The paranormal. Cynic.
Yes, he does.
But yeah,
and that's why I like him.
This is fine.
Clap back for me.
I wouldn't do that to you, jangly bangles. Well, I appreciate that, but I can't do it publicly. Maybe I'll share it to you in a private message, and then you can know what I look like.
Okay, you've got a cartoon for a head. How'd you like that clap back?
And let me tell you, by the end of the night, people who went into this very skeptical came out alive with some absolutely frightening personal encounters.
Is he clickbaiting you? Probably. I don't know, because I'm not watching the investigation. I'm only watching his pieces to camera because the bullshit he spews. So Colin, who is this other skeptic, this debunker, this naysayer, this fiend in the debunking community? It's
me!
I pressed the wrong button. Why is that camera pointing that way? Dawson Toller.
I don't even know who that guy is. Tell me, Beardo, tell me who this is. I know who Side Guy is. I don't know who this is.
To describe Dawson Toller as a skeptic would be like describing me as clean-shaven. Dawson Toller.
Oh my god. Okay. Not a skeptic.
Is a staunch believer in the paranormal. I mean, let's just leave my cards out on the table, yeah? Full transparency, full...
But I mean, at least Side Guy is there. So, fuck skeptic guy. The fucking side-eye guy is gonna be like, dude, that's bullshit, you know it.
Honesty, I don't even watch Dawson Toller anymore. For a guy that hangs around with skeptics and debunkers, he's pretty clueless. He doesn't seem to take on board anything, so I don't watch him because it winds me up. I'm like, how can you work with Kenny Biddle and still believe all these devices? That's stupid. And then how can you go and work with Colin knowing...
All the devices are awful. If anyone's interested, maybe I'll do an episode where I just go over the bullshit devices that they use in ghost hunting. And they charge astronomical fucking amounts of money for these fucking ghost hunting devices. that don't work. They're bullshit. They're bullshit. The best thing you've got is a camera. Honestly, that's it. A camera. Alright, you know, if it's got night vision, okay, a little bit better. But if you don't need night vision, because the only real evidence that's going to make any fucking difference is seeing something with your own two eyes. So the best piece of equipment you have is a fucking camera. You don't need anything else, in my opinion. Now, when I go to do my live ghost hunt, I will have a camera going, and we're going to get one EMF detector, and probably let Little Boo be in charge of the EMF detector. But we've been to this place before, and the EMF detector was like basically silent. It did nothing like the whole night until the very end. So I'm sure. I hope. When I have defined dates, when I have everything locked in. Wait, I have a question. What do you think of my pronouns are? She, her. I mean, that's just my assumption. I hope I don't get canceled. I'm just guessing by the way you behave. Oh no, I was wrong? My bad. My bad. What do you think mine are? I will proudly say this. It's been he, they this whole time. Okay. Go you. My ex from high school is he, they now. She was a she, her. Now she's a he, they. It happens. In fact, they're going to be my camera person on the live ghost hunt. The past months. Oh, fucking cat. My cats are... This is the reason I call them scuff kitties. They're killing me tonight. Whatchamacallit? I forgot my train of thought. I don't remember what I was doing. Oh yeah, the live ghost hunt. Lil Boo is gonna have the EMF detector. Again, the EMF detector was like silent the whole time until we got into the light keeper. Oh wait, don't want to say the location until we got to the end. We'll have Boo there, my friend Riley, and I'm not sure if Riley's going to bring their significant other or not, but any help will be useful. We're probably going to be using cell phones for a lot of the stuff. I mean, like, my Sona something is a he, him, they, them. Still. Okay. Hey, to each their own. To each their own. I like to think of myself as a boner.
What you know, because you watch the debunkers. It's almost, I'm sorry to say, it's almost like it's about the clicks and views. And that's fine. Clicks and views, doing things on YouTube for clicks and views is fine. But don't tell me he's a skeptic when he's not, especially when he will work with people like you.
Welcome to tonight's episode of the Paranormal Files, where we're trying something that we've never done before. And even though we took skeptics, debunkers, ghost hunting, some of the evidence that we captured...
I think... Okay, I think that this is from the Side-Eye Guy video I saw, but this is from their camera point of view. The other one was the Side-Eye Guy's camera. I think this is the same one. I think that's the same guy. I can't tell. I wasn't really getting attached to him or anything.
Ghost hunting. You took a full-blown believer and a skeptic or a cynic ghost hunting and probably bullshitted your way through the entire thing.
In these two different investigations was incredibly compelling, and you might even say a little bit more frightening than what we capture in our normal videos.
Doubt it.
But I ain't watching it because you're full of shit.
Anyways, thank you for tuning in today. My name's Colin Browen, and welcome to the Paranormal Files.
Ooh, the Paranormal Files presents ... Skeptic Experiment. Now, Colin has spent some time here alluding to this is all his Van Dabby Dozy idea. It's not. Dawson invited him, and as far as I know, the Cider guy invited him. If you go and watch Boo Productions, he discusses this because he knows Dawson quite well.
No, my understanding is that they invited Side-Eye Guy. If this is that same one, and I'm pretty sure it is, they invited Side-Eye Guy, and he was like, you know what? If they're inviting me to debunk this or what, I would be a dick if I wasn't willing to go there, you know. And they got along, but even Side-Eye Guy thought some of the shit was bullshit. He didn't really call out a whole lot, but there was enough that he was like, eh. You know, but they weren't blatant. There wasn't a lot of blatant fucking bullshittery that Side-Eye Guy called out. They probably did that on purpose because they knew they were being watched.
His investigation with him up. They're not linked at all. Colin's making out that he's put this together. I think he does clear up somewhat in a throwaway comment later on. But A, this has been done before by myself, by Dandalf.
I'm going to speed this up a bit because
B, this wasn't your idea. None of this was your idea. You've just done a collab.
This video is brought to you by Simply Safe.
Hey, Simply Safe.
I don't
Next time
care.
you're looking for sponsors, maybe don't advertise home security through a fucking born liar. Just an idea.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was a cheap shot. Yeah,
Very
I thought
cheap
it was
shot.
funny. Still not bullying though, is it? Because we're going down that route later.
There's no safe like Simply Safe. Anyway,
I'm sorry, I just find that funny. What do you all do for a living? I tell people ghosts are real when they're not, and I fake my bullshit. Advertise us keeping people safe from thieves.
So today's episode is really interesting. Taking skeptics,
Probably not.
and
Probably
specifically in one case, a debunker who watches paranormal videos and kind of makes fun of them. Ghost hunting. to
Kind
see
of?
if we
Oh,
could
he definitely
experience some
makes
of the
fun of
things
them.
with them that we normally do.
I'm only
when we shoot
watching
our
it 'cause
videos.
Side-Eye
it's
Guy's
really
in it.
interesting. I've done a number of investigations in the past with skeptics. The way
Have you? You've done ghost hunts with the twins and Overnight and a bunch of other fakers and bullshitters and con artists.
that I've always felt, and this is just personal, is that if you don't believe in the paranormal or you're not really trying to seek it out, you're not going to have an experience.
Bullshit.
Billy's working overtime today, guys. So allow me to
Bullshit!
tell you why I think that is bullshit. How many times have you heard the following?
made of
I didn't believe in
bullshit.
ghosts until. Or, I don't believe in ghosts.
Hey, Purry, are you still on Discord? I can't remember your name on Discord. Would you guys stop it? Get out of there. Sorry. The kittens are being a real nuisance tonight. I'm looking. I'm still there. I'm trying to find you. Stop it. Yeah, that is you. Okay. Okay, let me,
Ghosts.
Alright.
But.
Un momento, por
See where I'm
favor.
going? Most people didn't believe in ghosts until they saw one or they heard about somebody seeing one that they trust. Kind of factor of the matter. There are people who inherently just believe from day one. Nothing wrong with that. But, yeah. When I had my experience as a child, I wasn't laying there like, oh, I wish I could see a ghost right now. Holy shit, look at that. Woo. It's not the way it happens. But, you know, when you're a faker, you wouldn't know any different, would you? In fact, we'll go on a little tangent here. This is going to be a long video. Buckle up, kids. I was brought up by two cynics. My dad, as proud as he is of me of having my own business at 44 years of age, does the following. Why are you going to that place? It ain't haunted. Ghosts ain't real, them nuts. And my mum does the following. Very proud of you. Very proud of you. But ghosts ain't real.
Okay,
Idiot. And that's how things go. There's
Hurry, I sent you something in Discord DM.
a general bit of mocking. Until a year ago. My dad will still mock. My dad will still say, it ain't real. Grow up. But my mum came to see me, and she sits on the sofa opposite me, randomly turns up at the house, which is strange, says the following. You debunk ghosts, right? And I say, no. I debunk videos. And she says, well, and then she tells me of her experience. It was a very profound and initially upsetting, but then heartwarming experience for my mum. And then she says, how do you debunk that? And I said the following. I can't. wasn't there. There's no video evidence. There's no sound. There's no
Right.
recording.
There's nothing to debunk.
You've had a very profound experience. I'm not going to take that from you, and I don't know
Right.
another debunker that would take that from you.
Right.
It makes you feel all warm and fuzzy down in your tum-tum. You
Yes.
like that, and don't let anyone tell you any different. I know the way most of the debunkers work. If you are
Yes.
sat in your home
Thank
and
you.
your lowest ebb, and then you smell your mum, your dad, your auntie, or there's a little something that makes you think, hey, I'm pretty sure that they're with us, or you see them, don't let anyone tell you that didn't happen.
Yeah, a lot of people misunderstand what debunking or debunkers do. They need to have evidence. They're going to look at video footage, audio footage. You know, they're going to figure out what the fuck you're using, how you faked it. If you watched other Beardo debunking videos, you know, he points out where you could find the masking or fucking artifacts in a video. Figure out how they did stuff. And if he can't disprove it, if he doesn't have enough evidence, then he can say, he can tell you what he thinks. He's like, I think it's fake, but he can't prove it. He can't say it's debunked because he doesn't have the evidence to do it. But if he's got the smoking gun, like, oh, look, that picture moved because there's the string and I found it right there, or that's what debunking does. But if somebody's just telling stories, you can't debunk a story. There's a story. And if it had a profound effect on you, if it makes you feel good, then fucking enjoy it. That's you. That's not a skeptic. A skeptic is the ones that'll be like, yeah, no, it's not real. They're the ones that'll just, no, absolutely not. Did you say ghost? No, ghosts aren't real. That's what a skeptic does. There's a difference.
If you're terrified in your own house, then reach out to somebody reputable. But, yeah, if you have a pleasant experience, something life-changing, life-affirming, makes you feel better, you're allowed that. But most of those people didn't believe.
Yeah, Purry, those were my acting headshots when I was in entertainment. Those are the ones I'd use for auditions.
So don't give me this whole shit, Colin.
This happened back in 2022 when I was shooting.
Notice, this footage is not from the episode in question, so we've got no proof that any of this that you're about to describe happened.
There,
web
just
series that I
don't
did
share
with the
them around.
New York
Don't show
Post,
anyone.
There was a reporter that came out that was incredibly skeptical. Every single time anything happened, there was a little knock on the wall. He'd say, oh, that was probably a rat.
And he may have been correct, he may not have been. There's nothing wrong with him saying that it was probably a rat. The common sense, logical approach is how you investigate. You're giving me jockstrap itch, and I haven't even got a jockstrap.
Or the REM pod goes off. He'd walk over, take the whole device apart, unscrew, screw everything back in, say,
Right, so show us that footage. If you
They
took
won't.
out a skeptic and he pulled everything apart and
Oh,
behaved like
but
an
thank
absolute
you
dick,
for the
pull that
hearts.
footage out. Show that side of it, please, because that's not what debunkers do.
oh, this is probably, caused by the wind blowing on it, even though we're inside. And even...
Or
Art, you
show us
back.
the video so the debunker can look at it and say, actually, he's fucking right. That aerial is in loose and you know it is. We don't know because you've not provided anything here. It's just you talking cack.
When he examined one of the devices that was going off and the whole crew was freaked, even when he examined this device and determined that he couldn't provide an explanation for what happened, he just claimed that the device was malfunctioning. Literally, I'm not kidding, he just...
And that is every bit as wrong as lying about ghosts. To throw wild stabs in the dark debunking is every bit as bad as the people that fake. You can say, I think that it could be this, it could be that, but you can't just say, oh, that's a rat in the wall without any proof. So I go to...
Right. I like to think that I do that every time. I hope that... I mean, I've had bad nights where I got tired of all the bullshit and was probably like, well, duh. But, I like to think that I make it opinionated. I think it's that. I really do try to do that. There's some stuff that's just so bad, I'm like, come on. Come the fuck on.
An apparent haunted farmhouse with exploring the entity, and I hear what sounds like somebody walking across the floor towards me, stopping and then tapping the floor under me. I'm like, that's a bit fucking weird. I'm a little bit freaked out. But, skeptic head on, logical head on, it could be a rat. Hey, there's a floorboard loose over there. Let's pull that up. You're not going to see a rat if you pull the floorboard up, are you? No, probably not. It'll scurry off. But what I will see is rat drop-ins. And if I see rat drop-ins in the house or under the floorboards, it's a rat. I pulled the floorboards, I moved stuff about, I found no signs of rat drop-ins. I couldn't smell rat urine, and I'm like, it's kind of unexplained. I don't think it's a rat. But I also didn't jump immediately to, it's a ghost. It's just an honest, logic way to work. Simple as that. And Colin is spinning this narrative that the bunkers are just like, doesn't exist, ghosts ain't real, blah, 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 blah.
No, that's a skeptic. There's a
Colin
difference.
clearly doesn't pay attention because, Went to that care home and had a very weird experience where it appeared that an old lady shushed me at bedtime.
There's a difference between a skeptic and a debunker.
Yeah, this has to just be broken or something. I can't explain why that happened. It's just got to be broke. So that episode obviously never made it to air. It was pretty bizarre. I felt like he was just kind of laughing at what we were doing the entire...
And... yeah, that's wrong. That is wrong. But... you have to take into account that he knows he's working with a bullshitter.
Time, and I feel like that's really important, and you're going to see that play out across these two different investigations tonight. If you're skeptical and you want to experience the paranormal, my biggest advice would be to just go somewhere with the intention of making contact with something or someone, or at least just be open to what you might experience.
Now, I know for a fact Mythos does that. I know 100% for a fact that I do that. No, you wouldn't know that, Colin, but in fact, nobody knows it, but I'll share this.
I sent 2 more pictures, Furry, so you can see the blonde hair. We were talking about you dyeing your hair, so.
Quite a personal thing to me. When I go to a haunted location, either in my car just before I get out and start unloading my gear, or when I've just got into a location, I will take myself off for 5 minutes, and I will do the following. I will talk to my best friend that is no longer with me, and I'll talk to my grandparents that are no longer with me, the people I was closest to that are not with me. And I will have a conversation that goes something along the lines of, if you guys can help me, tonight's the night, please. Maybe you can't speak to me, but maybe you could give somebody a nudge that can. Obviously, I'm paraphrasing, but I have a little quiet conversation with people that I love that are no longer with me to see if they can help me out a bit. So I can capture it on camera for clicks and views? No. So I know that I wasn't mental when I was a kid. True story.
Because from my, 10 plus years of investigating, if you sit there and every single time something
I gotta
happens,
be honest, as much as I debunk and call out a lot of these fake ghost videos, I know Aesop is more of a skeptic. I'm more of a debunker because I want it to be real. I want to find evidence, and it pisses me off when people fake because you make it harder for real evidence to come out. That's my opinion. But I often talk to like my grandparents and stuff like that. My best friend who passed away. I think about them. I'll talk to them like to myself when I want guidance or something. I don't think that that's a bad thing to do.
You're immediately just explaining it away. I don't know what to tell you. The whole night is going to go nowhere. The vibes and the energy that you put out into the environment matter just as much as what you're picking up on in the environment. So if you're going in there with the energy of, yeah, this is all just bullshit and I don't believe in anything, well, I feel personally that whatever's there or whatever these energies are isn't going to want to come speak with you. Or
I think that that's bullshit. If I was a spirit, specifically, I would target the non-believer. That would be my goal, is to make them believe, because I'm a fucking troll. And I cannot be the only one. So I think that that's flawed logic to begin with, A. B, if you're trying to find evidence, you have to find evidence that a skeptic cannot deny. You have to find evidence to prove to a skeptic that ghosts are real. You have to have evidence that good, beyond a shadow of a doubt. So you should be bringing a skeptic, and you should be trying to get them to experiencing things, or experience things like that.
Interact with you, or
he's got some points, but
that's my opinion.
A lot of it, because I don't know anyone that does that. Maybe Dandalf does. Maybe Dandalf's very cynical as well. But I know Dandalf has gone places and tried to get into that mindset where you try to trick your mind into believing to see if something happens. I have gone in the last 2 years to numerous events with people, and I have gone all in with their experiment.
Okay, I don't think going and believing it should make a difference. If it's really a ghost, whether you believe or not shouldn't make a difference. That's my opinion. If they are real, then what you believe doesn't matter. Okay? That's my first issue with what they're saying. I'm trying to think. I had a train of thought and I've already lost it.
Recently, I went to the George Jarvis School, and I am stood in a circle with a bunch of believers, holding hands with them while they are saying stuff about close your eyes, breathe in, breathe out, deep in, deep out. Imagine a light, imagine a light reading from the top of your head, and then they start talking to the spirits about respect, and I didn't mock them. Didn't go, this is stupid. I did everything they did. And I did everything they did with the express intention. I went there with every intention of not... I had the option to go off and do my own thing.
Okay, I remembered my train of thought before. Somebody at one of the events I did at Universal also did hypnotism for like parties and stuff like that. And he explained to me, you kind of have to be a believer, or at least open to it, for it to work. And to me, that made no sense. I'm like, well, if it's real, why does it matter? I guess it's a psychological thing, maybe, that people are open to being told what to do. But then I wonder if it's a willing choice that they're doing what they're told, or if it's the actual hypnosis. Because they tried to hypnotize me. I watched them do it to several other people. And it worked on them. But it didn't work on me. And he says you kind of have to be open to the experience. And I was like, well, I want to be hypnotized. I do. I don't know if I believe it's real. But I do. If it is real, I definitely want it to happen. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's like I'm a believer, but at the same time I'm not. Maybe it's... I've always been of like two minds about everything. I could argue either both sides of an argument. In a lot of occasions.
Thing at the George Jarvis School. And I'm like, I do that everywhere I go. I go off and I do my own thing, and then I get bored, and then nothing happens. So this time, what if I actually just stick with the event company? Not to debunk them, not to call them out on their bullshit. Literally, full in, let's see if I can have an experience. I didn't. Fuck all happened. But I was in. I was invested. I was like, tonight I am a full-blown believer. Come at me, ghosts. And I'm sat there. I didn't even record. I don't think there's much footage of me holding...
I mean, in my opinion, even if you don't believe it, what's the harm in trying? If it doesn't harm you, why the fuck not? Give it a shot. If it works, it works. Well, fuck. Holy shit. Right?
The camera at myself. I'm just recording everything, hoping and praying that something walks past the camera, that something gets thrown, that I capture a voice, that something profound happens. And it didn't. But I was in the right mindset. And I'm mostly always in the right mindset. But I have common sense and logic. That night, I threw common sense and logic to the side. Fuck off, common sense and logic.
No,
no. Tonight. Nothing happened.
Okay, look, common sense and logic is never gone. You can pretend it's gone. You can do things against common sense and logic, but that doesn't mean it's still not there. It's like me doing the hypnosis. Common sense and logic tells me it's not going to work, but I still tried it. I did everything they asked me to do. I wasn't like snickering through it or anything. So, would you guys stop? You guys are impossible. My scuff kitties are up my butt tonight.
Happened. I told you this was going to be a long video.
Even show itself around.
It is a long video.
The paranormal. I don't claim to.
You use a DR60. You understand fuck and all.
Baby.
And,
I love you too.
This is a faker. DR60.
I love
Broken
you
piece
so
of equipment.
much.
It's in this
Okay,
video.
but
He uses a DR60. It's a broken bit of equipment. There's unshielded microphone. Blah blah blah. The usual. If you spend $3,000 or $1,000 on a broken bit of kit to give you false positives and then put that out as a ghost talk to me, and don't tell me, oh, I've never claimed that it's a ghost. Go look at his thumbnails and his titles. He's claiming it constantly. Bullshit.
At all. If someone does, my best advice: turn around and run the other way, because nobody knows at the end of the day anything about what we're documenting.
Why would you run away? A fucking mindseed, is it?
Here on this channel, on all these other channels, throughout different paranormal
why would you run away?
And experiments
you
that
want
have been
the
done across
evidence.
the world.
You want to
one
run
really understands what this is, because it's all subjective.
It's not subjective.
Point.
Evidence is not subjective. At least that's my opinion. Evidence is not subjective. Personal experiences, that's subjective.
This isn't me saying, haha, Colin, fuck you, science. But, Colin, fuck you, science. Through all of the tests and all of the data from people far smarter than any YouTuber, there's no such thing as ghosts, according to science. Every test that has ever been done, there's no such thing. There are no UFOs, there are no ghosts, there's nothing.
It's like Dr. Aesop has said on here multiple times. If ghosts were real, they would be able to be measured, tested. None of that exists. There's no scientific way to measure, prove, or whatever goes. You could say that those devices that they use, REM pods and all that shit, are scientific. It's not. It doesn't make them true. It's just something that they say to sell more of them to you. But it's not.
You live, you die, end of story. I don't subscribe to that. I have a belief system, but I am fully aware that science just trumps my belief system. So you got a point, but no.
Now, I do want to state that I am not going to be giving my thoughts on certain communities here on YouTube in this video. This has nothing to do with that.
And then he goes on to give his thoughts about the community and weaponising the debunking community. They're obviously going to be watching this, because some people are going to be like, Silent Guy working with a figure. That's interesting. I'm going to watch. Some people are going to be like, Silent Guy did what? Why in the fuck have you worked with this asshole? And some people are going to be like, I don't care. I just don't care.
Silent Guy gave a really good explanation, and I watched his video last night. Alright? If he's going to debunk videos, and then when he's offered to go and be in person with one of these people, where would his credibility be? You know? Yeah, I'm going to call you out, watch your videos and fake it, but I won't go there in person and try to do it myself in person. I get it. And they were cordial, and they got along, and I think that that's fine. There's no rule saying debunkers and ghost hunters can't get along, can't work together. In fact, you know, Beardo has worked with other ones, even though they weren't fakers, you know what I mean? I still think that people who were known to be fake, they could use it, don't get me wrong, as a way to gain credibility by having a debunker, and that's the vibe I get with this. But at the same time, how would it look for Side-Eye Guy if he didn't go? Like, oh, we invited him, but he didn't want to do it either. They could say whatever they wanted. Oh, he was too scared, or this, or that, or... So, I see both sides.
Okay, all of those things are absolutely fine. Despite what he tells you, you're allowed your opinions. I think he actually says you're allowed your opinions, but makes you feel bad for it, and you're a bully if you disagree with him. We'll get there.
Well, know my takes on all of that.
Bullshitter, faker, table pusher.
Had a lot of people, you know, lie about me over the years and just completely make up things.
Oh, like who? Colin? Because you just said you weren't going down this route, and now you're going down this route. If you're saying that I've lied about you, no, I have not. Maybe what you should be saying here is, I did invite another debunker to work with me, and he told me no. Why? Because he thinks I'm a liar. That was me, remember? I did a video about it.
Oh, well.
I refuse to work with fakers. He's left that little fact out. I wonder why.
To get clicks themselves, so I have my own thoughts about
me, dickhead.
People online who engage in that behavior and produce videos like that. But, you know, this is our world that we live in. Everybody has the freedom of speech for the most part, so you could say, you know, what you want. I support your right to do so. However,
I appreciate that, Colin, but I'll do what I'm going to do anyway. You can't sit there and make out that debunking is bad whilst knowingly pulling the wool over millions of people's eyes, because you're a million subscriber channel. You are pulling the wool over millions of people's eyes. You've been caught faking. Caught. Pants down. Fake. The DR60. That's just one, but that's the one I'm going to beat you around the head with, figuratively, because you know, Colin,
and that's the most obvious
that
thing.
Device is bullshit, and you still use it. That is using false positives to lie in your video.
In this video, I worked with...
Yeah, when you're... It's one thing if you don't know...
He has made some videos that
but
were
you
a little
do.
harsh about
you were
my family and I,
informed.
which...
See,
you were informed that this
about
is
my family and I.
bullshit,
but
and you do it anyway.
Out there is because your family are bullshitting with you. Your brother-in-law is pushing tables, and your father...
Yeah, they're all in on
your
it.
Father. You'll do the, oh my god, what was that? And he will overreact with you. He hasn't picked on you and your family. He has picked on the content. Like I pick on the content. But you're twisting the narrative. Again, you're weaponising having a debunker work with you. Dickhead.
I think is kind of the beauty of this situation is that
what, are you
back
fried?
And forth a year and a half, 2 years ago. We exchanged messages and angry words, but I kind of listened to him and got what he was talking about, and he did the same. He ended up changing like a title, and I kind of did the same on my video, and it was interesting.
I wouldn't have changed shit. I think he was right the first time. He gave you what is called the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. I don't.
He actually opened my eyes to a few things, and I think I did the same for him. But I am not
big brain.
You know, the content.
Is that you? Are you big brain?
Dealing with all of my friends in the paranormal.
You and your friends are not in the paranormal. You're in the YouTube adrenaline action, you know, ghost hunting. You're not paranormal investigators. You're bullshitters, all of you. If there was a tier list for me, it would go.
There's a lot of salt here. You can sense it. There's a lot of Beardo salt.
And you've worked with all of those, as far as I remember. I mean, I've seen the former brothers in your comment section, fucking loving this shit. This is the way it should be done. Fuck off. You're the worst of the worst, idiots.
Everybody knows, you know, what it's like to have people make videos about you. So yeah, I'm not condoning the actions of people.
So yeah, this is the point where he's not going to go down that route. He's not going to do this. He's not going to do that. And spent roughly 3 minutes doing exactly what he said he wasn't going to do.
People that do those sorts of things, especially when they veer into the territory of just taking cheap personal pot shots or insinuating things that are false about individuals.
Who are you talking about?
Still
going. Are you trying to defend that your brother's forearm was actually flexing to push that really heavy table at the ancient ramming?
You're not helping yourself.
That me, the side guy in Mythos, sat around and was like, holy shit, this table's hard to move. Oh, look at my forearm flexing, much like your brother-in-law's did. Where's the line? Where's the cheap personal shots? Because even after all of that, you asked me to work with you. And I said no. Is that what's hurt you? Is your fragile little ego hurt because the big bag debunker said...
It's a possibility.
No,
I'm just saying.
You know,
it's
painting
possible.
someone out to be something that they're not. I definitely take issue with videos like that, but
no, we are doing it. Maybe Cajun has made a video on you and I haven't looked at it, but Cajun is the one that does that sort of stuff. Certainly not me, certainly not Mythos, certainly not the cider guy, Dandalf, the Sheep. No, this is a hit piece. Hit piece. You've lied about your intentions, you know, the skeptical experiment. It's not what it was. You got invited out by 2 other guys. One's not even a skeptic, and you've lied about that. And I'm not going to take shot, I'm not going to do this. And then you spent time doing that.
Did the garlic get to you?
This video is all about investigating. So, without further ado,
then fucking 8 minutes in, why are you still bumping your gums, you buffoon?
Let's get into our first investigation.
Finally!
This video, or portion of the video, was filmed back in October.
He made it feel like the video is just a fuck you. That's what that whole intro, that long fucking, I'm not going to talk about this, but then I'm going to talk about this at length, fucking made it feel like the whole video's about fucking sending a message to Beardo. I mean, he doesn't call him out specifically. Maybe he is talking about someone else. But I mean, I think Beardo's got it on the nose there.
October of 2024, when we met up with a guy named Dawson Toller.
The skeptic.
He invited us out and we decided to join him. Now Dawson's not...
See, he told the truth there. Up until, you know, for 8 minutes and 49 seconds, this is all Colin's brain. And now it's like, he invited us. Narrative spin, in my opinion.
Technically a debunker or a full-on skeptic, but out of everybody I've ever worked with, he's definitely the most skeptical.
Because you've worked with the fucking twins. He is not a skeptic. At all.
Person that I've ran into, and he's very good friends with a lot of people in the debunking...
fucking prat. Debunking. Listen... It's not debunking, it's debunking. What you do is ghost hunting. Because it's bollocks.
Community. So he qualifies as a skeptic.
No, he does not. He doesn't say... He's a skeptic. I don't think he's a skeptic. Nobody thinks he's a skeptic. He's been dragged over the coals by skeptics.
Me. I know he might have changed in the last few months, but you're going to see some really, really interesting stuff here. But for now, let's cut back to when we arrived at the Old Park Hotel that evening.
Basically, he does his investigation, saw it all happens, and does the narrative that he spun earlier that you have to go in believing, because Dawson goes in believing, and fucking all happened, and later on, the side-eye guy, who is a cynic, goes in, and apparently stuff happened. So you've wasted 9 minutes of our time, Colin, bumping your gums about shit that just was wrong. A skeptic may have experienced something, and the believer got nothing. So you spent 9 minutes talking out of your bum. Things are about to get weird. They're not, because we ain't watching it. We'll skip through to the next piece to camera where Colin talks out of his anus. Why? I spy with my skeptical eye. A broken voice recorder known as the DR60. You're still bullshitting, Colin, with what you know is a broken device.
That's why my mic was muted. Motherfucker, that's why you were saying you talking. Okay. You could have been more specific. I couldn't hear you. I would have fixed it quicker. God damn it. I was so confused. I was like, yeah, my mouth is moving. I'm talking. Ah, damn it. No, this is the DR60. This is, if you see this, then the person is most likely bullshit if they're using it while ghost hunting. I think most likely, not definite, because they might not know. I did not know originally. When I learned about it, though, then, but it's still sus. It's suspicious as fuck. You see someone using the DR60, and either they're new and inexperienced, or they know full well, and they're using it anyways.
So what I imagine happened was they had a very quiet night, so pull out the false positive making box of doom, otherwise known as fake it till you make it. Next.
I don't know if I got a lot of it on camera or not, but Dawson was, asking tons of questions, trying to debunk devices, saying,
how dare he use logic and common sense? Unheard of in this field.
He didn't believe in this, and he doesn't want to use this, and he thinks this person told him that this isn't legit, so we're not going to use this. He didn't, necessarily really believe in Estes to a degree.
Because it's garbage, especially as you, when we all know you can...
Estes method is the dumbest ghost hunting thing I have ever seen in my entire life. That's what I think of Estes. Anyone that takes the Estes method seriously, I automatically am skeptical of and think you're full of shit. That is the dumbest fucking ghost hunter thing I've ever seen.
Fucking hear everything.
Or the DR60, hated the DR60, which I understand there are complaints about all those devices.
No
So
shit.
why use it? Because when nothing happens, you pull out the DR60, there's your false positives, there's your haunted thumbnail and title, because the box went blah, 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 and you said, the box said my name. No, it didn't.
But I just feel like that sort of kind of mentality going into it can put a damper on the activity that you experience.
It's our fault.
Oh, right, so it's door.
If we go in believing that you're full of shit, then it's our fault, not his, for being full of shit. That's what I'm getting from this. He's trying to find a beat around the bush way of saying, it's your fault, not mine. It's you, not me.
Dawson's fault that nothing happened. So when
I believe that's called gaslighting, isn't
because
it?
You're not faking everything.
Is it
That's his fault.
gaslighting?
Bollocks, mate.
If every time something's happening, you're finding a rational explanation, even if you don't know that that explanation is actually what happened, the activity levels, in my opinion, are going to drop down significantly. And you kind of just saw that because that...
Oh, Purry, did you like the other pictures? You got to see me as a blonde. You're welcome.
Well, that K home I went to with exploring the entity, well, I went in there very cynical, very like, I've seen a lot of people have a lot of experience here. I hope I experience something, but it's probably all bull caca. Then I go off and have a little conversation with my lost loved ones, and then a door bangs in front of me, like somebody hit it from the inside. It's a bit strange. Damn near shat my pants. But then I'm like, right, let's work this out. Let's have a look. Let's see. And by Jove, I've got no explanation for this. That was pretty weird. Less than an hour later, are we keeping you awake at bedtime?
Oh, okay.
In my ear. The fuck? What did you hear, Beardo? I think somebody just shushed me as you said, go to bed. That freaked me out a bit.
Wait,
I can't wait to play this back and then it not be picked up,
there we
and then
go.
what it sounds like, instead of just a shush, is go to sleep. Now, the audio on its own is a bit garbled, a bit, Can we rely on that? Not really, not on its own merit. But as a debunker, as a skeptic that heard it in real time with my own ears, almost like somebody right next to me said, shh, and then a device has captured it. Holy shit, this is quite profound. But I tried to debunk it. I'm walking through the building and pushing doors. I'm like, there's somebody here. There's got to be somebody here. So at that point, when my skeptical, rational brain takes over, I should kill the paranormal flat. The ghost should stop now because I'm being skeptical and logical.
Right.
We go upstairs.
That makes no
Did you
sense.
copy me? Knock, knock. It's just knocked back. The same over there. Do it again. It's done it again. I'm a debunker. I'm not having this. This is impossible. It's an echo. I'm going to go stand in that room. Do it again. Knock, knock. Shit. It didn't happen. Knock, knock. Knock, knock. In the room while I'm stood there. Like, that's not an echo. Something's just hit the wall. Could it be that it was a rat? Possible, but there was no smell of rat urine. The place was clean. The place was tidy. It wasn't in disrepair. That was really cool. But I have been trying to actively debunk things, but things keep happening. So all of this, no. Don't agree with any of it.
It was a very, very dead night. And I've released tons of videos in the past where nothing happens. There have been videos that I haven't released because literally nothing happened and it was incredibly boring.
Okay.
It's like the go-to default in it. Oh, I record loads of stuff. I just don't put it out because nothing happened. If the legitimate channels did that, well, the Ouija Brothers would probably have 3 videos. Ghosts on Trent would only have 2.
Right.
DPI, I don't know if they'd have a video at all.
Most ghost hunters that take this shit seriously and are on the up and up, don't find shit. It is long, boring videos. Because they're hunting. That's why it's called a ghost hunt. They don't find shit automatically. They don't... Yeah, That's why the fakers throw up so much red flags. They find shit all the fucking time, and it's demons and monsters and witches and this happened and I got scratched and you're probably full of shit. It's just dramatic fucking entertainment bullshit. Most of these videos would be just nothing happened all night for hours and hours and hours. That's where your big flaw is. People who are finding all kinds of crazy shit left and right and being all dramatic, and I see demon in their fucking title, I'm like, you're full of shit. Instantly, just my mind goes to you're full of shit. Because I've seen enough videos to go, I know what to look for, I know what to expect, and you know, you are setting up the faker red flags when you have that shit. Oh, speaking of witches, I've drawn myself with a witchy hat. Ooh. Ew. Go you. I got a whole bunch of hats today for my avatar. For my model. I've got a bunch of hats. And one of them was a witch hat. I also got a Santa hat, but I already had a Santa hat. It was like a whole set. They were all given away for free on Booth, and I was like, well, fuck it. Might as well grab them. Daffy, would you stop being a nuisance? We'd be spooky now. Oh yeah, I'm still contemplating what Halloween costume I want to use this year. I'm still contemplating.
And I decided, you know, people were going to hate this video. So we do experience nights like those a lot in the
Yeah, the reason your fans hate those videos where nothing happens is because you put out so much videos that are bullshit and full of stuff that happens because you made it up. That's my opinion. That's what I think you're doing, based on what I know.
Paranormal. But I do think that it all...
No, we do. You don't. But the R60 saves the day. Ghosties.
Boils down to intention and energy when you're investigating.
No.
Especially if you're trying to get...
Intention and energy? No. That's not what that is. A ghost hunt is a ghost hunt. If a ghost exists, then you have to try to capture it in the form of, like, evidence, video, audio, recordings. That's why it's called a hunt. Ghost hunting. You're trying to capture evidence of this thing that is extremely elusive. All these people claim to have all this experience and all that shit, and yet ain't none of them collected that reward for proof of the paranormal, right? I mean, from what my cat's been doing. Either they're bored or they're too tired. The kitties are always that way. Yeah, well, especially Daffy. The other ones are all sleeping. Daffy's the mischief maker. They all have their own personalities. Daffy's the little troublemaker, always into something.
Things to come speak with you. I feel you have to go in there saying, come speak to me. Like, I want to believe. Kind of like the...
Everybody tries that. Everybody.
I hate that my fucking laundry machine fucking makes this loud.
He's gone into places and gone strike me down. I have gone into a building where there was a reported demon and shoot out a demon for an hour and a half.
Demon!
All for a bit of sandpaper in the room. And then to hear a woman go, hello. And then your footsteps. There was clearly no woman there. But we all heard it. That could have been a person. Could have been an echo of the past. Who knows? We don't. What a wonderful experience.
Files. Nothing bad against Dawson. I actually think that, you know, I talked with him. Connor and I had some pretty long talks with him off camera. His channel's doing really well. And he seems to have
one of them
up
sees
a lot
me,
more
they'd
since that
want
video.
my attention.
But has he just gone down the
I mean, maybe. They all want my attention. They always swarm to me. I have all 4 of our cats sleeping next to me right now on my desk. Because I put a pile of my clothes on my desk to have for tomorrow. And they all decided, oh, this is a much better bed than the California king-size bed you have right nearby. We'd rather sleep on your clothes. And Scuff Kitty, I know you want my attention, but I am streaming. I know, baby. Baby, I'm doing something right now. I am sweetheart. I know you want my attention. I know. The oldest kitty, the big mama, Whisper, I call her Scuff Kitty. She really wants my attention. She's been my little princess since we got her. She's attached to my hip. She is currently standing on my shoulder and gently touching my face with her paws like, Daddy, pay attention to me. Daddy! she tries so hard. And if I try to ignore her, then she starts using her claws gently. It gets worse and worse and worse.
Now she's bothering me.
Good. Lady Taker's like, now she's bothering me. I was like, good, not me. Oh,
I hope not.
She's
but
back.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just
She's
being
back.
cynical.
On my end, I know that I was feeling horrible in that video because literally the next day, Ballinger's like
Thank
6.5, 7 hours.
So basically, he was ill, ruined the investigation by feeling ill, but it's Dawson's fault. That's a joke. Colin, not bullying. Calm your tits. So, he does a little bit of the introduction, the walk around with a tour guide, and then back to...
Yeah, this is such a long load of bullshit. Why the fuck are we watching this, Beardo? Just ignore the asshole. Hey, he said he wasn't going to do it. He did it anyways. Why even need to call him out? Just ignore him. I don't know. That's just my opinion. But, you know, you have your own. Maybe there's a reason that I'm not seeing, and I don't know.
To sleep in this fine community.
Baby
what
girl.
a knobhead.
I just want to state here, I do not stand for slander, bullying, harassment.
Yes, you do.
And nobody has done any of those things to you, Colin. You have been called out for lying in your videos. That is not slanderous. That is not bullying. You can suck my ass.
None of those things.
I agree.
As it pertains to...
If you fake, and you are caught faking, and someone calls you out for faking, that is not bullying. It is not. Are they insulting you personally? Are they going to... Being called a liar for being caught faking is not that kind of an insult. It's not like he's picking on you for your looks or something. He's calling you a liar because you are a liar, and with proof that you are lying. It is fact.
Certain communities and videos that are created in...
He's talking about us. Me. You watching this. That's who he's talking about there. Get the side-eye guy's face on camera for a little bit, and then take shots of the community sat in your studio so the side-eye guy is unaware that you're doing it.
It really feels that way. It feels that way, because he did this separate from Side-Eye Guy. You notice that? Side-Eye Guy's not there while he's filming this. Side-Eye Guy probably has no idea that he's taking pot shots. And I'm wondering if Side-Eye Guy has something to say about it. Does he? Does he go into it? My response to Beardo's Paranormal. I'm probably going to watch that after this. I'm going to skip ahead.
You horrible, horrible little man. Slander. Bully. Talk to me, ghost. Ooh, look. Ghost voice. Why, that there is a DR60. That doesn't work. I'm being bullied, man. Dude, bro. With the greatest of respect. Fuck off.
Posted about other creators, including myself and everyone who I'm friends with on YouTube. So
I'm not going to go down this route. This is your second stab at the community, dickhead.
Yes.
You have absolutely pulled the community's pants down on your side, my side, and you pulled the side-eye guy's pants down here. And this is the exact reason why I will never ever work with a fucking faker.
Yeah, this is the vibe I'm getting is he brought Side-Eye Guy to give himself credibility. Probably, maybe he was losing viewers. Maybe people knew he was a known liar. So he brought a debunker like Side-Eye Guy to give himself credibility. But then he went and shot this solo thing and put it in front of his video, which now has Side-Eye Guy's name attached to it. I would assume that Side-Eye Guy is probably going to be pissed off at this motherfucker. I don't know yet. I'll have to see the Side-Eye Guy's video next. We'll see what happens.
Because of this bullshit. I don't know if the side-eye guy feels the same. I don't care if the side-eye guy feels the same. My thoughts on it is this. If he had never worked with this guy, this shit wouldn't have happened. And if people are going to come at me in the comment section, whatever. I genuinely don't give a fuck. This clown has weaponized working with the side.
I believe he has weaponized using the Side-Eye Guy as leverage. He's giving him leverage. But I don't necessarily think that this would have never happened. I think he had this built up. And I think he said it anyways, but having the Side-Eye Guy with him for this investigation, willing to work with him, he's using it to his advantage. Like, well, look what somebody, he came and did it, but you wouldn't.
Side-Eye Guy against this community. Absolute prick.
So I see things differently than a lot of people, and I just want to make that very, very clear, because there are a lot of things in the videos that people have made about me that they've gotten very incorrect. Not only just conceptually, but actually with like data and footage that I have in my possession that I could release to make people look stupid.
Then show it.
So,
release
then
it. Then
show it.
Make us look stupid, please. Please do it.
But you don't have it.
Here's the things he calling. If you are capable of doing that,
that's the thing. They always make the threat. I have all this, and if I was to release it, I'd be this badass. And they never do, because they don't have it. You're full of shit. We all know you're full of shit.
If you could make us look stupid, we could learn from it, instead of you just taking these cheap shots. But now what you're going to do is you're going to watch this video and be like, see, man, that debunker, man. He bullied me, man. I'm doing the exact same thing you have done in this video. The only difference is I'm probably going to piss off some of my own community by being honest. I think it was at this point in the first recording, I said a word
I don't know. I'm not pissed.
that I do not use on YouTube.
I'm fine with it.
I got that angry with it. And I can feel
I mean,
myself
it is
bubbling
dragging
now.
out a bit. I'm like,
gonna
holy
say,
shit.
I shouldn't get angry.
But I get the point.
This guy is
He wants to be
ruining
thorough.
people's belief system. Either people are going to try to replicate what he does and go out and investigate and then be sorely disappointed when their equipment doesn't go off as often as his. Sorely disappointed when they spend £1,000 to £3,000 on a DR60 to get garbled noise back. Well, I could make that say whatever I wanted, really, just by clicking my neck, ruffling my shoulder in my coat. Back to the bullshit.
I just know that there's a lot of wrongness that goes on, and I don't support that stuff. However...
But you support the Foreman brothers, for example, basically...
Now, the reason I watch these drama videos, when and why I say I watch videos from the paranormal community, is because stuff like this is important. There are certain biases, certain connections, relationships in the paranormal community. Beardo and this guy know each other. Other people know Beardo. They know Side-Eye Guy. They know who's popular in this sphere. So it's good to know who's connected to who, what's going on with who, and who the fakers are. So it's good to know this stuff if you're really into the paranormal community.
Targeting people with substance issues, feeding into the delusions of the house being...
I mean, I've heard a lot of people have hate for Beardo, and that's because he says it straight and he doesn't beat around the fucking bush. And I have no problem with that. I can tell what's real and what's not. I can too. Most of the time. But yeah, a lot of people I've seen have a lot of hate for Beardo. I think Beardo's great. He's freaking priceless. I think it's just a lot of people being butthurt because he calls them the fuck out. And they're like, oh, he's bullying us because we're a smaller channel. Well, don't fucking lie. He's about as over it as I am. I mean, I'm a small channel. But, like, if I was to fake paranormal videos, I mean, personally, I wouldn't see that as bullying. I was like, damn, I got caught. I'd be more embarrassed. I don't know how people aren't embarrassed at getting caught and then just keep doing it. Because they're only thinking about, I'm lying for money. It's like the scammer who gets caught, but they're like, oh no, I didn't do anything wrong. I can't. It must be your fault. It's everyone else's fault but mine. That's just my opinion on it. It's frustrating. It's frustrating. I'm tired of seeing stuff like that. It's never the person who got caught's fault. It's always somebody else.
Haunted when the demon has come from a bottle. And this is going to sound really fucking harsh, Colin, but time to put on your big boy pants after you just shit-talked my community. Considering you went to rehab, maybe you were pissed at the wrong people. Just saying. I'm getting in so much trouble for this. I don't care.
He was out here and we were doing this, so...
Damn!
Yeah.
Damn! He went for the fucking throat. He's like, I'm not pulling punches. Fuck you. Damn, he is really mad.
It turned into quite the night. Just honestly, just take a look at what you're about to see.
Hey, everybody.
Jerry!
Some of the community would watch
God,
the video
I think I
and
just
your
dated myself.
investigation.
No one even knows
if you
who
hadn't
Jerry
spent,
Springer is
15
anymore.
minutes of this video talking shit about the community in an underhanded way, twisting the narrative and weaponizing working with a debunker, because that's what you've done. You have just provided me with the best example of why debunkers should never, ever, ever go near a fake channel, because you twist everything. You lie so much, you probably believe it.
I mean, no, last night I watched the video with Side-Eye Guy, and he had good reasoning for working with him, and I understood, and I get it. And I see Beardo's point of view, and I'm like, I don't know. I think it depends on a case-by-case basis. I can't say that who's right and who's wrong, and it depends on how they're approached and so on. Side-Eye Guy seemed to get along with them, but I'm sure that he probably was unaware that he was going to do this video, this opening shot separately where he's talking all this shit. I think that that's pretty low, because that's like inviting him under false pretenses. Side-Eye Guy went there, you did the investigation, you all got along, and that was it. And he assumed that that was it, but he had no idea that you were shooting this separately and using him like you did, and that's fucked up. That's my opinion.
Yourself. He's pulled that shit out on an investigation with the side-eye guy. The side-eye guy wasn't in the room as far as I can tell. I don't know, and I'm watching it. I'm literally scrubbing through the video.
At the end of the day, crazy stuff, actually. I've talked to both those guys.
Only, I can't watch it because I don't trust a single thing you will ever put out. I just don't. I don't trust that you haven't paid somebody to make noises in that building for you. I don't trust that.
I mean, I watched what the side-eye guy put out, and they didn't really find
like, holy shit,
like
I may have
anything.
had an experience there, but I don't want to watch
Some
it. Some
circumstantial stuff, but nothing that would be really
How do I know when
evidence.
Colin is lying? His lips are moving.
Since we shot our videos, and they both really thought that we had experienced something on the evenings that we filmed these investigations. Obviously, with Dawson and the old...
Now, I don't know a lot about this guy's videos. He looks familiar. Maybe I've looked at his shit before. But if all his videos have a bunch of bullshit in them all the fucking time, and then he does one with Side-Eye Guy and they don't find shit, then that's suspicious in and of itself. As soon as you have a debunker with you, suddenly you're barely finding anything. But the one video I watched, from the Side-Eye Guy's point of view, they didn't find jack shit. I mean, that's what I saw.
Park Hotel, the place was not as active as I would have liked it to have been.
I did skip along a
in the
bit
United
because it
State
was a
prison,
long
we had
investigation.
everything that
I
we
will say
typically
that.
have in our videos, and I was so thankful that we actually went
But
to a place
from
that was
Side-Eye
active for
Guy's
this,
own
because
mouth,
I was
you
worried
didn't
the whole...
really see
Wait,
anything.
you spent ages telling us that if a skeptic goes somewhere, you ain't gonna get anything, and then a skeptic has gone somewhere. Stuff happened.
I'm like, we're gonna go somewhere that's dead, and then of course it's gonna be like, oh, you guys are just adding noises and pulling strings and blah 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 yada yada. But we actually had everything. We had bangs, we had shuffling noises, we had what sounded at one point like, I think, like a whistle or a voice, cell block movement, a ton of different things.
No, it was
And I
all
wish I could sit
circumstantial.
through it and
From what
watch
I
it,
saw,
but you annoy the piss out of me. But this hit
from
piece
what I saw,
that
it
you
was
have used
all
the debunking community
circumstantial.
for,
At the end of the day, Estes method, both times with both guys, kind of shocked them, I think, to a certain degree. Because I know it's easy to sit there and say, like, oh, it's all bullshit, and there's no way that they're doing this legitimately. But, with both of them getting more skeptical myself.
God, he's still
and-
going!
I'm getting more skeptical myself. It's still using that DR60. So there's a couple of minutes left. I'm not...
Fucking dick!
Can't be asked. It's probably going to just drive me up the wall further. But, yeah, there's my thoughts. If debunkers stay the fuck away from fakers, it'll probably make YouTube a much better place. And before people start shouting and crying and bitching and moaning about, oh, para-unity, the fakers are not involved in the paranormal community. The fakers should be the ones that are outed from the paranormal community. Go and do your fake shit, by all means, but be honest.
Yes, the fakers are the ones making it harder for people that take it fucking seriously. In my opinion, that's what the fuck they're doing. They're making it harder. Because everything's a lie, and people are believing that shit. You're telling people that this is fact when it is not. So that the people who actually get real fucking more definitive evidence are completely overlooked because of all this bullshit. You've turned it into a fucking circus. They are lying to people for money. That's what this is.
Honest about it. But don't then drag a debunker in, and don't then weaponize that debunker and the debunking community in your video. Because you've got a 4-hour and 8-minute video there, and you spent a large chunk of that saying, I'm not going to take shots, and then taking shots. That is why I've refused to work with you and the other fake channels. People that I have caught, that have all asked me to work with them, and I have said no to every one of them. Because of this. This was going to happen, and it's now happened. The debunkers cause divides, man. The debunkers do nothing but talk shit.
No, they
Colin's
don't.
just done it.
Nope.
I mean, he's disguised it as a paranormal investigation. What a prick.
You're going to get more shit talk from a skeptic than you are from a debunker. A debunker is looking for fact. Skeptics are just, no, it's not real. It can't be real. No. Absolutely not. You're going to get more shit talk from a skeptic than you are from a debunker, in my opinion.
Do please let me know your thoughts on the comment section down below. Please don't go and give hate to Colin. Don't go over there leaving nasty negative comments.
Even
Don't
if
do
he
any of
deserves
that, because
it.
I can't be bothered with his fucking crying of bullying and all that shit. He's going to have enough to cry about with this video, I imagine. He may not even bother reacting. Good, because then I haven't got to fire back. Leave your thoughts in the comment section down below. Keep it within terms of service. Don't leave any bullying, nasty comments and stuff. I shouldn't have to say it, but I do, because otherwise I'll get pulled apart by liars. Much love to you all. Beardo out.
He's bullying me.
Like, share, and
He's so
subscribe.
mean.
See?
I don't
Hate
like
doing
it when they're mean to me. I was lying and I got caught, and I don't want to be caught. It makes me look bad. Alright. A question. Should skeletons wear clothes or be naked? Well, I mean, I have a naked picture. I personally think clothing, it gives more body, more illusion of the form. However, as you can tell with my wardrobe, you know, I the skeleton form is still pretty neat looking. Plus, you can do stuff like play the xylophone on your ribs. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. Your ribs. Alright, I want to see the side-eye guy's response. There it is. I can't ever roll perfectly. Alright. I want to see his response video. So we skipped some to see this, but I think it's important. Let's see one after the
Hey, Segways. Okay, so I've got a few thoughts, and I think we all know what I'm going to be talking about. I think we've all watched Beardo's video, and yeah, I've got a few things to say. I needed to make this video pretty quickly, so here I am, just like in my little, I don't know what you want to call it, my little studio room. It's not really much of a studio, but you know what I mean. First and foremost, this is not going to be an angry video. It's not going to be an angry response video, nothing like that. Honestly, I do think there's been quite a lot of anger put out there lately, and I don't want to add any more into that. I don't really understand where a lot of anger has come from. I understand that Beardo may well not have actually said anything directed towards me in too much of a negative light, but if you just read Beardo's comment section, you don't have to troll very hard before you see a lot of people kind of having a go at me, or...
Right, of course, because people are stupid. People didn't listen to a thing he fucking said. Alright? I watched the whole video, we all just did. We're going straight into this, right from Beardo's video. He didn't talk shit about Side-Eye Guy. It was all directed at that guy. Alright, A. B, people in the comments are fucking idiots. That's bullshit. Why are you gonna fucking run your mouth on the Side-Eye Guy? Did you not pay attention to anything he fucking said? It just shows that you weren't even fucking listening. It's aggravating. It's really aggravating. If you're gonna be naive and you're gonna fucking throw fucking hate and fucking talk shit, you know, you're almost as bad as the fakers. Fucking bitching and whining about it. Just fucking shut the fuck up.
Or thinking I was fooled, or thinking that Colin took advantage of me, all that kind of stuff. The main reason I want to know, there's a few...
Now, I do think he took advantage of you, but that's not your fault. You had very good reasoning for doing what you did. I listened to it, I heard your reasoning. I think you had perfectly good reasoning for going through with it. But that doesn't mean he didn't take advantage of you.
There's other things I want to talk about, but the main reason I wanted to make this video is just really sort of state that that's not the case. It just really isn't. I don't feel I was taken advantage of in any way, shape, or form. I feel like this was
Wait. You don't feel taken... Did you see his video? Did you see his side where he was talking all that smack? And just attached it? And he's weaponizing you? I'm confused. Did you not see it?
Consenting adults who all have YouTube channels, some significantly bigger than others, who wanted to get together and film a ghost hunt. That's it. That is it. That's it. It's nothing more than that. You may well disagree, but, you know, I said... That's all.
No, I think that's what you went in for. I think that's what you went in for, was a ghost hunt. And from what I saw from your video, that's what it was. And I was fine with it. I saw that last night. You guys went on a ghost hunt together, and that's what I saw. But I didn't watch their video. Okay, I watched Side-Eye Guy because I trust Side-Eye Guy. So then when Beardo comes out and he's looking at their video, and you see that long fucking rant that what's his name fucking went on, and weaponizing you and talking all kinds of shit and saying, I'm not going to do this, and then doing it anyways, and going on and on and on. I think that's what he told you. I think while you were there with him, that's exactly what it was. But then he went and filmed that separately and threw it on the video and linked your name to it. And I that's what I think.
Said and done, I was there. Nothing happened during the night to lead me to kind of go, wait a minute, like, I'm having the piss taken out of me, or I'm having the water pulled over my eyes, or anything.
Of course not. Of course not. Of course not. They wanted to keep you happy. They knew you were watching. They knew if they faked anything, you would catch them. That's why they did it, and that's why not much happened that night. Of course not. It's not about the actual investigation. It's about the separate thing he filmed that he added onto it. That's the problem.
Anything like that. There really wasn't anything that I feel that
I don't
way
think
anyway.
you're getting
so
it.
when I read in
I don't know
Vito's comment
if you
section
watched it.
that Colin, and people even come over to my comment section now and saying this, when they're like, oh, Colin took the piss out of you, Colin took advantage of you. I'm sorry guys, I don't want to be a victim. I don't want anyone to think of me as a victim in any of this. That's not the reality of the situation here. I had the opportunity to film with Colin. I honestly don't really remember who approached who.
And another problem is, another issue, is that Side-Eye guy seemed to get along with him. He probably built a friendship there. They seemed like they had a good time. And maybe there's a little bit of bias from that he had a good time with them and shit. But I still haven't heard him say that he's seen the video, that he's seen the thing that Beardo was reacting to. I think that's important.
I approached him, but he definitely came up with the location. Because I said I was going to be in Nevada, and if you're around, I think that's how it went. If you're around, let's film something together. And he came up with Nevada State Prison, because he's been there before. And we all just got together, had a good time, had a bite to eat, shook hands before we did the video, shot the video. We all had a good time. Some people are sort of saying, oh, I don't like the way that Colin and Connor talked to say, I think I gave as good as I got in that moment. I certainly have given more than my fair share before filming that video with my other videos. It comes down to really exactly what I said at the beginning of my video, my intro to the investigation. Yeah. That I've made those videos about Colin. Colin took what I said on board. He did make some changes in his videos, which I have the utmost respect for. There's very few other ghost hunters that have done that. And him and I got chatting a bit more and said, let's film a video together. And if I said no to that, I would have felt like a coward. It just wouldn't have felt right to me. It wouldn't have felt right to take the piss out of someone and mock them and question their ethics.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. He had a perfectly good reason for going. I heard his reasoning. It was on it was on the video from last night. You can watch it in my videos. Yeah, he had a perfectly good reason for going, and I keep saying it. He's not bringing up whether he saw that bit that Beardo was reacting to. That's the real problem. I think he's missing the point. Now, don't get me wrong. I'd probably be pissed off about the people talking shit in the comments, but sometimes it's better to ignore the comments, because, as I've said on all these paranormal fucking videos, oh, the comments were ablaze with, oh, it must be haunted, oh, it must be this, over the most fucking bullshit fucking videos. So, not all viewers are winners, alright? And you gotta think, if you're talking, like, 1,000 plus viewers on some of these, let's see, how many? 2,000, 2.6k viewers or likes just on this video, 900 comments, so less than half of the the likes are commenting. All right, so imagine that's going to be a fraction of the commenters. It's going to be the idiots commenting. I didn't comment, and I thought it was fine. I didn't need to comment.
And question a lot of their honesty with the channel, and when they turn around to me and says, hey, come check us out, see for yourself, and if I just say no to that, it wouldn't have felt right. I wouldn't have felt right, and I have no regrets about making that. I also see a lot in Beardo's comment section, people saying things like, oh, I'm going to unsubscribe from Side-Eye Guy. Please guys, I actually encourage you, do it. Unsubscribe from me if that is your attitude.
I gotta agree with you there. If people are that dumb, like, oh, I'm going to unsubscribe, then you're an idiot. Then you're an idiot, you missed the whole fucking point, and you're just as naive. Really. You're just as naive as the people getting the wool pulled over their eyes by these fakers. Because you didn't get the point. But I'm still not sure that he really watched the fucking video.
If you can't handle me doing something that you don't like, or you disagree with, or you have issue with, you might as well unsubscribe today, because at some point down the line, it's going to happen again.
Yep.
So you either unsubscribe from me today, or you unsubscribe from me at some other point down the line, because if I want to do a video like this, I will do a video like this.
Yeah.
I've already stated in that investigation video I did with Colin that I've got one rule when it comes to collaborations. I've got to like the person that I'm collaborating with. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. And I think there's a really big issue if we are going to have this attitude within the debunking community that it's us versus them. I don't like this. I can make...
It is kinda, though. It is kinda the us versus them, but not in the way... It's not debunkers versus ghost hunters. It's debunkers versus fakers. And mostly, in my opinion, it's the fakers that made it a versus match, not the debunkers. The debunkers are calling out fakes. And it's always the fakers that are getting butthurt and throwing big hissy fits and causing all the fucking drama and the real fucking problems. It is us versus them, but not in the way you're thinking and not in the way a lot of people might view it. It's not debunkers versus ghost hunters. There's plenty of ghost hunters that work with debunkers that want to have, hey, you know, we got this. We can't find an explanation. How about you look at it, see what you've got? You know, that's a real fucking ghost hunter. The fakers is bullshit. Twins Paranormal, fucking Sam and Colby, they need to be called out on their bullshit. Will it do much? Probably not. I mean, look at their views, and they're just as dedicated in their channels. They've got this same overzealous fucking fans that will jump to anyone's fucking side. But still, I mean, you gotta try.
Make a video about, if as long as I get along with the person, I will do a video with anyone who I think I will enjoy spending an evening or a night with. I did all of this with Dawson Toller. That's what I find crazy about a lot of this. This is kind of history repeating itself, because I made a video about Dawson and Nightmare Nation. Nightmare Nation as well, of course. And I don't think I outright called it fake, but I very heavily insinuated it. And then, again, they asked if I wanted to do a video with them, or I asked them, again, I can't remember, it was a long time ago. And they said yes, I respected their strength of character to do that, and we're friends now. And at the time, a lot of people had issues with Dawson, especially because he made the response video to me. And now a lot of people are like kind of come full circle around Dawson and like him. It seems like Beardo doesn't really like him, but that's got nothing to do with me. That's between Dawson and Beardo. I've got to admit, I think it's a little bit unnecessary calling him clueless, but whatever. Dawson.
Okay, he doesn't seem like he's mad at Beardo. He's more frustrated with the comment section. And again, I think that the nasty comments and the shit people were saying, they missed the entire fucking point, and they weren't really paying attention to what Beardo was saying.
Can fight his own battles, much like this isn't me defending Colin. Colin can very much defend himself. He's got a huge platform. He does not need me sticking up for him, so that's not what this is about. This is about me explaining some of the things that I found a bit frustrating between that video and especially the comment section, where people, I do believe, have kind of misrepresented my intentions behind this collaboration. And honestly, I don't even know what the intentions really were, all said and done. It was just, I got along with someone, I wanted to film a video with them and just see what it was about. You know, see what it's about. Anyway, I feel like I've rambled long enough here. I don't, like I say, this isn't a hate video. It's not me versus Beardo kind of thing. I'll be honest with you, I do find if you would have said to me, you know, several months ago that I'll be making this kind of video about Beardo of all people, I wouldn't have believed you. But the one thing I want to finish this whole thing off with is actually a video. I'm going to take a clip here. I'm going to cut and paste a clip from a video I made 11 months ago. Amy's Crypt did a collaboration with Chris Starr. And this is what I said.
I think I made it pretty clear how I feel about the direction Amy and Jared have taken their channel. All said and done, they can do what they want, and I'm sure they knew they were going to get backlash after announcing these collaborations. But I would like to take this opportunity to say that I am also in talks with other channels to collaborate with them. Some of these channels may also be controversial. So much like Amy and Jared, I will be expecting backlash. But I will say the difference between my channel and theirs, I make dick and fart jokes. I shouldn't be the gold standard of paranormal investigations. I'm not even really a paranormal investigator. I am a debunker. I'm well aware that Beardo has his own rules on who he would and would not collaborate with, and that's great.
Colin makes an offer, and it's an offer I won't be accepting, Colin. And I'll explain why, and I won't be rude about it. In fact, I will be in England next month. I would be more than happy to join you for an investigation at a place of your choosing if you like. I'm all about transparency.
No.
But for me, if a channel approaches me who is questionable and they want to collaborate with me...
Your jokes, BJ. Yeah, I know. I make great jokes. Stick and fart jokes, sex jokes, insults. I'm good at that. Self-deprecation. I'm good at insulting myself. God damn. I like Side-Eye Guy because he's funny. And I mean, Beardo's funny too, but they're different types. And I think that they're both great. Again, I'm still not sure you really paid attention to the video. I get where Beardo was coming from. And Side-Eye Guy seems a little bit more hung up on the comment section.
Then I personally believe that shows a lot of character. I also believe that if we want debunkers and ghost hunters to close the gap, then we need to be more open with collaborations. But when all is said and done, I am only going to do this with people I actually get along with. I will not be spending a whole night with utter twats. As long as they can have a laugh, and I think...
What do you mean your jokes are awful? They're not awful. They're not awful. You make me laugh. You make me chuckle. I go, hee 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 hee.
I can have a laugh, then I'm down. So, let me know in the comments your thoughts on AB's collaborations with Kelsey and Chris, and also my own collaborations that I'm in talks about.
So all said and done here, guys, it shouldn't really come to a big surprise that I've done this. I've had this kind of point of view for quite some time now. If this is something that really, really upsets you and really triggers you, and we can't come to at least a level of compromise, if this is something like you will not feel you can compromise...
What I watched, I didn't see Beardo upset at you. He didn't have a problem with fucking Seg going and doing this so much as the guy weaponizing it. And he didn't really blame you, but he said, this is why I don't do it, because they're gonna do this. And that's what they did. I was listening to him. We were all I was reacting to Beardo reacting to his video. And that I heard the words coming out of his mouth. I'm not going to do this, but I'm going to do it. Anyways, over and over for a long time. It really did. I told you what I got exactly. I started right at the beginning and I said, I feel like he used Seg, Side-Eye Guy, for credibility. That's what I felt. That's what I thought. I think I even said it last night on my video when he said he was doing it with them. I felt like he was using Seg for credibility. Because if you've been caught faking, no one's going to believe you. But if you bring a debunker with you, you're trying to help your credibility. And that was the vibe I got from it right from the start. But the video went fine, and they didn't catch a lot of shit. And I assumed that was just going to be the end of it. But then I just saw Beardo's video, and now I see his response. And I'm like, did you really watch what Beardo was saying? Or what he was reacting to, what the other guy was saying? I don't...
on or anything like that, then...
I think this is going to end here.
I don't know what to tell you, because I disagree. All said and done, I disagree with that. So like I said, guys, this isn't a video about me spreading any kind of more anger or negativity out on YouTube about this subject matter. I've got a video, my next video coming out will be a reaction to when Colin and Connor first went to Nevada State Prison. I'm really happy. The people I've showed that to and got their opinions on are very happy with it. They think it's very funny. I think it's a very funny video. I think you'll see in that video that I'm not playing favorites as much as Colin probably wishes I was. I'm not playing favorites by any stretch. I give the exact same energy to Colin, the same as what it was before, from before I met him to after I met him, and he told me that's kind of what he wants. He doesn't want special treatment himself. So I think that's all I've got to say here, guys. I'm not even sure if I'm going to leave this video up for too long. I don't really like making these responsey, ranty videos. They're not really my style.
It's been a month. It's been up for a month.
Videos that sort of clogs up my channel. But, I might take it down a little bit. I might not. I don't know. Who knows? But, yeah, anyway, I hope everyone's having a good day.
I'm glad you didn't, otherwise I would have missed it.
And talk very much, everyone. Cheerio!
Alright. Well, we got Side-Eye Guy's response now. Is there any more? Let's see. Warning, deeply cringeworthy, blah, blah, blah. Beardo, debunk top 5. Side-Eye Guy, exploring Colin. Exactly what they said. Did Mythos say anything on that? Did he get involved? I wouldn't think he would. Russell Howard goes. I'm just seeing if there was any more. It probably just dropped there. I don't think they're going to talk about it no more. Real shadow figure UK and someone blah blah blah. Clearing the air. I might start with that video tomorrow. In fact, I'll set it up now. I'll set it up now. Clearing the air. I'm going to assume that has to, with recent drama based around opinions, I have decided to clear the air. Is there a war with me and Seg? No. Okay, yeah. Me working with known fakers. Am I a bully? Yeah, okay. This is all. I'll cover this tomorrow. We'll start with this tomorrow and then we'll go back. Okay? So with that, I'm going to wrap up for the evening. Again, I'll be back tomorrow night. I keep leaning to the side because my camera keeps moving on its own. Fucking stop moving, dickhead. I don't know why it's doing that. Nothing's touching it. It's moving on its own, like slowly, like drifting. But that's it. I'll be back again with more Ghost Fakers tomorrow night. Again, we're going to pick up where we left off with more of this drama, and then we'll get into more of the Ghost Fakery bullshit. I mean, again, this all stemmed from fakers. That guy was... If that guy hadn't been a faker, there wouldn't be an issue in the first place. Right? I mean, it all stemmed from that in the first place. Have a good night, Purry. Thank you for coming, my #1 fan, my VIP. Thank you for coming, everyone else that stuck around. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow night. Same Skull channel, same Skull place. Good night.